West. Salute to everybody who didn't know we was gonna go live early. Get through a little bit of this stuff so that we could get into the content and watch this Laker game. Y'all see what it is. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button on y'all way in. I know a lot of people gonna be busy, but we gonna get this out. They can catch the replay. Hopefully they'll tap in. But y'all hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? In the meantime, in between time, I don't think these niggas know who they dealing with. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of weird cats, man, who pop out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Kids and barbers, salute. And salute to you for having your notifications on. You passed the first test. You know what I'm saying? But Leon Knight, what up? Yael will be pulling up ASAP. And we gonna get into it. You know, a lot of people speak on who they is and what they is. These niggas mysteries with no history. I'm gonna keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, while we doing this, let me make sure that I turn this on real quick. You know what I'm saying? And y'all hit that like button, man. Share, tell a friend, because nobody knew we would be going live early like this, but they should have, because they know this is diehard Lakers. He said, I'm going to call y'all back like the Lakers going to beat them Wolves. Exactly. Sagittarius Jones, salute. So before we get into the content, let me go ahead and show y'all a couple videos about who Duse Sims is, man. You know what I'm saying? And some of the stuff that we behind. Because salute. Yael is in
there.
Man.
You ain't sick, nigga. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. And what SKG do just said, I'm so hurt because of what you did to me. Oh, oh my gosh. And he beat me, bitch. Shut up.
There you go. Hey, what up? Green Eye Zone, Sam Music. Salute. Hey, look, check this out, Green Eye Zone. And everybody over there, go to Active Chucks on YouTube. We live right now. Most people didn't know we was going to go early. So it's going to take a minute for people to catch up. You know what I'm saying? But Green Eye Zone 7 said Eminem. So for him to say Eminem, well, only a couple people know, only select amount of people know me by Eminem, and Eminem was a notorious blood in South Central LA. You know what I'm saying? From Fruittown Brim. Now, Duse Sims is a internet personality and a rapper. Ben Heen, Eminem, hey, Ben Heen, listen, salute to you, man, because I'm telling y'all, when people say that, I know where it comes from. G-Max, salute. DAMU Kiwe conversation is the realest for show. Back to cooking. Well, today is going to be more about us because we are the revolution. You niggas are only YouTubers. And that's just a fact. A lot of y'all do this for clicks, views, and money. We obviously, anytime you do something like this, you make sure your business is straight, and you always seek an equitable gain and making sure that content's equity continues to increase. But oh shoot, what happened to the DAMU Kiwe thing? Hold on. They done messed up the thing. Hold on, new scene, group this media presentation. Man, I don't know what's going on, but they don't even got the thing in the back doing that. We'll fix that at another time. But what we is gonna do is we finna get this cracking. You know what I'm saying? And we finna get this cracking, man. And we finna go to introduce these weirdos on YouTube to a little bit of backstory. When you clowns didn't know nothing about the internet, I was getting 2.2 million on one video. Y'all playing catch up, nigga. By the time y'all get it, I will be done with it. Let's go. Hey, turn up.
60s, huh?
You know what I'm saying? And I own the master. I hope y'all catching up. Somebody gonna talk about it.
I never hit my rolling. Bitch, I hit my brimming. Yeah. Niggas want problems on the set. We can get it. I'm a fruit town menace. The deuces with the business. The VNs too and big fingers told you niggas now. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming. Now all my homies feel it. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming. Now all my homies feel it now. Bitch, hit your brimming. Go on and watch me do that. Me and my niggas in the two-door kulak. And niggas don't want none like I'm the one to shoot at. Do that. And I've sent my whole fucking crew back. Now fuck with this brimming. Fuck with this brimming. I had your whole house sprayed from the floor to the ceiling. And don't forget to mention, the news will talk the killings. Me and my niggas be going towards this brimming. Now fuck you niggas feelings. I'm fingers with the business. I'm brimming since beginning. I ain't stopping till I finish. I done told you motherfuckers, I'm a fruit town menace. Now watch me do my dance. Nah, fuck it, hit my brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming. Like, bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming like this. Like this. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming. Never hit my rolling. Bitch, I hit my brimming. Niggas want problems on the set. We could get it. I'm a fruit town menace. And the deuces with the business. VNs too and Big M told you niggas now. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming. Now all my homies with it. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming. Now all my homies feel it.
Bitch, hit your brimming. Things in Duse in the west side FHN into the building. Back to the money. Continuous sentence with the Mac. You want that? Knapsacks get pushed back. You ain't hurt the fruits back. M fly as ever. Louis belt and loafers. Brim with the red feather. One up, one down. 7 drive of the town. Fruit sharing the line. Beware these 30 rounds will make you dance like Tommy's clown. Crimson the crown. Till you like nut in town. Norman died. Face down. Stay down through the county, you can check my stats. Not a Maury, but went hard in the paint like that. All I stayed is facts from West Side recruiting. Put on, take them shooting. 50 to the deuces, it's the hit squad dime. The name is Duke Sims, and if you with the suit whooping, bitch, hit your brimming.
Never hit my rolling. Bitch, I hit my brimming. Niggas want problems on the set. We could get it. I'm a fruit town menace. The deuces with the business. VNs too and Lil Nino told you niggas now. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming. All my homies with it now. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming. Now all my homies with it now.
I brim walking in the function like wool. It's me no brim L-I-L.
There
Never
it is
deucing
live.
if the niggas got a problem. Air them out, I'm a shoot. I two-step and I slide like braids. Bitch niggas thought they murked me, but I only got grades. Big diamonds in my ear, so you know I'm fucking straight. Nah, I ain't from great, but your beat got raped. Yeah, I'm dripping 30s, but I don't do the rolling. Been banging since the 90s. Brand new chapter, gang, rep the both factors. Young gunners, flirt my little bastards. And I'm a rep the bold fruit hard, but you know, down to the nest. We west through these young streets, N-R-N-O-B. Banging big beats, 2 fingers, no thumb. Apple peach and plums to the harvest, to the nest. We'll leave your body numb. This that
Never hit
brain.
my rolling. Bitch, I hit my brimming. Niggas want problems on the set. We could get it. I'm a fruit town menace. The deuces with the business. The VNs too. T-Wrench told you niggas now. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming. Now all my homies with it now. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming. Now all my homies with it now.
Fucking with the homies, and you know that we turned up. FHN, nigga, you know that we stay buck. Catch us in the club, nigga, doing our own dance. A real YG, 2 steps in our own pants. I never hit the rolling, I leave you like Ricky. Catch us in the fruit gang, banging with the 50s. I'm a home park minutes, the fruit town minutes. Fucking all the bitches, all the enemies know the bitches. Now, bitch, hit your brimming. This Harvard Park minutes. Slip at that Slauson, I give you the business. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming.
Never hit my rolling. Bitch, I hit my brimming. Niggas want problems on the set. We could get it. I'm a fruit town menace. And the deuces with the business. VNs too. And Big Nino told you niggas now. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming. Now all my homies with it now. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, it's your brimming. Bitch, it's your brimming. Now all my homies with it.
I hit my brimming and I'm ruthless. Us niggas get the loosest. The West Side fruities. VN and the Deuces. Blood walking in the beehive. Been doing this since knee-high. Belling through the halls of O'Shea with my Deuce squad. Always hit a rolling. I never hit a Ricky. I bick it with the rallies. The hunters fucking with me. Cause I'm brim with the chickens. I'm brim with your knee-high. I'm brim from the 8 all the way to the fizz eye. So catch me in the 30s. East side of Normandy. You niggas might be close, but you niggas not horming. Cause I'm really with this brimming. Y'all really with the snitch.
You ain't never seen me brim walking?
Fuck with this brimming.
Never hit my rolling. Bitch, I hit my brimming. Niggas want problems on the set. We could get it. I'm a fruit town menace. And the Deuce with the business. The VNs too and G Nut told you niggas now. Bitch, hit your brimming.
Stand on the media.
Bitch, hit your brimming. All my homies with it now. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming. Now all my homies with it now.
Hey,
hit your brimming. G-Nutter never compromise.
Y'all call them gangbangers.
Nigga, this my entourage. Food Harvard-nessing. Dubs BPSing. Mafia Lane Athens, Millers, and IFing. Bonnie on the bebop. Bishop, Swans. Every dog in Inglewood. Boston, AFC Outlaws. Whole Paru clip. Villains and the Peblos. Cause I ain't with the bullshit. Official and a rapper. I ain't got a dick. Hopping out and starting beefy with an iced up bricks. BIP braids on my 10-9 shit. Bitch, hit your brimming, I hit mine, so I did. They attracted to the fruits, apple, peach, lemon. She say she got a spot that her man ain't hitting. Slid her cell number, all 10 digits. So when that nigga tripping, bitch, hit your brimming.
I never hit my rolling. Bitch, I hit my brimming. Niggas want problems on the set. We could get it. I'm a fruit town menace. And the Deuces with the business. VNs too and YDM told you niggas now. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming. Bitch, hit your brimming.
So let's get to this real quick, right? Shout out to Yard Down Music Inc. Shout out to Wrong Kind Music in that collaboration with Active Shucks. This is what we do. We didn't come in this game with fictitious personas faking to be something that we're not. We're content creators. We're creatives, period. Write music, create videos, you know what I'm saying? Putting it all together to tell a story. Painting pictures of our community, painting pictures of our culture. Y'all think it's just me? Hold on, my nigga. We finna get into this, man. Cause these niggas is talking about these is the nobodies. Niggas that ain't even from our community talking about who we are and what we do, right? Let's get into this real quick, y'all. Cause I don't think they know. They said we was nobody.
Huh.
And we ride Whack 100 wave. Nigga, we destroying Whack 100 wave. Bitch ass niggas. Let's get to it, man. Yeah. Hit that like button, share. We finna tell the story.
Nigga talking about some money. They don't need...
Oh, shit, hold on. I start that back over.
I'm cool. Uh-oh. Pop perkies like they protein. Diamonds on my neck, but I remember.
Start that back over. Hey, Yael, these niggas ain't got no story, no history.
Nada.
No history, nigga. Niggas been having a wave going on. You know what I'm saying? Niggas been popping. And I'm talking about even before that, and we'll get into that story later. I'm really going to introduce y'all to a little bit shit would separate me and Yael away from these niggas. That's why the title was DAMU Kiwe Conversations. We are the revolutions. You are just YouTubers. It's a difference, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? What we are doing is we have created a platform that is the voice for those that don't get on the YouTube. Those who still in that life. Frontline from various sets. Shout out to the 6-0s, the East Coasts, the Blackstones, Inglewood NHPs, Inglewood families, All the homies in Bompton that fuck with a nigga, all the homies from Compton that fuck with niggas. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that salute real niggas, understanding that we the last of a dying breed. We're like ancient artifacts, nigga. I wonder if a dinosaur was alive today, Yael, how much you think it'll be worth, my nigga? You know what I'm saying?
Man, the worth probably be too much. They wouldn't be able to pay it, man. They wouldn't be able to pay it.
When I watch a brother like you, right, stand on principles, what you got, and we don't have to agree on everything, but we agree on the majority of the things. And I know you're well intentioned and standing on how the Park Villages taught you to do your cripping. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them that ain't here no more. Niggas that's in the pen washed up because they really live that. They breathe that. You know what I'm saying? So when I see you stand true to that which you know, how can a nigga argue with you about what real cripping is or real PVing is? Right? You took your fades. You get jumped. Come back. Take more fades. Pull up on Clubhouse and hop out. Right? That show me that you standing on what's in your heart. You standing on principles and morals. These YouTube niggas ain't standing on shit, nigga. These niggas ain't stood on nothing in their motherfucking life, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So you got this weirdo. We gonna call him Gleazy. I think it's SBTV or whatever the hell his name is. Gleazy. That's his name, nigga. Because he's a Gleazy guzzler, nigga. That nigga on CS2 back dick, nigga. You on West Coast dick, nigga. Nigga, you ain't never been out here, never lived out here, ain't got no ties to South Central LA, but you got Big U name in your mouth. You got Duse name in your mouth. You got Yael name in your mouth. Let me ask y'all something real quick. I'm going to close this door because Maria just got home, right? I want y'all to tell me how the fuck a nigga out of Virginia, ain't Langley in Virginia? Ain't Quantico in Virginia? A nigga pop up on YouTube talking about West Coast politics at the time of a federal investigation, or maybe it's just a local investigation in Burbank from the No Jumper beatdown. Now, let me see, how did he put in his number? I want to make sure that we got the time right? SG, or is it SB? I don't know. SBGB. No, hold on. SBGTV, whatever the hell it is. I don't even know what it is. SBGTV, whatever it is. I'm finna grab it right now. So what we finna do is we hit that like button on y'all way in. We finna show y'all these clowns, right? This clown that wears 2 watches off of Temu with his fake ass Temu jersey out of Virginia, straight Bama, right? This nigga's a straight Bama. Can I show y'all this shit? Hold on, let me show y'all this real quick, right? This nigga really, bro, if a nigga in the hood came wearing 2 watches, I don't give a fuck if it was 2 Audemars Bagays. Nigga is going, first a nigga gonna rob you because you trying to do too much in a set. But even more than that, nigga gonna clown your goofy ass. You trying too hard, nigga. Who you trying to impress? You know what I'm saying? And this nigga come with 2 Temu ones. But look, let's get into this real quick, y'all. I want you to see this nigga history. Let's go to his videos, right? And salute to the brother for trying to do something. So if you looking at his videos like I am, you able to see some of the numbers that he was putting up before he starts talking about WAC 100. Let's get here. So it was 5 months ago, he's doing 298 views. 1.5K, 545 views. 201 views. 238 views. 7 months ago, 229 views. 59 views. This dude was struggling. 43 views. 175. He got a couple thousand here, 2,000 here, 1,000 there. Then he starts, all of a sudden, about 3 months ago, he starts doing content. He went from Diddy to doing content on CS2 back. 1.5, 1.7, 1.1, 1.1. 3 months ago, he do some on Loose Coochie. 5.6. Loose Cannon calls in live. Why? Loose Coochie calls in on his show and he gets 3,000. Loose Coochie calls in 4,000. Loose Cannon, Jay Reed, all this West Coast shit. All the time this nigga Gleazy sucking West Coast dick. This nigga don't know nothing about our culture. He don't give two shits about what's going on in our culture. But he comes out here saying he got a beef with Whack 100. Are you serious? First and foremost, who are you? What interest do you got in our culture? Who you work for, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Who you working with? Because last time that I checked, nigga, if you beefing with a nigga, you not finna push his narratives. There ain't no way on God's green earth that this nigga CS2 back can say, hey, I want y'all to run this content. Here goes some audio you can have at it. Never. So when you hear that this nigga released some content about CS2 back, Quick to Tell Dale, and Loose Cannon, which pertains to Big U's indictment, you're giving this from a federal confidential source. This is specifically about a crime that's being alleged in Big U's indictment. And you allow this federal confidential source to slide you this. And you so thirsty for clout, never been in the in crowd, never had it popping ass nigga, right? You so thirsty for content, you running it, whether wittingly or unwittingly. You're the proxy of the FBI, you dumbass goofy. Goofy. Now, the cold thing is, I watched Silence of the Lamb last week, one of my favorite movies. And I heard Hannibal Lecter tell Clarice, we only covet that which we know is wrong. Until today, SBGTV, let me see what it is, so he don't think I'm just dissing him. Oh, Gleazy. I'm dissing you when I say Gleazy. Gleazy guzzler, nigga. SBGTV, right? Nigga, when he is hiding where he got that audio from, it's because he does know that what he did was wrong. He does know that when I said that he was working with Wack because he dropped that, what you call it, he knew the gig was up. His cover was blue. And you got all those dick suckers over there who was like, hey, Duse, you niggas is hating. He's passing y'all up. Man, listen, what that nigga eat don't make me shit. Nigga, y'all forget. Nigga, we try to help this weird ass nigga. Let me get to this real quick. Since these niggas is talking about some hate, before we even get to the content, you know what I'm saying? Let me show y'all something real quick, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Let me show y'all something real quick. I think it's on my Gmail. Hold on. Boom. Where is my Gmail at? All right, there it go right there. How can I show my Gmail? Boom, boom. Bam. When is this? January 4th, 2025. Do y'all see this? Gleazy, the Gleazy Guzzler, SBGTV at gmail.com. I got all the messages. I'm going to go through them in the next day. Appreciate it. Well, what messages he got? O'Neal, well, oh, okay. This is the paperwork. CS2 back from the Main Street case. Oh, Duse sent him the paperwork. The fuck you mean a nigga gotta hate on a Gleazy Guzzler like this weirdo, man? You know what I'm saying? Thank you. Oh, how quick we forget, nigga. So we hating on you, nigga? Nah, nigga. The truth can never be considered hate, you weird ass nigga. The truth is the truth. Now, if you feel it's negative, that's because you can't handle the truth. The truth of the matter is, Whack 100 admitted that he released and leaked the phone call with Dale, CS2 back, and Loose Coochie Cannon. Loose was in jail. He couldn't have did it. So that means either the feds gave you evidence in a Title III wiretap for you to leak that, or Whack 100 gave you that. And Whack 100 said that he released it. So Whack 100 released it to you, and you released it. The boy IMB Hoodlum has the text message and has confirmed that Whack 100 is the one that gave you content that he wanted to run, and you ran it for him. You know what that means? You are working with CS2 back. Don't mean you working for him, but you're working with CS2 back. The same one that your goofy ass been proclaiming you got a beef with. Clout-chasing, Gleazy, guzzling ass nigga. You's a nobody. Always been a nobody. Niggas still don't know who the fuck you is. That's what's going on, bro. All of these niggas talking about some money ain't even got $1. Oh, they liked it that, y'all. That's your old shit. You know what I'm saying? That's your old shit, yeah. But let's get into this content. Shout out my boy Stan on it.
I see what you did there, sir. I see what you did right there. All these niggas talking, they talk about money, they ain't even got $1.
Hey,
you
bro.
See how clever you did that? This is why the DAMU Kiwe conversation stands out. It ain't just an educational note that we give. It's the whole in-depth everything. It's like the whole platter of having this, that, and the third. We not the third that jumped off stage with Whack CS2 back though. We did everything that they claim that we're not. Remember that. The voices of the culture and the West Coast.
Well, and that's what I'm saying, that these niggas is just YouTubers, right? So let me ask you this before, and this is what matters the most, right? When you speaking up on a situation, Compton, Watts, South Central, West LA, Gardena, Hawthorne, Carson, right? And you talking about what's best for and who's a cancer for these. How do you know who's a cancer? How do you know what's going on? Today I was in the comments on my boy Stand On It Media, and somebody in the comments said, y'all support, y'all leader is Big U. He's a cancer to the culture, and this and this and this and that. I said, how the fuck you know who's a cancer to the culture? That nigga Gleazy don't know who's a cancer to the culture. He never even lived there. They said, you're right, he doesn't live there. So why don't you tell us what I said, and he ain't gonna do nothing for the culture. Said, well, yeah, he hasn't lived there, and no, he doesn't know. Why don't you tell us what you're doing for the culture? And I didn't reply because my point is made. Nigga, you don't give a fuck and ain't gonna do shit for our culture, for our communities, but you want to have a voice in and speak on shit that you don't know what's going on unless a nigga tell you some hearsay from over here and let you know what they believe is going on. You understand what I'm saying? Or what they want you to think that's going on. Hey, my nigga, I like to get firsthand information, my nigga. You understand? It has a lot more value when you get it from the horse's mouth. Not from a nigga that ain't even from South Central. A nigga that ain't from Compton. Like, you niggas is weird. And them people over there, they just eating it up. The sheeples. Them is Gleazy sheeples, nigga. The GS, nigga. It ain't SB, it's GS. The Gleazy's sheeples, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Them people is looking for a master. Betas who are so gang goofy that even when we show them evidence that this nigga is compromised, that this nigga is running content on behalf of CS2 Back, a federal confidential source, they jump on my boy Stand On It Media and tell him he hating, telling him this nigga just passed you up. Like we give a fuck about another nigga's numbers. Nigga, we ain't in competition with that nigga. That nigga claim to fame as he interviewed a federal confidential source and another dumbass rat that implicated himself and other people in the crime sitting in federal jail right now, nigga. What the fuck? Have you interviewed Mitchie Slick? Have you interviewed Melvin Farmer? Have you interviewed T-Top Roof No Leak? Have you interviewed Suge Knight? It's a corrupt. It's different levels to this shit, my nigga. And then why, in your mind, would you be focused on a nigga like competing with niggas that look like you? You fucked up mentally. Nigga, this little YouTube check shit ain't about nothing. That shit don't even pay a nigga rent. We had the corporate sponsorship deal. 6 months, $18,000. You know what I'm saying? With Color Rap, shout out to Color Raps. But what is the big old fuss? Some clout? I'm gonna teach you where you really earn that clout. It ain't earned on YouTube, weirdo. You know what I'm saying? These niggas is weird. Let's get into this Stand On It Media. We ain't gonna even play the whole video, but we definitely want y'all to hear Stand On It Media. Let's go. If y'all don't follow Stand On It Media,
if you love binge watching and you hate being interrupted by ads, you need Pi. It's a free browser extension that blocks ads on your favorite.
Don't like my stuff.
Shout out to Danny.
An ad for an ad blocker? Okay, that's ironic. But with Pi, you can ads on your feed like
a moment while we get this to start back over. Because going backwards, they making me have to go through all these commercials. That nigga getting this dope.
Leak between the nigga Dale and Loose Cannon. Okay.
Ooh, there's some nasty work. That's IMB Hoodlum giving y'all that gas. Hit that like button. We got the gas in. Social Reality TV. Salute to you, King Shalom. Hard Mystic, salute.
But see, this the point I'm trying to make. He should be saying that to Whack. See, a lot of people don't know, right? And I'm gonna show that tonight. The audio y'all heard hit the internet with Dale and Luce. Remember that got put on the internet when after Luce got locked up, right?
Okay.
I don't know if you heard that audio.
Just give a brief description to those who don't know.
Well, there was an audio that was leaked between the nigga Dale and Luce Cannon. Okay, that audio hit the internet after Luce got locked up.
Those guys who don't know, that's the snitch in a big Rico.
Right. Dale is the one that they say that had the dispensary or whatever the case may be, right? That audio was leaked when Luce got locked up. Now, mind you, do y'all know who the first person who had the audio?
Who was that?
SBGTV.
Because you got it from Wack.
Exactly. Nigga, Wack is the one that put the audio out. So when you're sitting here, why would Sharice
did y'all hear that correctly?
Who don't know?
Well, there was an audio that was leaked between the nigga Dale and Luce Cannon. Okay, that audio hit the internet after Luce got locked up.
Those guys who don't know, that's the snitch in a big Rico.
Right. Dale is the one that they say that had the dispensary or whatever the case may be, right? That audio was leaked when Luce got locked up. Now, mind you, do y'all know who the first person who had the audio?
Who was that?
SBGTV.
Because you got it from Wack.
Exactly. Nigga, Wack is the one that put the audio out. So when you're sitting here, why would Sharice do this to help the feds keep him in there longer? Well, why the fuck would Wack put out that audio? Because the feds didn't have that either. Nigga, I got the proof of him admitting it in my phone. That will be exposed tonight.
So this nigga Wack put out more. Yep. So this is like I said before. I've said recently in my video that I'm gonna start calling out YouTubers for using their comments to say the shit that they really want to say, but they hide behind, no, the nigga in the comments said it, the nigga in the comments said it. But nah, nigga, you really feel that way. That's why you allowing that shit on your platform. It's the same step. Wack don't want to say it. He gave it to the SB whatever TV nigga, and he said it for him.
SBGTV.
Right.
Okay.
And that's how we kind of figured out that you know, I was already looking in. You got to understand this. 3 months ago, you know, Wack was tripping about hold on, what's your channel name real quick? Oh yeah, Trap
News Network. Yeah, everything is Trap News Network, Instagram, all that.
Okay, let me go to your shit on my PC real quick. 3 months ago, motherfucking Wack was over there trying to get SBGB shut down. He was trying to get motherfuckers to mass report SBGTV. That's because whenever you got numbers and you can defeat Wack on the internet, his playground, he'll try to tear you down. Now, mind you, 3 months ago, the nigga Wack was trying to get that nigga tore down. About a month ago.
Hey, shout out to the brother. He said, repentance is revolutionary, King. Prayer, a radical and pervasive change in society and social structure, especially one made suddenly. Well, I don't think that's necessarily true. As far as the last part, especially one made suddenly, change first starts in the mind. You understand what I'm saying? You can't have change until you first have total dissatisfaction within the mind of the people, because that's going to birth that's going to birth a desire for change. They got to be sick and tired of being sick and tired of being sick and tired of the norm, of the status quo. Only then will they desire more enough to be willing to sacrifice their life, sacrifice their comforts, sacrifice their freedom in a fight for independence. It's only then that true revolution, which the base word is change, can come. So I don't think it's especially one made suddenly. I think it's an evolution, but it starts first mentally. You understand what I'm saying? And that's kind of like what we're fighting. So while this dude is seeking likes and subscribers and a monetary check, and that's the motive behind his facade that he's beefing with Wack, when obviously he's running content for Wack. He's a part of the 100 EBT, right? As opposed to our situation, which is this is good versus evil. This is what we believe is right for our community and how we represent ourselves and against that which stands against that, right? The principles that we believe behoove those in our community and to teach the next generation moving forward, those that lead by example moving forward, not just by lip service, but peeping their deeds and actions and seeing what the fuck they doing when they ain't on live. You understand what I'm saying? So that's the stark contrast in DAMU Kiwe conversations and the rest of these fake ass YouTubers. That's why the content is titled DAMU Kiwe Conversations. We are the revolution. You are just YouTubers. You understand what I'm saying? It's a norm on the internet to slander people without any evidence, without pulling up and standing on it. Well, we don't just have that over here. You're going to be held accountable, and you're going to have to stand on whatever you bring. It's called receipts. But let's get back to the content real quick, and then we'll get to the next part. Because this ain't so much. I
decided to go ahead and dip over there and see what SPG was talking about. And I hear him on a phone call with Wack all friendly.
Friendly is kind of
odd. Friendly you can't beat him, join him, right? You can't beat him, joining, right? So I'm like, okay, this shit is weird. And then next thing you know, we started seeing the nigga. Mind you, 3 months ago, this nigga SBGB was fishing around for certain information, begging for niggas to call in and shit like that. Once you start dealing with Wack, all of a sudden you were in possession of the same type of shit that Wack is usually in possession of. Remember, everybody already been questioning Wack, like, how this nigga always got the shit the police got? How he always get it? Next thing you know, SBGTV all of a sudden got the same type of shit that he couldn't get a hold of 3 months ago now that he's dealing with Wack. See, people don't understand what confirms that he's in cahoots with Wack and he's playing anti-Wack, because I found out that that's the whole plan, is because the audio from Dale. Nobody had that audio trap but Wack. You want to know who else had the audio?
Who is that?
The homie that's locked up right now. Two people had the audio. One's in the feds, one's out. But like I said, he admitted to it, and I got it in a screenshot. So it don't even matter.
Yeah, well, I knew the SBG TV nigga. I knew he was flawed when I sent him the video. Remember I was talking about the video of the phone call with me and Wack and blah, blah, blah. I sent that shit to that nigga, and he acted like he didn't see it. But my nigga Instagram tell me that you seen it, my nigga, so you all good.
Right.
So that told me right there, like he was, as they like to say, compromised.
And that's it. That's all we needed to show. So everybody understands that this nigga that's from Langley, Gleazy, a.k.a. the Gleazy Guzzler, a.k.a. LRGG, the long-range Gleazy Guzzler. Nigga, that nigga got long-range draw. That nigga taking slong, nigga, cross thousands of miles, nigga, of a federal confidential source. So, three guys say weird ass nigga. It's ass, ASS. You know what I'm saying? So, you think Wack slid that fool some money? I don't know, because Wack is selling nigga a dream like a hoe. When he see hoe ass niggas that could be manipulated, he puts it on thick like he could change their life and had him popping, etc. Or he might have threatened them, like, nigga, we gonna take down your YouTube page. You've been using my clips, using my likeness, using my voice. And this nigga has never had a voice in his own community. My peoples out in Virginia said they don't even know who the fuck this weird ass nigga is. But yet he wants a voice in our community. Well, where we come from, my nigga, you got to earn that. You know what I'm saying? You got to earn that voice. You know what I'm saying? You're not worthy. So maybe he was threatened that he would lose his YouTube. Maybe Wack got that kind of leverage over him. Maybe Wack had his hacker team, the Glitch, hacked the nigga shit and they got compromising photos of this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he liked the dick trapper nigga on that website with the gay dating website. Who knows what kind of leverage or what kind of plum it took for CS2 back to make this nigga being in submission to a federal source. I don't care. The point is, I told you niggas, once I seen him release the audio, that he was working with the exposers or the police, which is one and the same, nigga. And Duse Sims, you's a hater. Duse Sims, this and this and this and that. Duse Sims, you's a nobody. You're jealous because he's on jealous. I'm sending this nigga content to keep flaming the nigga up. You forgot? Does that sound like somebody that's jealous or trying to hate on a nigga? But a nigga got a brain. A nigga peeps deeds and actions and not just lip service. A nigga can tell you anything with their mouth. And you goofy ass sheeples are just like the same sheeples that follow behind Reverend Al Sharpton. Like he was a leader or a voice for our community. I walk with Martin Luther the King. And he wearing wires and working with the FBI against the people the whole time. Shit is crazy, bro. Quack 000 turned his attention back toward Jay Prince. Now got Suge and Big U in jail. See the pattern, all the major hip-hop CEOs trying to dig him out. Mike Pena, smart man. He definitely focuses attention on him. He afraid to announce where he from. I don't like how he pushing the narrative that Big U a monster just because someone gets bullshit charges doesn't mean he guilty. Well, you know, that's what the government do, right? As soon as a nigga is charged, they paint pictures of a nigga being guilty before he even is found guilty, right? They slander his name, especially black leaders. Big U spoke on that when he was turning himself in, right? But, I mean, it's congruent with that type of behavior. This is one of my new favorite channels. Remember when I was always saying this is the first week I've been here, I have maybe missed one episode. That's it. Hey, medical pathologist Gist, 650. Salute to you, man, and we appreciate your support, man. And if you do miss it, you can be part of the replay game. Go check out the last ones that you missed. Leave a comment and a like, and I'll happily get back to it as soon as time permit. Sometimes I miss them because I get so caught behind, but I try to put a lot of effort towards that so that y'all can see that I'm willing to conversate with and interact with y'all also. Taking time, my number one commodity, taking time out of my day to make sure that y'all know how appreciated me and y'all are of y'all support. Low Joe, Cub only got one outfit, black tee with the black hat. Porcupine Paru got him on payroll. Revolution transformed society into a moral communal imperative. I believe initially, but a lot of people after revolutions forget what they were fighting for, and that you got to continue to fight for that. Look at all of the civil rights that were fought for during the civil rights movement that have been erased out of the history books and fell back and taken away from us slowly but surely. Gerrymandering, they just manipulate the way that they do it. When you talk about segregation, which was against the law, most of the United States is still heavily segregated in a lot of pockets. So, I mean, they say it's illegal, but you see redlining for a reason. So I think that it definitely, revolution transformed society into a moral communal and imperative. I definitely agree with that, bro, at least from the beginning. But in the end, people forget what they were fighting for. People don't even recognize that this government is the worst enemy. You know what I'm saying? Trying to keep blacks fighting against whites when a lot of whites are struggling financially just like us. And then they're blaming us. Those niggers are getting power now. They're getting successful. They got the hip hop culture, and our kids trying to be like them. And that ignorance keeps us fighting at the bottom because nobody wants to be at the bottom, right? All along the 1%, the elite continue to build and strengthen their power, their economic situations for generations to come. United States of America, Inc. is just plain business. And that's why right now we're being run by a bunch of billionaires. How are they going to empathize with the people down in here with the everyday struggle? And you guys vote for them. Like that's, and yeah, this guy is gonna do this for us. He's a Democrat. These guys are conservatives. They believe in Jesus, and I'm gonna make sure I support the Republican Party. And both of them are two heads of the same beast. When I say beast, I'm talking about the beast in the book of Revelations, chapter 17. Mystery Babylon is falling. But that's a whole nother topic. You know what I'm saying? Let's get into this, though. So, unlike them dudes, I really want y'all to get a little bit more history of what separates a nigga like me and Yael from these weirdos. You know what I'm saying? Let's go here. You know what I'm saying? Let's go here. Active in the chat, share and hit that like button.
I'm coming. I'm
You
coming.
want to fight who, Wag?
No, he want to fight my little homeboy. This Lamont Duse from Brims, right? FHN. So now we talked about
Now wait, slow down. What FH? What that mean, nephew? So I know what that means. You said a bunch.
LA Brim. That's what it means.
You from LA?
Harvard.
I'm trying to set some shit up.
It's Fruit Harvard Nets.
So for those niggas out of town, I told them I'm from FHN, the founders in the first anti-Crip coalition, the founders of what's today known as the Bloods, and he don't even know what that is. Only goofies out of state believe that this nigga's a big blood or somebody who has that kind of credence or credibility in the streets and in that under that structure. This nigga gang goofy, and you following behind him. So what the fuck that make you?
If you was tapping in with the homies on the West, you would know a little bit more about it. Right?
we say 5-time bro. Hey, listen. Little man from 6 Deuce, one of the 4 fathers.
What's 5-time Brims? What are you talking about?
You know what that is? That's what I'm saying.
That's crazy.
I was tapped in, right? It's 5-time Brim, right? You know what I'm saying? So you understood what that was, right? It's 5 Brim sets over here.
What are the 5 Brim sets?
Come on. Politics.
If you gotta ask, that's a whole nother conversation.
Wait.
Hey,
Yael, real quick. Now, this is why we tell these goofies to stay up out of West Coast politics. Did you hear the Gleazy Guzzlers, just like old Gleazy over there, long range GG, right? Oh, long range GG, LRGG, right? Hey, wait, what I say? Well, what's the 5 Brim sets? Questioning this nigga, knowing this goofy don't know what the fuck he talking about, right? And you got these niggas on this nigga dick like he's somebody so hard. They're like, well, if you asking that, you don't even know. You dumbass nigga, it's bait and hook. I've exposed this nigga. And in a minute, you're going to hear him say, well, you obviously know the politics. We see that. But these same goofies, just like the LRGG, old Gleazy over there, always speaking up on shit they have no clue about. They're clueless. No Stacey Dash, nigga. Let's get back to it.
Nigga said no Stacey Dash.
Wait, you said there's 5 brim sets. What are the 5 brim sets?
6 Duse, Black P Stone, G. 21st Street.
21st Street is Black P Stone.
Different sets though, homie.
You see how goofy he sound? He said Black P Stone, 21st Street. I say, well, 21st Street is Black P Stone. They different sets though. No, nigga, Jungle Stones and City Stones are different sets. 21st Street, 25th Street, 28th Street, City Stone Bloods. That's the Biddy Stone. Then Jungle Stone Bloods. King Boulevard, G Block, Murder Block, Palmwood, whatever block you're from, nigga, Jungle Stone Bloods, right? But both of them are BPS Nation. And he's so goofy, he talking about BPS, City Stone. I say City Stones is BPS. They different sets, homie. How's BPS and City Stones different sets? Fucking goofy. But you niggas allow this nigga to tell y'all what's going on in LA. How goofy is you niggas? Let's get back to the content.
Well, that's 2 different neighborhoods.
Okay, that's the first time I
Black P Stones is City Stones and Jungle Stones.
That's 2 different neighborhoods, bro. 21. A nigga tell you I'm from 21st
but they're
Street.
Both Black P Stones.
Don't matter. They are 2 different neighborhoods, my nigga. 2 total different sections.
Hey, Lamar,
they don't neighborhood, my nigga.
Duse Sims from Brim, LA Brim. FHG.
Oh yeah, hey, Wack, I heard it, cuz. I'm from Harlem. I'm a slideshow from Harlem, but I heard it, cuz. He from there.
He from LA and New York.
Hey, Yaya, we got a super chat real quick, bro.
Man, we got Tartan Mystic with the 5 pounds. 5 pounds. For my studies, salute, thumbs up, prayer hands, and the dub. Hey, Tartan Mystic, we appreciate anything and everything that is given to the DAMU Kiwe Conversation team. It's highly appreciated. Salute to you, your family, and your tribe.
Appreciate that, kid.
Nah, you on the defense.
Are you from LA? Or you from New York? I'm just
LA,
asking you
South Central LA.
He from LA. He from LA. I heard it, cuz.
Yeah, you said some
that nigga said the big trapper is my friend.
So I'm gonna ask you what it means, my nigga.
No, and that's why I made the statement I made. I said, you said which one? I said FHN. You said, what is that? I said, if you tapped in with the homies on the west side of South Central more often, you'll be more familiar. That's what I said.
But no, yeah, but that's what you're not understanding. My uncle, he tapped in with everybody, my nigga.
Y'all hear that? See, that's what you don't understand. Unc is tapped in with everybody. Nigga, how you tapped in with everybody on the west side when we talking about the brims and you ain't tapped in with me, you goofy? The hit squad down. How you tapped in with everybody, but you ain't tapped in with me, nigga? Weirdos. So you got a nigga that claiming Harlem who assuming that this nigga is, there's some out-of-state niggas who don't got no clue talking about he tapped in with everybody. This shit is brazy. Head homies. This shit is the
How you gonna tell me what I know? I'm not just anybody. I'm in the streets, bro. Being in these streets.
Look, hey, Lamont, hit me up on the back channel. We gonna set some shit up. Not on the other shit. We gonna set some shit up. I'm trying to get.
Hey, but the question, I wanted to get back to the question, right? I didn't want to argue with you, Wack. It ain't that ain't even.
No, I want to argue, bro. I just asked you a question. I mean, you took it wrong for whatever reason. But what's up? I'm listening.
All right, well, we'll move forward. Okay, now do you see? You said the first thing you said was Big U going to LA. I mean, going to New York. He's this big crip. That's the reflection that everything that he do, just the prison politics. Everything you do is a reflection of your homie, your people, your brothers, your tribe, gang, whatever you want to call it, right? Okay, now he's saying that it wasn't no paperwork on Jim Jones yet, rightfully so. He didn't want to jump to a conclusion, right? Ain't that how it go until motherfucker got the black and white? Huh?
The what?
Your shit keep breaking up.
You said everything you do is a reflection of what?
of the body. Yeah, he's a gangbanger. You said he was a reflection of Crips. Okay, Big U was this big Crip. This is how he's being seen from people in New York as he's arriving in New York.
That's where he's from. He's from Rolling 60 Crips. I mean, you can't take who the man is. That's what it is.
Okay, and the justification for him seeing Jim Jones was the fact that there's no paperwork he's seen to make it official that.
I mean, I just know how he moves, bro. I know how he thinks. So yeah, that's what he's gonna take.
I mean, rightfully so. That's what it really is, right? Now, which bring me to my question. On this case, you don't have to see the paperwork on Tekashi 6ix9ine, right? He telling you he's a rat, right? Yeah. And yet you still did a podcast with him. Do you not see inconsistencies or hypocrisy in that?
Inconsistency or hypocrisy in what? Me doing my business, conducting my business?
If that's man,
whack. Hey, bro, well, this is what I'm trying to get you to understand, bro. And hopefully one day you'll figure it out. The streets, as the streets stand, your neighborhood, my neighborhood, every neighborhood, ain't finna tell me how to run my corporate business. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
Well, you just bigger than the B, right? You just bigger than the B, right?
No, the B ain't got nothing to do with my business because the B don't.
But you a representation of that.
Hold on. Wait. You missing the point. I ain't playing shit. That's a whole lot of weird talking.
I ain't playing shit. So what he want to do is have his cake and eat it too, right? You saying that you on Paru this, which comes up under the blood structure, right? The blood umbrella, right? Brims, blood, Paru, same thing, up under the red flag, right? So just like Big U is being seen, whenever he's being seen in New York, pulling up to Jim Jones on checking it in, he's checking in with Jim Jones, right? He's the big Crip from Rolling 60s, Big U. He hasn't seen any paperwork on Jim Jones, so he's dealing with him, nigga. We go by the work. If I haven't seen no work, I'm gonna continue to deal with him. Wax said, well, that's how he played till he see it. He ain't gonna go for it, which is really big because he's saying you're a rat, nigga. So that means he's seen it, nigga, and he knows that you're a rat. But anyway, it just because he's a representation of and representative of that, nigga, everything he do is a reflection upon the body of the Crips, of the Rolling 60s, of the neighborhood Crips. He's a representation of that. Yeah, that's how the prison politics go. So when you got giving the game a black eye, when you got your hood looking bad, when you doing shit that we don't ascribe to, nigga, you being held accountable. So just like Big U did what he was supposed to in that because he ain't seen no paperwork. But the difference, nigga, is 6ix9ine is saying that he's a rat. He's admitted that he testified for the prosecution, pointing the fingers at people. He admits that he was working with the feds before he even got locked up. But you don't see the hypocrisy in you doing business with that nigga? You trying to manage that nigga? You begging academics to do an interview with you and that nigga? See, what y'all missing is a whole political press on CS2 back. This was my introduction to the internet after Hit Your Bremen. Hit that like button, nigga. Hey, Deezy, we are definitely not the same, nigga. Let's go. Hey, you other YouTubers, nigga, we are not the same. Morals and principles, standing on business. You niggas ain't stood on nothing in your life, nigga.
That's why I'm asking you from New York and LA. You saying words we don't use.
Wait. So
we don't use them kind of words, bro.
How you gonna say what we use? I just use.
Nigga, we don't use no pledge and all that type.
Hey, okay, when you got put on, if you want to play Savannah, when you got put on, did you make sure that the homies knew? Oh yeah, I ain't gonna never tell.
Hey,
Lamont,
Lamont, hold on. Hey, bro, no. Let me explain this story. Hey, look, bro. Give me 1 minute, Wack. I want you to say this shit. No, I'm not getting involved.
Hey, look, here go another gobbler. Now, mind you, this nigga Corey King, that's who you see in this picture over here in between Jim Jones and what you call it. Supposed to be one of the founders of the Gangster Killer Bloods out of New York. He got ate up and they took his what you call it, I later find. Him and another New York blood nigga that I knew from the music industry is the ones that told me, let's get on Clubhouse and take a stand against this fuck shit Wack doing business with this rat nigga. I get on here, this nigga Wack give these niggas live through men. These niggas seek validation through a man. You niggas is LGBTQ, nigga, gleazy guzzlers, global gleazy guzzlers, nigga. So now this New York nigga, this nigga kicks me to the goo while I'm having this conversation. Boom, bop, bam, hitting that nigga with a 3-piece, and these niggas send me to the goo. This shit is brazy. After inviting me on here so we can confront Wack, now he's sucking Wack dick, talking about why you pressing so hard. Look.
On Mike.
Hold on. Anybody who's not talking, please, Mike up.
I don't think you understand it, bro. The B is the B. My corporate business, that's just like a nigga saying, hey, Wack, I'm a blood, give me a job driving a truck. Or Wack, I'm a blood, sign me before you sign Blueface. Eat a motherfucking dick. Nigga, no. When I was a blood in jail, hold on. When I was a blood in jail, the Bloods didn't show up and pay for my attorneys. The Bloods didn't send me my packages. Wack did that for Wack, right? I ain't never reached to no nigga. And you know what? That's cool. So when I come home and I'm conducting my business, my man business.
I just got that. He got a lot of resentment because when he was in jail, the Bloods didn't send him packages. Nigga, they didn't choose you. You chose them. They set the bar on what it takes to be from Pacoima, Piru, nigga. Nigga, they don't owe you nothing. Nigga, you owe the game. See, these niggas in they fucked up mind be thinking that they bigger than the program. Nigga, this shit been going on before you. You didn't have to. Hey, what's up? You trying to be from the set? Okay, you got to take 3 phase. You better not tell on nobody. Nigga, you better not rank out when niggas ask you where you from. You better tell them the set. Matter of fact, nigga, you got to go slide on them niggas. They just barked on a homie round the corner. You know what I'm saying? So it's perfect opportunity for you to show us what you made of. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas set the standard of what it takes for you to be accepted by them. And now you're in jail and you're talking about complaining that these niggas wasn't looking out for you. That's on my dead homies. All my life. Bail money, lawyer money, book money, the riders get taken care of. When a nigga come home, stripper parties, thrown for a gangster. See, where I come from, be true to the game be true to you. That's how when I came home, it was 10 stripper bitches in the trap house, nigga, while niggas is cooking shit up, asshole naked. Nigga, fuck whichever ones you want. Welcome home, nigga. Nigga, this party for you. This is how it was going down for real riders. While I was in there, I missed, on this 8-year bid, I missed 1 package. Shout out to Big D Mac, my uncle. 1 package, and I was in Corcoran shoe, nigga. Other than that, nigga, I didn't miss no packages. You know what I'm saying? So obviously you wasn't holding up your end of the bargain. Obviously you wasn't really like that, nigga. Now you crying and got bad feelings about niggas in your own hood because you think niggas owe you something. Ain't that about a bitch? Let's go.
And what I do to take care of my family,
You niggas ain't got no say-so in my world.
Big
I'm going to
facts.
sign who I want to sign and move how the fuck I want to move according to business. Now, if I bring a nigga to the neighborhood, I got the homies around some foul shit or some shit, then I'm in violation. But as long as I'm in that building, I don't hear you niggas in the park in the garages, bro. Period.
That's the point. Then you bigger than the B. That's the point I wanted to hear.
That's
Now,
nah,
it ain't got
that's
nothing
not
to do
what
with the
he's saying,
B.
nigga.
It ain't
Yo,
got
so
nothing to do
bro,
with
like
that.
what he's saying.
You gotta son, you
You're a
gotta
man,
listen,
bro.
listen.
Go kill.
Hey,
Can I talk?
one mic,
Can I talk?
His
If it
problem,
ain't
his
Wacky
Can I
problem,
Lavonte
talk?
talking, everybody mic up.
see, your problem
Listen,
is
Wack.
all you see is the beat. See, your problem is
Wack.
all you see is the beat.
Whack.
Right?
No.
Yeah, all
Whack.
right, nah,
Don't
my nigga,
pigeonhole me to what you used to me. You ain't met a nigga like me. No,
Hey,
it's
bro,
not all I see is the beat.
Okay, then what you saying?
Look,
I wouldn't sound like me, bro. You sound like
shot.
me. I gotta check in with my homies about what I do with my business.
Hey, Wack, listen, Wack.
Not gonna happen.
For everybody to think that, listen, he asked him a question, but my thing is, what's the point in going so hard at Wack about some shit that he already made it clear? Niggas don't pay his bill. He's doing what he's doing, so I'm gonna bring you back up. Lamar, let's move to the audience because you wasn't letting me talk.
Yo, CK,
listen, bro,
B to the L.
I don't like. Yeah, B to the L. Listen, I don't like the conversation or the tone of the conversation. He didn't come in here for that. Have a conversation with him without attacking his character. We're not gonna do that.
Yeah,
Somebody bring Lamonte back up,
I
please.
agree with that. Look, hold on. Let me say this. You can't tell somebody, and I'm a Crip, but you can't tell a
Now
nigga
they
that's a
bring
blood,
me
he
back
bigger than
up.
the B, or nigga that's a Crip, he bigger than the C, because at the end of the day, you telling that nigga that he think he bigger than the program. Ain't nobody bigger than the program.
Hey, bro, we don't need no yes man right now. Hold on. We don't need no yes man right now. It was my turn to talk, right? First of all,
I ain't no yes man. I'm just telling you what it is.
Well, listen, bro. It's my turn to talk. Why is you talking?
Speak your piece, nigga.
Right? All right. Hey, back to Wack 100, right? Wack, I understood everything you said. And what you saying is moving the ball, right? You could put lipstick on a pig, but you still kissing a pig. You understand? Essentially. So how you perceive it mentally yourself as, oh, I'm just taking care of my family. Or you taking care of your family with integrity. You understand what I'm saying?
Definitely with integrity, yeah.
So, off the beginning, the politics and standing on integrity as a DAMU was in question, and I pressed him on that off the top. Back against the rope, he got niggas shoot me to the goo, mute my mic, all kind of shit. This was my introduction to that nigga. When I came in the game standing on integrity, morals, the code that I pledged to, that I accepted, that niggas from my neighborhood mandate as a proper representation, or there's repercussions. I couldn't be up here doing what I do if I crossed that code, because I go back to my community and ain't nobody bigger than the program. Difference is he don't go back to his community, because if he did, he know he got issues. What you were finna say, y'all?
You heard me, Deuce?
Nah, we can hear you. You muted up.
I said that was your introduction to him, and then that was the introduction of where he fucked up at. Like, he probably didn't understand what he was saying, because you know how he do. He overtalk. He wanted on power rule, nigga. Hey, listen. Hey, if you, I know. Hey, it's all the sets, homie. It's all the sets. You got this old disillusioned, disconnected, bullshit, J-Cat, J-Bird ass, reject Valley ass nigga. Salute to the real Valley members, though.
Right.
He's not a representation of the whole Valley. So let me get that straight. Let's make that correction. He's just a reject J-Cat, J-Bird, reject Valley nigga. That's what he is. But all the while within that, he didn't understand how articulate you was, and the fact that he made his position to go against you, you like, wait a minute. I ain't no internet nigga, and I'm not.
Wait, don't get ahead of the thing, because at this point, I want them to know that these Gleazy guzzlers, the long-range global Gleazy guzzlers, I want them to see Now this bitch ass nigga was trying to guzzle my glizzy, nigga.
Oh, well, we gonna leave it there though. We gonna leave it.
Yeah. So we ain't gonna give them all that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So,
you know, I'll be ready to go in on these niggas, bro.
Oh, we almost there, bro. Maybe 15 minutes. Let's go.
Yeah.
Look,
I got
and that's why. Listen. I got a team of Jewish attorneys. I got a team of promoters.
What
when
they gotta do is
they go to work.
Rules and blood.
What you mean? But see, I'm gonna be real, and I'm gonna say this, and you ain't gonna like this. Where I'm at mentally with my business, bro, you ain't even up there, so you don't even understand how these buttons work. You understand how the hood buttons work. We get that.
Wait,
but these other buttons I got, go find me.
Talk, right?
First of all, you understand how the hood buttons work.
Well, listen, bro. It's my turn to talk. Why is you talking?
I went back too far.
Speak your piece, nigga.
Right? All right. Hey, back to Whack 100, right? Whack, I understood everything you said. And what you saying is moving the ball. Right? You can put lipstick on a pig, but you still kissing a pig. You understand? It essential. So how you perceive it mentally yourself as, oh, I'm just taking care of my family. Or you taking care of your family with integrity. You understand what I'm saying?
Definitely with integrity. Yeah. Look, I got
and that's why. Listen,
hey, look,
listen.
I got a team of Jewish attorneys. I got a team of promoters that when I send them an email, they go to work. Yeah, what you mean? But see, I'm gonna be real, and I'm gonna say this, and you ain't gonna like this. Where I'm at mentally with my business, bro, you ain't even up there, so you don't even understand how these buttons work. You understand how the hood buttons work. We get that, but
you understand how them hood buttons work. We get that. Who is we? Everybody that was in there. This whole conversation and how the politics go. He seen that a nigga was able to embarrass him in less than 10 minutes when it comes down to how these politics go, when it comes down to representing yourself as a G, or in my case, a OYG. He doesn't represent our people. And his representation at that point and his moral ethics was in question. So when they say CS2 back, never lose, I came in the game, backing that nigga up against the wall, nigga, giving him L's. He had to concede to that in 10 minutes. Let's go, man.
These other buttons I got, I can whoop, go find me 5 million. Whoop, week later, here go an email. Whoop, we can do this. Whoop, make it happen. It's done. See, my buttons work different. I don't got to go hang with no nigga. I push a button. Them people up there, go out there, do what they've been doing with me for years. They send me an email, send his attorney an email. His attorney consults his fucking client. His client agrees. The email goes back to my attorney. My attorney makes me sign. I send a letter of direction in to get my money. He goes and does the service. The people pay. I get my money. That's it. So listen, where I'm at with it, bro, you probably don't even understand it. On some real shit. In that building, I do business with gay people, Crip people, blood people, fake blood people, fake Crip people, all kind of weird ass fucking people. If I need a motherfucking Nazi to act in a fucking movie I'm writing, god damn it, I'm gonna have a meeting with the fucking Nazi. That's it. So that shit down there where you at, I don't get zero money in the streets. Now, one dime, too many niggas out there talking, lining niggas up, the so-called homies, telling the so-called homies robbing you, the so-called homies doing all that shit. Y'all can have that shit. When it comes to them politics and how I'm supposed to stand, I'm going to stand correctly. Can't no nigga find no smut on my name when I done walk 9 yards. When it comes to my business over here and these people I deal with in the Middle East, on that 50th floor in New York, the people over here, the fucking Amazon people I'm going to meet tomorrow in fucking Detroit about a diaper. See, my diaper ain't got nothing to do with the B. And a nigga for the B can't tell me how to move my diaper. I wouldn't give a fuck what you talking about, because that's Cass Jones' money, Cass Jones' idea that put that together, that owns that. So the B does not consume me, my nigga. That don't make me who I am today as a man. When I was 15, that's who I was as an adolescent. As a 44-year-old,
My nigga, I done said it before. I'm not a gangbanger. I'm just from where I'm from, homie.
Thank you. Thank you, Wack.
Totally believe.
They want you to go out like the dude from American Me.
Some of you niggas is too old to be still on that street shit, bro.
Not gonna happen, bro.
What's good? What's good, beloved? Hey, yo, since you from New York, right? And you the big homie in New York, right?
Yeah.
When all these New York niggas coming at Wack for saying what he's saying and standing on what he's saying, right? Why don't they talk? Why they don't talk about you questioning Jim?
One second. Hey,
yo, listen, what? Hey, yo, one mic, yo, one mic. Come on, one mic.
You in Matrix, bro.
You in the Matrix, nephew.
You in the Matrix, right?
He's in the blender right now. Greenhouse. Hold on.
Nephew, young man, in the
Matrix.
He's in the quantum realm.
Somebody throw Rico White jacket
In here. One second, Brody.
There you go. You was in the Matrix, nephew.
The quantum realm.
Oh, my bad.
You was swimming with the sharks, bud.
Yeah, the whole time.
Well,
no, they not gonna say nothing to Corey because Corey ass in New York. They not gonna say nothing to that nigga because he in New York. I said that the other day. I said, hey, nigga, Corey, about 5 New York homies was in here addressing this shit. Why y'all ain't said that to them? They didn't want to talk about them at all. But I understand one thing. That's the difference between my jungle and their jungle. Our jungle out here, we devour each other. We don't give a fuck. They jungle in New York. That's why it's kind of half divided.
Well, let them talk. Watch like, how he come back after me. He ain't ready to go.
Outside of New York saying something,
yeah,
nigga, they gonna defend that. They don't give a fuck right or wrong. That's what I'm getting. They won't say nothing to War. They won't say nothing to Corey. They won't say nothing to none of these niggas. And Corey came in there and said, y'all looking at the wrong case. Y'all looking at the 2008 case he told on. They ain't said a word.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna get dark. That's gonna get dark. I just want to say that. It's gonna get real dark.
Hey, yo, Wack, you got a P.O. box number?
Got a what?
P.O. box number. I'm trying to ship you out some stuff.
Yeah, send it to my studio, 6878 Beck Avenue, BECK8 Avenue.
He no longer got Beck Avenue.
I let niggas know where I'm at. You know, like I said, I'm not a gangbanger, but I'm still waxing Paul Root. Don't get it fucked up. I know nigga, nigga come play ball. I ain't, when I grew up, everybody knew where you lived at. It wasn't a shit,
Hey, yo, I'm gonna text you right now. Send it right back to me.
Cool.
Hey, boom. If you're new to the room, welcome. Eastern District. Go ahead and hit the greenhouse. Join the club. Follow the moderators. You already know what's going on, man. We got the OGs in here. We politicking. We building. Wack. So someone wanted to know, man, are you know about CEO Chris? Some new information just came out that CEO Chris, he was in LA and Crown TV. I know you're familiar with them. They read this little thing, transcript, where CEO Chris said,
hey, wait, real quick. I'm gonna call y'all back. Thank you for putting us up on this. One of our close supporters, my boy Degante. Yael always mispronounce his name, Degante Cobbins.
I be butchering his name.
Yeah. Can we send some prayers up to Degante? He just lost his mom. He wanted me to let the team family know he will be back sometime soon. Hey, look, Degante, listen, man, condolences to you and your family. Prayers go out to you. I couldn't even imagine trying to move forward without my mother. You know what I'm saying? I love her to death, backbone of my family. So prayers to you and prayers out to your family. Take as much time as you need. We gonna be here for you. We got this. You know what I'm saying? But salute to you again, man. Prayers and condolences to you and your family, man.
I know the feeling of losing the parents. So Degante, man, blessings to you. Condolences to your family, to you. I pray that you get through it. You never just be over it because you always think about it. But I pray that the days get easier for you, brother. Salute.
Yeah. Hey, thank you for that, Yael. You hear me? Because I know how much that take out you even have to say and think about that. But thank you.
Appreciate you, brother.
We'll get back to the content. Oh, let me read this one real quick. I liked it, that one. Ken Post said he wasn't ready for a free thinker with a street resume. He used to a low bro audience that believes anything he says is true. Lipstick on the pig. Exactly, bro.
Hey, hashtag lipstick on the pig.
Everybody in the chat get active with hashtag lipstick on the pig.
Hey, what you say?
Yeah, I said, well, you could put lipstick. What you doing is putting lipstick on a pig, but essentially you still kissing a pig, bro. You trying to dress it up all pretty by fucking with this rat like he ain't a rat. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, you still kissing a pig. Nigga, you still fucking with this rat, bro. Essentially. So yeah.
You was like, you moving the ball.
He said
you move it. Yeah, I said moving the ball, but I meant the goalpost.
Right.
But it's still added up, right? You know what I'm saying? Classic one-liners.
Started off at the Devil Lanes, and then he said he went to the 9 Trays. From West Coast niggas experience.
3 years ago.
LA niggas is not putting on no grown niggas onto no LA hood. If you ain't been around, like I feel like CEO Chris is lying. You ever heard about a CEO Chris in LA?
CEO Chris is a young boy. Yeah, I don't know CEO Chris. I just started hearing his name from the 6ix9ine shit. You know, I wasn't really following none of this shit until about a couple months ago. So I don't know him personally. I will say this: the LA Lanes, that ain't the neighborhood to play with.
There, boy.
Yeah, that ain't the neighborhood to play with. It's real serious over there. So, you know, I don't know if he got family over there or something, but they damn sure ain't going for it. That paperwork he got on him, they ain't going for that. I would strongly advise him to stay the fuck from over there.
Leave that alone on me, because what I'm saying is, if you didn't grow up over there on Fig, niggas don't know you. You're not like, it's a close knit hood. You just can't come from somewhere else and get a put on and then leave. And yeah.
I don't know the dude. I don't know what he look. I don't know nothing about it. So I'm like, is he from 9 Trey? Is that what I'm saying? CEO Chris?
No, he said he's from Denver Lane. He said he's from Denver.
He said he got put on the Denver Lanes when he was in his preteens. And then when he went out to California, and then when he went back to New York, that he jumped to the 9 Trays because in New York the 9 Trays was bigger than the lane, and that he could move around easier with the trays. So they got different lanes in New York, is what I'm hearing.
No, he just jumped to 9 Trays.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know what the dude looked like. His name is CEO Chris. I don't know. What was he the CEO of?
His name is Christian Cruz.
But what was he the CEO of? Was he a CEO of a label or something?
No, he was hustling. He was just hustling.
Oh, that was just okay. I get it. I don't know him personally, so I can't even speak on the dude. I don't know nothing about the dude. I just know I'm hearing he gave a bunch of statements and shit. That's all.
Stop dropping roll off the stage. Y'all crazy. Fire drill.
Bro, just know he took down 30 dudes before 9 Trey.
Yeah, he was on the case before that.
Oh shit! So
these niggas knew he was hopping. Niggas knew he was hopping sets like that.
I'm gonna see the info in your back channel.
A wee scuffle.
Niggas knew he was hopping sets like that and still fucking with him.
That's my question, bro.
I think all the.
Let me tell you something, man. Hey, yo, let me tell you something, man. That's how the streets is today. A nigga feel like, oh, that's my man. He took them down, but not me. And so they deliberately and intentionally fucking with these rats. That's what they do.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
But New York real friendly with rats though.
That's a fact.
Hey yo, Wack.
Never mind.
Yo,
this is Warren.
Yeah, Beck Avenue.
Refresh your screen and look at my picture. I need to borrow your reading glasses. You heard?
Oh yeah, that's the homie though.
I need to borrow your reading glasses.
Yeah, that nigga solid right there. Nuke solid.
Yeah.
He don't.
I'm gonna read it though. You heard?
He just take his time and go to jail. That's what he do.
Yeah.
And this whole shit with Nuke fucked me up because when it started going on, I called him. Me and Nuke we got into it, and he called me back and said, "Wack, you love me like a brother. You right. I'm gonna get away from this shit." So he stepped away early. So I don't know how the fuck he got caught up, bro. I'm
CEO Chris, and Wax, CEO Chris already had him.
Yeah, that
Nah,
nigga
your man 6'9".
bro.
It's your man 6'9".
Nah, bro. I don't. Nah, because Nuke got away early. I know he got away.
Who's been putting paperwork on them dudes since like 2000?
That nigga CEO Chris was giving Nuke's packs, bro.
And
Way before
6'9" corroborated what
been,
CEO Chris said.
But true, what I'm saying is they was already
I
buried
didn't know that. Nah, bro, because he got away early. I'm talking about
hit that light.
The first hit even came out.
Yeah.
That
nigga, I'm talking about 2016,
yeah,
2017.
Yeah,
so yo, hold on. Before that, he took down another game.
Yeah, Chris
that nigga CEO.
But let me ask you a question. Niggas didn't know all that. Niggas didn't know all that.
You taking down before the internet.
Hey, Wax, check your back channel. Check your back channel.
No, you didn't go to the thing. Leave a comment at the end of the live. You gotta do that today, bro. Leave a comment at the end of the live. But look, here goes see.
Yo, but I told y'all I was gonna pull up on y'all room. I just happened to get up and see y'all.
Now, mind you, it's been 5 minutes. I ain't said nothing else to this.
You niggas got a bougie ass room. Nigga got to apply to be a member. What's up with you niggas? Fuck going on, man?
I think
what fucking idea was that?
Situation where big screening now.
Hey, Wax, you remember what I was telling you I'm putting together? I'm about to try to do it right now. Hey, Lamonte, let me holler at you real quick. You hear me?
That crazy.
It's Rob.
Rob crazy, man.
Who that creep? I don't even know you. I don't even know you, bro. Inbox.
Look, it's not about knowing me. I'm telling you some real nigga shit. And
well, y'all from the same area. He from Harlem.
I'm not coming at you no type of way. So what I'm doing is I'm putting together a little team. So we gonna stop all of this. I already got niggas from the other side from BPS coming to the team too. So we gonna stop all of this killing each other. You know, we've been killing each other for the past 30, 40 years. So we doing a baseball team, my nigga. If you one of them niggas from the brand,
yeah, you could definitely jump. You could definitely jump in my DM about that. This active Chucks. That's what we on.
Yeah, we bringing back black people together instead of killing niggas, my nigga. So you know, I'm from the other side. You know how our hoods don't get along. You know the politics of our hoods. So what we doing? We trying to put a baseball team together for at least a week out the year. Wherever niggas go to the park, niggas play baseball, niggas just have a smooth little cookout, nigga, and get along at least one week out the year, my nigga.
That's what's up.
Hey, baby Crypto got my number. Tell Baby Crypto to hit me up. We can make it out.
Hey, how you say your name? Deontay, how you say your name, brother? I don't want to say it wrong. Lamont. From Brim. Yeah.
Eminem. Just you could call me Eminem or Lamonte. You could call me Lamonte.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. How old are you, bro? You don't mind me asking.
Man, listen, man, we off
that. No, I just want to ask. No, because see, this is what I'm saying. Because I've been guilty of this too. This real shit. So you telling me right now, if I said, nigga, they got $1 million, if you can walk through your neighborhood and point out a nigga that all y'all know is telling, right? You telling me ain't no niggas in your neighborhood that niggas know is telling?
Bro, it's niggas. You talk about hanging out?
I'm saying whether he living over there still, I wouldn't give a fuck.
No, not. First of all, USC done bought up majority of my neighborhood, so most of us either live in the jungle, Lancaster, or Palmville, some other shit. But yeah, no, not hanging out. No, not that. The motherfuckers, you know, they know when the wolves is out. You know?
You from Fruitown, Brim?
I'm from all of them. I put them back together. So when I say FHN, that's what I mean. Fruit, Harvard, and that. Because the separation was disunity, right? We didn't start like that. So we started unifying with the Duses, with the Blackstones, and the homies showing love on some more positive shit in my era of gang banging, when I was a gang banger.
So I said, I'm saying, how old? I'm trying to understand your era. How old are you?
I'm the same age as you. How old is you? I'm 43. How old are you?
Okay, we're the same age. I'm 44. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, but I'm saying, which one you from though? I know you represent all of them, but which one
30s,
you from?
30s. 37 Drive, headquarters.
Yeah,
37 Drive.
He from over there. The niggas we used to get into it every day, my nigga. You know. I already, that's why I told you I know exactly who he is. As soon as you said his name, I heard him. He known out there. He not on no bullshit. He known out there.
Nah, listen, I'm not here to decide whether nigga known or not known because everybody got their time and their hair and their space. It's some of my
We
little
the
homies I
same
know their
age,
names, but I don't hang out every day. So you know,
we are let me see, 1 year and 1 month older than me. We're the same generation, and you have no name in the streets, nigga. My name was synonymous with my set, not because of money, nigga, because of who I am. You were not that. We are not the same. CS2 back.
They making their name for they, you know, their time and their air and their space. You know, I did mine when I did mine. You know what I mean? From the streets, CYA, the juvenile hall, the motherfucking penitentiary. You know, Fat Rat was one of the first to greet me. You know, when I hit the yard.
Fat Rat from Jungle?
You Fat Rat from Jungle, him and Lil Man were the niggas that really was assigned to me.
And Lil Man from Six Deuce.
Yeah, Lil Man from Six Deuce. You know what I mean? And Nelly went bad on us later on for Six Deuce.
Yeah. But that was some whole other shit. That you know, niggas.
Yeah, he went bad on us. So you gotta understand, we talking 93, 94, right? Because I hit the pen 16. I was in Soledad on the yard. So me and Christopher, Fat Rat, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was one of the youngest. I was just younger than him. I was a pup. Wasn't supposed to be there, but my circumstances was a little different. So Lil Man just came home, you know, from Six Deuce, right? So he had life. But I say that to say this, bro, is that I don't know what you done been through, bro, but I know the things I've been through, and this is real shit. I've been on 22 years of this run. And the only difference between me being home 22 and me being home a year, 18 months and going back and do another stretch, manning up and making my own decisions as a man. As long as I kept making decisions as a homie from the hood, I kept losing. You know what I'm saying? I kept losing. And every time I lost, there wasn't nothing there to support me. And that was cool because when I signed up for it, it didn't say that was going to happen. Looking at the...
Look, now he's admitting that when he was doing his time, he didn't have no support there for him. His homies left him for dead, which is foul because you could be a real nigga. And sometimes the niggas don't play the game the right way. Niggas be at your bitch. Niggas don't look out for you. They forget all about you, out of sight, out of mind. And this is one of the reasons I don't advocate for you young niggas to get into this shit. The disloyalty, the fake shit, the fraud shit, the fake love, especially now, right? But, nigga, that's what I signed up for, and so I knew I'm going to take the good with the bad. As soon as things go wrong, nigga, I wouldn't have 30-something years in this shit. You know what I'm saying? As a member. Nigga, you got to have that, really mean that when it's to the casket drop. You know what I'm saying? And some of us really meant that. That's what separates the real gangbangers, who usually are failures in life. I was a failure in life. I don't know how I started being successful after that, right? Or, you know what I'm saying, and the fake ones, you know what I'm saying, who end up getting out in time because they weren't really dedicated to that pledge. So they have some kind of success. And a lot of kids, I hope y'all don't end up being me, getting out of jail at 40-something years old after gang banging for 25, 30 years, right? Not without a retirement plan, you know what I'm saying? Without a home ownership, you know what I'm saying? Without a trade, you know what I'm saying? And figuring out, damn, I can't believe I survived this long. I didn't have no plan or plan to make it this far. I live my life day to day, survival. You know what I'm saying? So he admits that. He know that's what he signed up for. But he has that bitterness in his heart. You know what I'm saying? You can hear it. He keeps repeating it. Even back then.
The streets today, they even worse than ever. Like Corey tell you, like, you know, the hustle was fucked up. Won't nobody help. Won't nobody do nothing. Corey told me some shit. This how fucked up it is. Corey tell me some shit last night on the phone, right? About New York and the marijuana business about to open up. So he tell me whack niggas don't want to come together and out here in New York to let a nigga in, right? So what I did, he don't even know I did this. I got on the phone, made a few phone calls to some people I know, and found a storefront, and they know a few of them people that's in there that can do that. Corey don't even know I did this yet because I want to bring the politics together. Just because he told me as a homie,
listen to the pay
what he
rule.
trying to do, I reached that way
Leave with
into
his
his
wallet.
backyard with my politics to help him get it done. See, you can't even find that nowhere on your block. So my strength comes with my politics of people everywhere, not just that hamster shit I was on. You know what I'm saying? And I would love to sit down with you and show you how. Actually, I'm gonna say it. I got a call, right? I got a call. Some people tell me, "Wack, we want to route."
Hey, drop a 1 in the chat if y'all think Wack was lining me up once he said, "I would love to sit down with you." This nigga just met me 15 minutes ago. Nigga showed him he don't know what the fuck he talk about. Basically pulled his card on the foul shit he was doing, giving a B a black eye, giving the game a black eye. And this nigga, I would love to sit down with you. Listen to this weird ass nigga.
6'9" on the European tour, right? Straight Kelby, right? I said, okay, well, you know, that's my first time out with him. I don't know who you motherfuckers is, if y'all motherfuckers is who y'all say y'all is, right? So, you know,
salute.
I tell you what, send me 100 game dates and then let me know you're real. 72 hours, they send me 100 game dates, humongous bag, boom, contract locked in, right? All right, well, I done got game bag. Now y'all can route 6'9". So I don't know if you come from where I come from, my nigga, but you know, it's how you move with it. You understand?
No, definitely.
You understand what I'm trying to tell you? So it's how you move with it.
Everything
And I will tell you this. I will tell you this. I'm not here to use the kid, and I'm gonna keep it real. I might catch some flack for saying this shit, right? I met that kid as Danny. I didn't meet that kid as 6'9" and 9 Trey Blood, right? I will say this.
He was trying to line
Looking,
me
talking
up.
to Danny, right? I have nothing against his humor, his personality, and who he is as Danny. He don't talk blood shit to me. He don't talk street shit to me, gang shit to me. When dude gets on the phone with me, it's crazy because you don't hear 6'9". It's a nothing dude. So over the last couple months, I'm not gonna front as a man, as a human being, right? I got a little respect for that man, who he is as daddy. I watch him take his kids to school, and you know, he's always doing this with his family. And yo, Wack, I'm on my way to church. So I see, you know, the kid is doing whatever he's doing to refine his life. What he did on that block, right, is totally dishonorable on that block. But like I said, I blame the block because the kid shouldn't have been on the block, even know what the fuck was going on the block. That's just me, personally. You know what I'm saying? But I will tell you this. I will tell you this, as if with Corey, me and Corey started off beefing, nigga. That nigga was trying to cut my head, my ears, pull my eyeballs out for no reason, right? Like, this how me and this nigga started off, right?
Yeah,
He probably was mad as a motherfucker because when I get on the phone with him, the nigga has so much vengeance and rage. He like, what? Nigga, you supposed to be a homie, and this shit keep happening on the West Coast, and whoop-de-whoop, and we just lost Pop, and niggas is telling me that he was around
that's
too.
for real, Mike
Corey,
B.
all you gotta do is Google game European tour. I've been out the country for 30 days, bro. I'm in Germany. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. The nigga gets so quiet. I understand the feeling of a street nigga who got information from the street and then went at another nigga and it's totally wrong. Right? I FaceTime the nigga. I said, it's daytime where you at, right, Corey? Watch this.
I mean, for the
12 hours ahead of you. It's nighttime where I'm at, my nigga. You see the language on that wall? That's German. I'm not even in the United States to know what the fuck is going on now. If you would like me to reach out, my brother, to see what's going on as a homie, I do that. Right? So what I'm saying, over time with me and this nigga speaking back and forth, arguing back and forth, I've grown to know him and respect his character as a man first and foremost. He just happened to be a homie, just like Rob a Crip. I just like his character, so I fuck with him. Rob know he can pull up on me, go to sleep at my spot, ain't nothing gonna happen because that's just me. Because I'm not a bro. I tell all my youth, bro, I don't want no other nigga gang banging. Nigga, go to the military, go to the police academy, go do what it is that you need to do for you and yours, my nigga.
I don't want nobody gang banging. I get that. I salute that, right? I don't want these youngsters gang banging in 2025 either, right? Go to the military, go to the police station, nigga. This nigga trying to recruit me and do business with me, and he leads with that. Oh, this nigga was so out of pocket, nigga. After we had to talk about 6ix9ine, Nino Black say, Bozo knew you was real, Deuce, and wanted you to help cover up his flaws. He has no history. Free Rod Diggs, Mr. Murderous Mad Dog. They said, Yael, fuck what they talk about, fam. We go up exposing whack, and real Kiwes and DAMUs get DP fucking with him. Stay on his head. Hey, man, y'all know what's happening. He wanted Deuce to be his new enforcer. Yeah, it wasn't going to happen. Not the police academy. Slap 100. Oh, he messed up. Officer Deuce don't sit right. This convo is how whack bullshits all the dummies that he lined up. Now, while you hear his brick face at, look, they own this nigga in the chat. You said this audio from 3 years ago, he tried to line you up. And when you advocate that we as a community should not be associating with CS2 back, nobody understands where you're coming from. That's exactly, Corey Gibson, that's exactly why I'm running this content and went back on this. To show the difference between me and these fake-ass niggas that be gleezy guzzling, global gleezy guzzling. We almost finished with this content right now. We gonna
because that's the only way we gonna get
listen
ahead.
to him.
We ain't got ahead doing it the street way. All we got is a bunch of stories of who our uncles used to be, how much dope they used to sell, and how much time they got right now, or how long they been in the grave today. That's all we got. So at some point in time, somebody got to set a motherfucking example. And look, bro, set that aside for Matt. Don't mix that with that, and go handle your business as a man. It's real shit. We all get that gang name all our life, but when the fuck you gonna give that birth name a shot? See that gang name whack? I gave that name years. When I started giving Cash Jones a shot at moving, how he's supposed to move as a man, I started winning, bro.
Hey, whack. I told you I'm Eminem for Brim, right? But when I introduce myself, what does my PTR say? Lamante, right? Because that's where I'm at. Like, I understand everything you did. I understand your genius, your marketing is so ingenious. I understand everything, your business, but at some point, and I understand everything with the game, it's fucked up. We know this what we signed up for, what? And you're right, at some point as a man, you got to stand on your own, but you don't compromise your integrity to do that.
This is what I'm saying, right? Hey, bro, listen, Lamante, this real shit. My first $1 million, right? I swear to God.
I said, but you don't compromise your integrity. One of the dick suckers said, but he didn't compromise his integrity. I said, that's subjective. That's subjective. Hey, salute to hold on 1 second and we gonna get back to the content because this shit ends right now. Hold on. Andrew Van Veen, salute. Keep the fire hot to burn out all the rats. Salute, man. Salute. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to it.
First $1 million of life, I spent fighting cases, burying niggas, you know, making our street investments, taking wins and losses. This real shit, right? My first $1 million in my life. My first $1 million I received in a wire came from a gay Jewish guy. So was I supposed to say, nah, nigga, I'm whack from Paru, I'm gangster. I can't receive that wire and do that business, nigga. Fuck
use that God given name.
Because our rules say we ain't supposed to deal with homosexuals, right? We're not supposed to do, you know, we not supposed to. Bro, listen, I'm telling you this, and I want you to hear this shit. And I hopefully one day you won't hear my voice ringing out in your mind when you're in a bad situation. Mine say, look, bro, you sound like you very intelligent. You a stand-up nigga, and you got what it take to move the way you want to move. Everybody can't do that. Some niggas take orders and get told what to do, and that's just their destiny. Some niggas is the wolf, my nigga. And if you watch all these gangster movies that we fucking praise, every last one of these motherfuckers made up their own rules when they wanted to. They sick the police on their enemies. This is crazy how niggas like, it's real shit. Yo, we go our police on payroll. Yo, go over there and arrest them niggas. They running this shit over here. Every last one of these movies, these gangster movies,
he was playing
did it how they wanted to do it when they wanted to do it. Why? Because they was the powers to be. Lamonte, real shit. I don't know what you got going on in your life. My nigga, give that birth name a chance. That mind that was being molded in school, that motherfucker, let that right and wrong start guiding you, brother. And I guarantee you'll start winning. And if there's anything, right, any bridge or wall you run into that you think the nigga Cash Jones, a.k.a. Wack, the DAMU, that's associated with that same flag you got to help you with, then reach out to me. And I help you get over around that motherfucker, under that motherfucker. Corey will tell you, he told me something last week.
Hold on. We gonna back that up. Hey, Yael, did you hear this dick sucking, gleazy guzzling? Did you hear this nigga, bro?
Hey, that birth name, hey, you give that name a shot. But go ahead and rewind it.
Hey, I want you to, hey, Yael, please listen to this, because this was the coldest, gleazy guzzling, trying to recruit a nigga in. I looked out for Corey King. He didn't even know he needed to play for the dispensary. I put booped and bang and whoopty, and now they on. He used to hate me. Lamonte, this nigga. I don't know what you got going on, but that mind, this
is the wolf, my nigga. And if you watch all,
as a man, you got to stand on your own. But you don't compromise your integrity to do that.
This is what I'm saying, right? Hey, bro, listen, Lamonte, this real shit. My first $1 million, right? I swear to God, my first $1 million in life, I spent fighting cases, burying niggas, you know, making our street investments, taking wins and losses. This real shit, right? My first $1 million in my life. My first $1 million I received in a wire came from a gay Jewish guy. So was I supposed to say, nah, nigga, I'm whack from poverty, I'm gangster. I can't receive that wire and do that business, nigga. Fuck that. Well, I'm just trying to, because our rules say we ain't supposed to deal with homosexuals, right? We're not supposed to we're not supposed to, bro, listen, I'm telling you this, and I want you to hear this shit. And I hopefully one day you won't hear my voice ringing out in your mind when you're in a bad situation. Monte, look, bro, you sound like you very intelligent. You a stand-up nigga, and you got what it take to move the.
You sound like you very intelligent. You a stand-up nigga, and you got the swag to move how you want to be moved. Everybody can't do that. Listen to this nigga.
The way you want to move. Everybody can't do that. Some niggas take orders and get told what to do, and that's just their destiny. Some niggas is the wolf, my nigga. And if you watch all these gangster movies that we fucking praise, every last one of these motherfuckers made up their own rules when they wanted to. They sick the police on their enemies. This is crazy how niggas like, it's real shit. Yo, we go, our police on payroll, yo, go over there and arrest them niggas. They running this shit over here. Every last one of these movies, these gangster movies, did it how they wanted to do it when they wanted to do it. Why? Because they was the powers to be. Lamonte, real shit. I don't know what you got going on in your life.
Whoa.
My nigga.
Hey, hold on.
Give that birth name.
Hold on.
That mind that was.
Listen to this nigga. He said they sick the police
one day
on their
you
enemy.
won't hear my.
That's what the fuck this nigga did to Big U.
Duse.
Yeah.
You took my fucking point, bro. Why you do that? You
bro,
listen,
all
bro.
of this time, I swear to God, I never caught that shit because I'm listening. I'm like, that sounds like some police shit. He trying to justify because we got the right to do what we want to do, just like these gangster movies. Snitching is cool because we're the powers to be. You know what I'm saying? So I caught all of that, but the part where he just said, sicken the police on their enemies. Nigga, that's why this nigga always say his favorite movie is The Godfather. Nigga, this nigga been, bro, that's the fuck this nigga did to Big U. He surrounds himself with all of these rats and he weaponizes them and he sicks them on his enemies, bro, to put them in jail. This nigga the fucking pigs. But what you was gonna say, y'all?
Man, you motherfucker. You took. I wanted to wait till it was over to expound on it, but since you already gave the heavy meat portion of it, I just want to round it back off to basically when he was edifying to you, when he made that last statement, him saying, you know, the movies that we praise and I first off, I don't praise no gangster movie that condones snitching. I never did. Secondly, he was insinuating he had that power. He was insinuating I can help you do what you need to be done, that needs to be done. If you come over my way, I got the police on payroll, which he said he had the FBI flapjackets that owed him what? A favor. Hey. So that's what I'm saying. Like, he's been showing us this the whole time, and it takes a mind like this to be able to discern that and break down the audio of what you just done right now so people can see the bigger picture. He's telling you right now, I got the police in my pocket. I know snitches that's willing to help me. If you go against me, this is what I'm going to do to you. I'm going to tear you down publicly, and if it gets to some gangster shit, I'm going to tell on you, nigga. Straight like that. But let's get back to the content.
Nasty work, y'all. I love the way you edified that. Let's go.
My voice ringing out in your mind when you're in a bad situation. Mind say, look, bro, you sound like you very intelligent. You a stand-up nigga, and you got what it take to move the way you want to move. Everybody can't do that. Some niggas take orders and get told what to do, and that's just their destiny. Yeah. Some niggas is the wolf, my nigga. And if you watch all these gangster movies that we fucking praise, every last one of these motherfuckers made up their own rules when they wanted to. They sick the police on their enemies. This is crazy how niggas like, it's real shit. Yo, we go, our police on payroll, yo, go over there and arrest them niggas. They running this shit over here. Every last one of these movies, these gangster movies, did it how they wanted to do it when they wanted to do it. Why? Because they was the powers to be. Lamonte, real shit. I don't know what you got going on in your life. My nigga, give that birth name a chance. That mind that was being molded in school, that motherfucker, let that right and wrong start guiding you, brother. And I guarantee you'll start winning. And if there's anything, right, any bridge or wall you run into that you think the nigga Cash Jones, a.k.a. Wack, the DAMU, that's associated with that same flag you got to help you with, then reach out to me. And I help you get over around that motherfucker, under that motherfucker.
Get Corey, over that wall, around it, or over that motherfucker. Yeah, I'll let you react to this shit, man.
It's not mind blowing to us, but I pray that the supporters in the chat, the intelligent ones in the chat, the ones that reflect the community in the chat, the ones that seek wisdom, knowledge, and truth in the chat. This is why we tell you to tell a friend to come in and like, comment, and subscribe, because you're not just subscribing to content, you're subscribing to wisdom and being edified. And the fact that Duse had to replay this content for you guys to break it down, a fraction is being broken down right now. We just fractionalized this whole situation because a lot of people miss the key words in this audio, and that was him saying the movies that we praise when the police is on our side, because they made their own rules. If it wasn't so, why did he pick up SKG? Why did he pick up Loose Cannon? Why did he pick up 600? Why did he pay Rose $30K? Why did he get Veggie wrong? Why did he associate with? Why did he do the interview with 6ix9ine? Why is he still dealing with the community, right? He's doing these things because he said it in this audio right here. He's playing the game of his favorite movie. He's doing and making up his own rules because his business is not associated to the beat, but you want to put it on power rule. That means I made my own rules. He divided the P. Instead of saying power rule, he made my rule.
It ain't Pyru no more with CS2 back, aka Whack 100. It ain't Pyru, it's Maru. And he told you that, Deuce. He said, hey, the beat don't dictate my business. And he was right. Because he still got quote unquote Pyrus around him that is okay with blurring the lines of what's right and wrong and the integrity that you're supposed to have. We are not gang banging on each other, because if that was the case, we wouldn't be doing a podcast called DAMU Kiwe Conversation. But what we're doing now is changing the narrative, and that's what he did. He took integrity out and put whatever he wanted and took Pyru out and put my rule. So all the Pyrus that fuck with him is following my rules that I made. You guys are not understanding. We're living in the time of understanding and information. This is the information you need. You cannot have an individual like CS2 back running your country nor your community. I can't see myself following a man like this.
Well, you definitely would have had the opportunity. He would have loved to have a nigga like y'all that's stand on principles to break him. Lion of Judah said Deuce had him fanning out. Yeah, he definitely was fanning out. You know what I'm saying?
100%. But to land it all, brother.
Go ahead.
That was just great that audio was revisited, and the fact that it's explained how it is now, and the explanation is given. I pray that seed of wisdom just dropped into everybody that's on this live in the chat right now, and let it be an understanding of wisdom to you. Judas sold out his brother for 30 pieces of silver. What do you think he's going to do to you? What do you think he's going to do to you? And I'll land with that. Oh, we got a super chat. Peace just me with the $5 super chat for the wisdom and knowledge with the hand wave, heart, and the peace. Keep going. Fist pump and 100. Hey, peace just me. We appreciate anything and everything that is given to the DAMU Kiwe Conversation team is highly appreciated. Salute to you, your family, and your tribe.
Hey, CS2 back. Now, what did you tell Lamonte?
Hey, Lamonte. Hey, that brilliant mind right there. Give that birth name a chance. Anything that you need from the DAMU that is associated with that same bandana, that same flag, don't hesitate to reach out to me, and I'll make sure I move any obstacle for you. Like, nigga, don't nobody need no obstacles moved for you, nigga. A nigga asked you once to release a song because I'm gonna keep it 100. Your artist didn't even want to be dealing with you, nigga. The artist didn't even want to deal with him no more because he was such of a fuck nigga.
Facts. Playboy Casanova, I'm finna play the clip, bro. I got kicked back. We driving the whip right now. You know what I'm saying? But after CS2 back offered to help me, wanted to do business with me, let me see if I could blow this up. Maybe Yael could read this part for me, because this is the first time I ever had
let me read this shit.
After he offered to do business with me, right? This was my reply. Dead homies, nigga. I already had a gut feeling. Let's go.
You said, I'm not on BS with you, but I don't want to deal with you. I'm on something else. Hey, my nigga, you told people you beckoned me?
Oh, yeah, hold on. Maybe you want to see that too? Let me blow.
Yeah, let me see that. He gonna say, hey, my nigga, you telling people you beck me? How? When did that happen? You speak humble, but when I see now, you're a fan. And then you look, we're not about to relegate that issue. The interview was on the net. Niggas gonna get what they want from niggas gonna get what they want to get from that. As far as a fan, I respect your business hand, but on some G shit, I sit at the table with real ones like Killer Jess, Lope, Brimbone, Catnip, Nuke, Fat Rat, Lil Bebop, Jimbo, Spook. You sit at the table with Tekashi 6 now, so I'm far from a fan. Nigga sat at the table with real ones, and he sat at the table with niggas we don't feel none. He was a weirdo, nigga.
Yeah, and you talking about I'm a fan, you know what I'm saying? But Yeah, Stacey Talger and her, she's so sweet, man.
Stacey.
She always bring that positive energy, man. You know what I'm saying? Hope you're having a great day today, love. You know what I'm saying? Please miss me. There's deserving and well worth it at the mines. We're taking it all in, y'all. We living in a day and time when the Crip is taking a back fade for a brim. They us to be organized and come together. Huh? Yael on point. Yeah, Yael on point. When Wack talk, he tell on himself. I don't think that even he knows it. He don't. I swear to God, most of the shit me and Scandalous and y'all do to expose him, the exposers really be just getting this nigga running his big ass mouth telling on himself.
A dose of reality.
Yeah, and a dose of reality TV. Them niggas right there, this is what we do, nigga. You know
Somebody put obstacles in the chat.
Give that brilliant name a chance. Wack is taking over the streets with mandatory minimums. Only move for snitching. Got to keep something authentic. And that's what we are. Wack types, meant with the police. Yeah, hey, that's the difference between us and these dick-sucking niggas. These fanboys. These greasy guzzlers. This nigga's a federal confidential source. I was given the opportunity these niggas would kill for. Nigga, I'd rather get it rock. What I tell you, Yael, what I tell you, Yael.
Hey, this nigga Duse said we gonna get it gram for gram, rock for rock. We ain't gonna stop till we reach the top.
Gram, nigga. And we been doing it, nigga. And we just getting started. But Shanika Townbiz, you reached out all right and played them out some change. Yeah, I did play them out that change. Mike D said Lamonte got integrity. Hey, listen, man. That's one thing. That's one thing that I got, man. You know what I'm saying? They calling him Fanboy 100 now. Oh, Lamonte just mad because I wouldn't do business with him. Now, mind you, no cap, he did do one thing that I asked him. I introduced him to Yael. Yael got the section song featuring Coyotes for Hire, who were managed by Wack at the time. So he didn't want Wack to shut it down. And I introduced him to Yael to get the release from Wack. Wack linked me up with Kimberly Jones, was formerly Kimberly Jones. Shout out to Kimberly Ross, you know what I'm saying? And we sent Yael's information. Laurel West Publishing Company, you know what I'm saying? Larry L. Grant, you know what I'm saying? And they did it and gave him the release. And now section is out. The anthem on the streets, hottest anthem on the streets right now. Shout out Yael, Joe Moses, and Coyotes for Hire. You know what I'm saying? But that was the only thing that I asked him before it went left. When did it go left? Oh, we finna get into it. He dropped 100.
Hey, please remind them though that Deuce, because that was way before that situation happened, and people don't understand that. He thinking like we came back. Oh, why could you help? No, nigga, no.
Yeah, nah, it wasn't. It wasn't like that. It was so yeah. Wack 100 at this time comes into our rooms. We had the UOD right first. We had Eastern District, and me and Zesty 100, formerly known as Statisha 280, right? We was on our Kobe and Shaq shit. The Laker PTRs, nigga, classic clubhouse shit. Let me take y'all on a trip. You know what I'm saying? Let me take y'all on a trip, nigga. Nigga, air niggas out. What was the rat nigga named Snow Billy? Hold on. We finna go to this, what you call it, Lamonte Sim, because I got a what you call it group, which show all of the my playlist. Boom. Hold on. Let me show y'all this, and then we gonna get into the real content. But I just want y'all to go back. Hold on. So bam. So y'all missed all of this. So when these niggas been up 3 months, we've been up 3 years. running content. You know what I'm saying? But before content, we was doing a whole lot of different stuff. Boom. Right? So let me close this real quick, KG, so they can see. We call out 050, the movement for fake paperwork on Jim Jones and Whack 100 for supporting it. We're already running content calling this nigga on his bullshit. Dead homies, nigga. We keeping a buck. With my son, nigga, we keeping it a buck. Nigga, every time he was doing fake shit that we didn't like, we would call him out. And then it was other situations, and he come into our room now. And that kind of help us do the thing. Corey King tries to expose War Brim. Let me see what else we had. And it was other ones. Let me go to the UOD. So that was the Kobe and Shaq shit. Unity overrides our destruction. Let me see. UOD Clubhouse. Let's see what else come up. We got so much different shit, right? Whack goes off and checks the moderator. That's out of the trenches. We clowned the nigga iced out, assed out. Whack 100 talks UOD and Stutterbox. You know what I'm saying? We were already on all of this shit. Let me just go to that page because it's more than likely gonna be on the resistance page, which was the UOD page, right? Videos. Oh, he probably took most of that shit. No, he didn't. So can you see the screen, y'all?
Yeah, I can see that.
Whack 100 fall from grace. Whack 100 run scared to confront the UOD Stats 280 and Duse him. The interview with Crip Mac after he got DP'd, he came straight in our room. Whack 100 came after that. The Soldier Boy stole Malcolm 25K in Bitcoin. He came in there on that one. Oh, when Slim 400 got unalive and Whack ran talking about it was the 60s and the family. It was the 60s that knocked him down, which could have started a gang war. Now thinking about it, that was one of his ploys of what he wanted to do, knowing that the 6-0s were under investigation. Lil Durk and Memo 600 violating Whack 100. That was all in our room. The Roddy Rich get exposed by Yael. All of this was in our room. The Melvin Farmer interview. Whack 100 response to C-Mac Delope, 5-5 Crip. All of this was in content rooms we doing, and G Perico. All of these were situations where we stood against them. I remember one situation that we stood with him, and it was against the essays, his right to not defend, because we weren't biased, but we gonna call out a nigga on his bullshit, unlike these other dick sucking ass niggas, to yes men ass, dick pulling ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? And it was content, but he would come to our room and he's always going against the grain. So we would stand up to it, and it was classic content, right? So let's get up to the point where I got tired of that because people start associating like I was cool with this nigga. Like it was, we were together. You're a rat just like Whack 100. You and Whack 100 is buddies. So I separated myself fast from that fuck nigga. Hold on. Whack 100 called out to a fade by UOD's Lamonte Deuce Sims on Clubhouse.
You now tuned in to Clubhouse Daily News. We back with another one. Whack 100 has been challenged to a fade on the West Coast from one of his fellow blood brothers, Lamonte Deuce Sims, representing UOD. Deuce said he called Whack out before. Snow stepped up to try to take the fight for Whack, but Whack actually thought it was between Snow and Lamonte. It gets clarified today. The deal is going down. Appreciate you tuning in. Let's get right to it.
Oh, hold on. That's
Look, check this out. When J-Rock got off on Whack 100,
Whack in here.
Really
yeah, this is it.
Look,
Bring him up.
He got off, and then he got on. There was no celebration to it. That was it. There was no fucking, you know what I'm saying?
Nigga ain't no nigga ever got off on me.
I had, well,
The dude that was the altercation with, right, he had texted me, right? So he spoke his piece, but I didn't really take him serious because he used to work for me. He used to bodyguard my kids. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, well, when I see him, I talk to him. He wasn't the dude that I'm like, he's a threat, some shit like that, because he was really like family. When he saw me, right, he got off. No, we was coming in. We was all coming in. We already running late. I got like 20 minutes to get game to the stage trailer. And my wife and kids is over there, so I'm kind of focusing on that.
First of all, Crip Mac ain't called
video at the top. The video at the
First
top.
of all, Crip Mac ain't called nobody out. Wack called Crip Mac, called Blueface, and arranged a fight, my nigga. Them niggas ain't, that's a bad.
Yeah, we exposed.
Ain't been no call.
Wack gave
call
him fake paperwork on Jim Jones. We exposed
got
that.
Crip Mac on the
Shout
phone.
out to Miss G.
Crip Mac, you want to get a bag?
Lady,
Hell
she
yeah,
was the
Wack,
one
what
that,
we got to do?
that put us up on it. And
Blueface.
We called it out.
I'm with it. Everybody with it. Let me put it together. So kill that. That's not a. They both know what they doing. They getting paid. Great. So what we talking about?
Wack, you. First of all, why you lied to me yesterday? You talking
Who
about
the fuck
you
is that?
send my people.
Don't worry about him.
Send your people what? Who's your people?
Who was that? That's that Wack goo from the crew that I asked you about yesterday. Was that you, Greedy?
Nigga, Wack just opened his first room up today. Nigga, I ain't opened
Nah, that wasn't me. That was D-Murder.
Fuck you talking about?
D-Murder.
Yo, what up?
What happened? What happened?
I don't know that dude. Who's that nigga?
Hey, look at one of the sheeples came over here from the Global Gleazy Guzzlers. You've done nothing. Deezy going up, exposing no jumper incident twice to viewers. Plus, right now, you think we worried about him? I went live early because we finna get to go watch this Laker game and these playoff games. But even more than that, nigga, 4 million views from World Star Video. That nigga, one video. You think we worried about him? Tell that nigga when he gonna get some interviews. Tell that nigga when he gonna stop gossiping and speculating and present some facts. Tell him when he gonna take CS2 dick out his mouth or when he gonna stand on something. Until then, we are not the same, player. Let's go.
The nigga you was arguing with the other morning, nigga.
You didn't get a DM from what? I thought you had got a DM from.
I don't even know who this nigga is, bro.
You know exactly who I am, nigga. The nigga you was arguing with the other fucking morning. You talk about you.
I'm not doing no more, Lamonte, is allowing new niggas to use a fake argument.
Fake argument, nigga. The nigga said he was on your stage like I told you.
Slow down, Duse. What stage? I ain't been on.
Now you ain't been on, nigga. Stop fucking lying.
Man, let him talk.
You a fucking stone cold pussy, nigga.
Hey, D-Murder, tell him what happened. What question did you ask him, blood?
The day when I was in the room, I said, yo, why don't you get in the ring and shoot the fade with the fucking Duse ends? What you say?
Me?
Yeah, when you was in there and you told me, yo, get him off my stage.
Lamonte, you must be talking about Snow, Dick. What is this?
Nah, he was talking to you.
Talking to you, nigga. And then fucking Big Snow was like, yo, I'll fight him.
Nigga, don't play stupid now.
Hold on. Wait, Duse, this nigga retarded.
No, you retarded.
I'll fight him.
You the fuck
that shit is not
nigga.
boom, blood.
Hey, when he heard I'll fight him, hold on. When he heard I'll fight him, that's Snow. That wasn't me, nigga. What are you talking about?
Yo, you said when I said
who you been talking about fighting, Lamonte?
Fucking fade, nigga.
You, nigga.
Celebrity boxing.
Who you been talking about fighting me?
Man, come on.
Yo,
man.
come on with the trying to spin the narrative,
bro.
Come on, man. You always doing that.
Wait, hold on, bro.
I just want to know.
Wait, when the fuck you been talking about fighting me, nigga? You been in there talking about fighting Snow.
Man, you trying to push that narrative, nigga, because you don't want the fade, nigga.
Wait, hold on, bro. You said you wanted to get out with Snow over. I don't know why you wanted to fight the nigga.
I told Snow said I'm a bit. Lamonte use a bitch. I said, okay, keep that same energy. When you get telling that, pull up, right? That's what I told him. The homies already was on him. So that was he's a nothing, right?
Okay.
My shit, man. Mute your mic.
Right. So I'm like, first and foremost, you get into it with Stacks 280, talking about some Jersey paperwork shit. Now these Grape Street niggas asking like, what's up with this nigga?
Hey, wait, Lamonte.
You've been doing a gang of bullshit.
Hey, bro,
right?
you done been on my phone. Wait, Lamonte. I see what's going on.
Bro, you
done been on my phone. Hey, bro, you done been on my phone 10 times
this nigga Snow
talking
Silly.
real nice. But blood, if you want to get out with me, that's nothing.
All right, then we gonna set that up. How about that?
There it is, then.
You been on my phone talking nice. You trolling right now.
That's what it is.
Me and you know you trolling right now,
That's
nigga.
what it is. Hey, look, the baby Lokes on here.
Now listen.
They checking in. They check you for that bullshit you was doing. Simple as that.
Ain't no baby Lokes check me, nigga. You stupid.
Right here.
It's been a great It's been a great street with me every day the last week.
Hey, check this out, bro. Don't speak on Grape now unless you want to get down, bro. Period, point blank.
We
can do that too.
Y'all niggas just sound weird as hell.
gang. Don't speak on the hood.
Nobody
Man,
else
shut the fuck up, nigga. I'm gonna speak on what I want to speak on. But Lamonte, hey, look, bro. I see what's going on.
Finish talking to him, nigga.
Nah,
you want
bro,
to get in his
I
business?
see what's going on.
Yeah, what's up, man?
You done been in my room 10 times and ain't said shit.
Like the whole J-Rock and knock you out, bro. You know what happened?
Listen, nigga, you want to get
fuck
in his
your mama,
business,
whoever
nigga.
talking. Now,
We already said we gonna get our fame.
He don't run blood no more, man. He come bring you right with me. So I'm listening. What you say, Lamonte?
Hey, what? Talk to that man. Me and you already said we gonna get our fame. Hey, what you say, homie?
Yeah, this nigga on here pumping his narrative like J-Rock ain't knock you out, my nigga. We was in the building, bro. You got knocked out, bro. You can lie all you
ain't nobody. I'm not even entertaining that shit, nigga. And Wack would have got knocked out and rolled
got up off that ground talking about what's up, J-Rock.
I'm not even entertaining. But Lamonte, what you won't do, we back in the 100 show. I'm finna put the paperwork up on Lamonte. Y'all come check it out.
We on our way.
No, you talking. So I call him out for the fade. That was Crip Mac calls out Blueface for the fades. Wax still ducking his. He comes to the room. That's the UOD room, right? That's when I had the UOD bracket. The nigga Zesty 100 thought that he was really the one doing it because he was a good troll. You know what I'm saying? But I guess he wasn't good enough for trolling that. Trolling don't get you far. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that clout-chasing is corny. You know what I'm saying?
He took my position.
Oh, yeah, that's what he said about y'all.
He took my position. I was supposed to be
Hey, we got another super chat. $5 Iceman Vamp. Lamonte, we supposed to be brothers.
Iceman Vamp.
$5 super chat, man.
Hey. Appreciate you, Iceman Vamp. Anything and everything that's given to the DAMU Kiwe conversation. Highly appreciated. Blessings to you, your family, and your tribe.
So, Wack 100, and I'm going to go to it in a minute, right? So, Wack 100, Shanique said she thought we was really going to fight. So, Wack stepped on my toes, which really was what made me call him out, because I had Crip Mac under contract for NFTs as well as a fight. Wack seen my contract from a troll nigga that was supposed to fight Crip Mac, who got cut off because he was dissing the neighborhood Crip. So they really wanted to beat him up and was like, we can't get no money with him. I don't care. I got the platform, livestreamers.com, pay-per-view, and we got the facility as well as the NFT company and the contract signed, designs already being manufactured for the Crip Mac DP as well as for the Crip Mac fight. We on some business shit. I'm going to show y'all a little bit more about the kind of business and connections I got. I'm really that plug for real, for real. Y'all find out more by the end of this year. But anyway, the nigga Wack seen the contract, got mad, and argued with the nigga, the troll nigga. Why the fuck you showing me this? This Lamonte contract. I ain't got no fight going on with this. This ain't my business. He was angry, like some real hater shit. This nigga's supposed to be a millionaire. So he had Blueface called Crip Mac out the next couple of days, stepping on my toes. So now we do that. Now this nigga saying I'm a rat, which is now it's on some other shit. You know what I'm saying? I called you out for the fade. He said 250,000. We'll get to that. But this the same nigga that was hitting me with shit like this. Look at this. Exclusive. Dick suckers, right? Whack 100. Can you read this, Yael? Let me blow it up a little bit. Some people got bad eyes.
Man, put that motherfucking screen.
All right, here it go right here. Boom.
He said,
non-spelling ass.
He said, nigga, every nigga that act like they got an issue with me, you partner up with, it's still love, but it confused me. I'm confused, blood.
Hey, KG said he stay on the Lamonte. Well, that's how I introduced myself. You know what I'm saying? I didn't come on here like I'm Eminem, this and that. I'm Lamonte, but I did tell him I was Eminem also. Did y'all catch that he stumbled over his words when he said those people I deal with on the 60th floor? He just admitted to dealing with the feds straight like that. Novus Ordo Seculum, the New World Order. 5948, Duse shit ain't looking good. Hey man, listen, we gonna get it right. Salute to Iceman. Thanks for the support. Hey man, good looking. Nigga try to punk fake me with the paperwork, shaking my head, blood a bitch. So that's where it really started. That's where he fucked up. Duse Sims is a rat. You know what I'm saying? So let's get to this other one. You was the first one I heard say something about CS2 back on Clubhouse. Well, now Tiny Draws was the first one that said something. I was the one that got to work. Once I got to work, it was over. Fam West TV. Salute to you, King.
Hello.
Momo, hi, sister. Let's get to this other kind.
I'm confused.
I'm confused. I'm going to try to find the receipt of the text message where this nigga said, $250,000 be enough? Say yes.
Oh yeah, you got it.
And we locked in. So I was like, shit, I got my platform. Nigga, this again, I was gonna beat his ass for free and just get paid off my platform. Now this nigga wanna do that? Nigga, yeah. I would have said no, he would have said I'm ducking it. So I said, yeah. The nigga was, oh, you goofy. Wait till I find the receipts. Let me get to this.
Hey, Lamonte, what you doing is, Damu, you befusing all of your supporters. They don't know if you with me or against me. How many people befused in the chat?
Oh my God, bro.
That nigga hates you, bro. I know that nigga hate me, but I know he hates
you. Nah, you want to know after we exposed, he didn't get no get back on his brother death. Nigga, that's when the nigga got, that's when that nigga got, oh my God. Let's go into this. Talk about classic. Nigga, you disrespected me in public, so you gonna take this ass whooping in public, publicly, nigga. Let's get into this real quick.
That ain't you, bro. Don't do that.
Gang, that's me.
That ain't you know that ain't you, my nigga. Don't do
Blood,
that.
I told you I want to get out, bro. Come on.
That ain't even what. Listen, we not even doing this right here, bro. Come on, bro. You know that.
Come on, man. I'm dying, bro.
Listen.
Hit them lights up.
Hey, LS.
I know how LS move, homie.
Big back, nigga.
Shit, I know LS ain't to blame, and I'm riding with my nigga all day. So
listen, man, we ain't.
All right, yeah, on Bloods. All right, next on Bloods. We ain't gonna do that here.
Right.
That's it, bro.
Hey.
What?
What? The weirdo's back.
Hold on 1 second. What up? The weirdo is back, as y'all call me. What up?
Hey, this little church, bro, can you please take the...
Hey, bro, y'all niggas be sucking this nigga dick. And he know when he come where the blood is at, we call him the weirdo. The weirdo's back.
The weirdo's back. That's what they call me. That's what they ball me.
That's what they ball me. Nigga, you known as the weirdo. So that rat CS2 back was cool with Duse Sims. And the whole time he thought he was sitting on some paperwork he thought he had on Duse, the fake paperwork he paid $2,000 for. No, he went and got that. Look. Damn, I thought you knew that, LA shot caller. He went years. I'm on his head because he called me a rat. So he went years. Nigga, you said Duse a rat. Nigga, you got to produce the paperwork. Niggas is pressing him everywhere he went about this. So year and a half, 2 years go by, he ain't got it. So he's dying to get it because his credibility is shot. So when we said, oh, this nigga would pay to get some paperwork on me, nigga, that's how we ended up getting him years later. But it all started with him lying because he got embarrassed. Nigga called him out for the fade. And he know he can't stand on that. I'm going to put belt to ass. Dead homies. He didn't talk to the homies, and they done told him, listen, blood, that nigga Eminem is 1,000-0. Blood is a knockout artist. Blood gonna embarrass him. Oh, I ain't gonna let him win like that. Don't confuse the peoples, Deuce. Hey, but let's get back to the content while I look for this, what you call it for y'all. This is funny.
You big homie on your PTR, bro.
Hey, bro, Lil Stretch, I got a lot of respect for you, homie.
Yeah,
let's be real.
Bro,
Listen, Lil Stretch.
Homie don't like.
But listen, but hold on. My brother was my G homie. I'm Lil Wack. That's Big Wack. Didn't nobody say nothing to Blood, homie. My brother been gone 17 years, homie.
Hey, on business.
Same mama, same daddy.
Niggas only be on this shit every day, though. Blood on the hood. We don't be on this shit like that, bro. Real talk. We
Hold on, but he was on that. Stretch, you telling me that's bull?
I didn't say that, bro. I had to conversation with homie.
That's my G homie, my nigga. My brother, same mother, same daddy, is my G homie, Blood. Blood died a respectable soldier, homie.
But the nigga
ain't nobody. That's bull.
True channel was for him, bro. And his generation.
Blood, my brother from PPB, like Blood from Fruitown. Y'all should have said, "Hey, look, Blood. You know that's gonna bring bullshit."
My brother from PPB.
Yeah, so you should have never came with that fake politics, nigga.
But what that got to do with my brother? Blood dead. He can't hear nothing. I just sat back there and say nothing, Blood. I got enough say-so to go through this whole app and violate for a week. I have control enough rules. It could be weird and fucked up on blogs, Stretch, on some real shit. I just want a nigga to say, hey, Blood.
Nigga suck your dick. Okay, what else?
Ain't no suck no dick. What's real is real. You shouldn't be playing with my G homie like you don't want me playing with yours.
Blood,
that's just real.
Blood, listen,
nobody G homie got nothing to do with it, homie.
I'm not asking you that. John, you don't give a fuck. Look at that nigga gangster.
I tell you what, Blood, I can you know what? Let me go play. You see, Blood?
Hey, though, Wack.
Nah, Blood. Blood. My brother, same mama, same daddy, Blood. That's Big Wack. I'm Lil Wack. That's my big brother and my big homie. Nobody had nothing to say to Blood.
Just established
you should have thought about that before you fuck with me.
Y'all still ain't got nothing. Hey, Stretch, see? Y'all feeling some kind of way, but Blood is pushing it. Whatever I said, nigga, that had nothing.
Hey, we got Tart Mystic with the weirdos back. She has two back is what they call them. Hey, appreciate Tart Mystics with the 5 pounds. Anything and everything that's given to the DAMU Kiwe conversation team is highly appreciated. Salute to you, your family, and your tribe. Hope your mom's is doing good, Tart Mystic. Hope she's doing well.
All right, let's go into it.
Nothing to do with playing with PTRs, homie.
I apologize then.
Hey, fat, shut your fat punk ass up. I got a bunch of fat, weird pictures of you. You better big.
Everybody know I'm fat.
I'm
so
telling
what?
you better big.
Everybody know I'm fat. So what? Just like everybody know you
better
a bitch.
Big it. Big old fat ass nigga. You
whatever. You's a bitch.
No name brand ass nigga. You don't even count, nigga.
You a bitch, and I'm smoking on your brother, nigga.
Stretch, like I said, Blood.
Y'all got
hey, I sat back. I ain't said nothing for a week, 10 days, homie, and watched it.
Bro, what you mean? You just said Lamonte this, Lamonte that.
Blood, you ran around, Blood.
YouTube.
What my Stretch was brazy is Blood know what I'm saying. And Blood, neither one of us should be playing with no G homies PTRs, homie. Whatever we doing, it's me and you. We both wrong and foul, but Blood,
Wrong bring wrong, homie.
Bro, that's the whole point, nigga.
The whole point. Right?
All right.
Bro.
So what you saying, Stretch? I supposed to acknowledge it and blood don't?
It's okay. Protect your family's dreams under our roof. American Family Insurance.
Hey, I'm looking for them receipts right now.
Some shit don't eat for Clubhouse, bro. For real shit, bro.
Blood brought that to Clubhouse, though. Blood played with 2-3.
Nigga, you just went and told these motherfuckers.
He played with my brother, rest in peace. He played with my son, blood. So you telling me, Stretch, I supposed to, what? After a week, 2 weeks, I just, you know
Bro,
me, I get quiet. I'm just
catch a fade and get it over with.
Blood is in Wisconsin. He should have did that and stopped playing with PTRs. He started it, blood. Y'all acted like y'all didn't acknowledge, blood, you did go there.
Man. You done said that 50 times and niggas in that.
Okay, then why is niggas saying, did anybody say, Stretch, did you tell blood?
The homie
blood,
just said that's how
blood.
you feel. That's you and the homie talk.
Hey, no, hey, for real,
I didn't tell you that.
Picture off your shit, bro. Come on, bro. We all done what we talking, bro.
Did you tell Blood that about Big Wack? Because Blood was the real homie.
Tell him about what?
Did you tell Blood about my G homie? Hey, Blood, what Blood got to do with that?
Hey, honestly, real shit, bro. I'm learning this shit as I'm going.
So
you Wack I knew it was you. I didn't even know it was a Big Wack.
Blood, that blood.
I ain't even lying, bro. Like real shit.
Blood did the Chicago shit.
I didn't even know you was Lil Wack till like.
Blood, listen. Blood, I'm telling you what Blood did, homie. Ask him.
What Chicago shit? What are you talking about?
Come on, Blood. You got this smoking on Big Wack shit. Blood, listen.
Oh, Chicago.
Just know this, Blood.
Yeah.
I got a bigger voice when it comes to this entertainment shit. I can get fouler than you, Blood. It's not wise to even play like that. I'm just gonna be real, homie.
It's already at where it's at. Why is
that's bull? I'm with whatever. I'm bull with that. That's all right.
What is you talking
that is,
about?
Blood? I've been a Paru 33 years, Blood. Whatever, come with it. Come with it. But what I'm saying, though, Blood,
no,
you
nigga,
started,
you keep playing these
you
games.
started the PTR family
narrative that niggas is snitches that you ain't
Listen,
got no
what that got to do with the PTR family shit?
Nigga, solid nigga. Nigga, you fuck with me, nigga. You better be willing to go all the way, nigga.
Okay, little Stretch. You heard, Blood, right? So if it's bull for Blood to play, it's bull for me to play. Or we leave it between me and you, nigga, and kill the family shit.
Bro.
Because we both wrong for it.
I don't agree with a lot of shit you be saying, but I do agree with that, dog. Just kill that shit, leave it be. And y'all handle that shit amongst y'all, you know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion, though. You know
it's real, Blood. We both wrong for it, but Blood, a nigga only gonna sit back and just, like, you nigga know I'm gonna do something. Wack gonna do something.
I don't know. I'm a different type of nigga. I like to humiliate.
Yeah, but Wack, you gotta think, bro. You put John Drew up there, you gotta think, bro.
I'm listening to you, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's the hood right there, bro. That's
hey, Blood, Big Wack is the hood, Blood.
I'm not knocking that, bro. I'm not knocking that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not knocking
Blood, one of the most decorated niggas over there, Blood. They know. Blood, mine's is gone. Blood's is still here. It's a difference, right, Stretch?
Right.
But y'all gonna let Blood say he can do what he want to do when it come to that, and not understanding, Blood, a nigga might do some foul shit that the overall might not like. That ain't boo. Keep that shit between you and Blood.
I get it, bro. He ain't got no PTR up there like that.
Listen, my
Blood
nigga,
ran around for a week straight. Listen to Stretch.
Nigga.
On Paru, Blood ran around with my son, my brother, all kind of weird shit. I didn't say a word, my nigga. I just sat back, did my little digging. They send me that, waited. Till he came in today with my son playing, my kid, right? Playing, and then I hit him with his. But I'm wrong, Blood. Did he tell you that? When y'all gonna tell Blood, hey, Blood, you out of line, Blood? Because that's opened up the door for a nigga start playing, and we don't want to see that shit. Keep that between you and Blood.
Right, but I'm also a fan of the celebrity boxing, right? He did try to start that though, right?
What?
The celebrity boxing, right? He did one.
Stress, listen to me, blood. I've been doing this a long time, blood.
No, but hear me out. Hear me out.
Ain't no nigga that want to be famous, who been wanting to be a rapper, get famous off my name. It ain't gonna happen. If we gonna fuck a celebrity, we can squabble on the block, blood. Blood trying to get famous. I'm already who I am, Stretch. I've been rich a long time. I get a lot of money.
Hold on. Let me go. What I'm saying
all that celebrities who put your name on the side of my name, Stretch, that's out, blood. You know I ain't no dummy, Stretch. You know that.
Hey, LS, listen. He talking about trying to be famous. First and foremost, I ain't trying to be famous. Second of all,
blood, you been trying to be a rapper. Come on.
Listen, bro. You disrespected me publicly, falsely accusing that I had paperwork on me as if I'm a snitch, my nigga. That was publicly, so you need to take this ass whooping publicly, nigga.
Blood, I'm a big blood. You can't whoop me, blood. I'm not worried about that.
Listen, bro, you 5'5" with thick thighs,
okay,
nigga.
blood, listen, that's bull. You can't whoop me. I done walked 9 yards, 2-3 YAs, nigga, when it wasn't in style to be a blood, nigga.
Bro,
you don't do that being soft. All that's bull.
I got the pay-per-view already. Got one contract.
You run around said I was the police,
nigga.
Snitch. Snitch. You called me the police. Snitch.
I ain't going to jail for running up to your studio. Blood? That's what you gonna do. Call the police, nigga.
Call the police, blood. Listen, see what I'm saying? Okay, Snitch. CZ Stretch, he can dish it out, but then the next nigga can't. Nah, blood. You ain't nobody, blood.
Am I lying?
You ain't nobody, blood.
So you saying I'm lying?
You ain't nobody.
Come on, man.
Blood, if it had been some work on me, Benny, I'm too loud, nigga. I'm too loud, boy.
You too loud. I'm talking about what you just did. You keep talking about keep it in the street.
What I just do?
The first thing you do is come to Facebook.
Bring your ass on out here, blood.
Niggas came over here.
Bring your ass on out here, blood. I promise you we'll get to it.
Hey, what?
I don't know. I'm not no little homie, nigga. You ain't the only nigga politicking out here, my nigga.
Politicking what?
You ain't the only one politicking. Every hood is the same. Half the niggas like you, half the niggas don't. You better pick it, dog.
Nothing, Officer Wack. I'm good.
Okay, rat ass, rat Duse Sims.
Hey, what?
Yeah.
Hey, what?
Anyway.
Hey, blood.
Go get that paperwork, my nigga, or give me that fame. How about that?
Nigga, Madison, we ain't gonna
you
run his mouth, blood. Ain't nothing gangster about that, Stretch. You too far away to be running your mouth, blood.
Paperwork, nigga. You need your ass whooped.
You can't whoop me, blood, on Pyro. You cannot whoop me, nigga.
Shit out, nigga.
You not from Pyro.
Check my stat.
You're not from Pyro. You're out of town, nigga. You don't even count, nigga.
Bro.
You don't even count.
You can't tell me I don't count, bitch ass nigga. I'll whoop your old ass,
you don't
nigga.
even talk right.
I'll whoop your old ass, nigga, because I'm from Arkansas, nigga. I don't give a fuck about where you from, nigga.
You can't even put your own shoes on.
You not even from LA, nigga. You from fucking Pacoima, nigga. And you gonna get your put off, nigga. And I'm smoking on your brother, nigga. And I'm smoking on your brother, nigga. And I'll beat your son ass, nigga. Fuck you and your brother, nigga. Bitch ass nigga.
Fuck your mama, nigga.
Fuck her. I don't give a fuck about that bitch. She ain't raised me,
you
nigga.
Was fucking your mama. We all about it.
Yeah, all right.
But die, nigga.
Like your brother, huh? Like your brother, huh? I'm gonna be where your brother is, huh?
Everything around me is a bro. Chill. I don't know why niggas say it's gonna be an easy walk, bro. That's out, blood.
Y'all kill that shit, homie.
Hey, blood.
Hey, look.
This nigga back out of town, nigga. Keep side busting on the conversation.
Hey, what?
Bro, he see that foul.
I don't even know
you. Better keep my fucking name out your mouth, nigga.
Shut your punk ass up.
Yeah, all right.
I don't even know you, nigga.
All right. Hey, what? For real. Can you please, bro? I'm asking you, bro. It's a little stretch. Please take the big homie off your program.
Little stretch. I hear you, blood. But I'm gonna die by my brother, blood. Like you gonna die by blood. Is blood got that kind of rank where he can bring that kind of shit? Cause it ain't just me, Rue.
Pay attention. First, he was like, "You ain't the only one out here politicking." I said, "I ain't politicking shit, nigga. This is me and you." And I said, "Okay, Officer Watt," because that was some police ass shit. Now here he is asking Lil Stretch, But Blood, y'all not pressing on Blood. Little Stretch was my little homie. Blood just got to get a put off because he was over familiar with them transmissions, you know, and then ducking his phase and DPs. That ain't my call. That's some shit he had going on. I was trying to get the nigga some head up phase. He was scared to pull up. So he got to deal with that with the homies. You know what I'm saying? But this nigga can't tell me shit. He pressing Wack because Wack got a picture of John Jr., my dad, who's one of the 7 founding members of the set. You know, he's the oldest living Fruittown Brim member. You know what I'm saying? Right now. So they got an issue with him doing it. John Jr. don't give a fuck about that. John Jr. will take off on that bitch ass nigga. And some of his own comrades will beat his ass if he put his hands on John Jr. Because that's a nigga that walked the yards in 83, 84 when it was hard to be a Blood. A nigga that pushed that knife. You know what I'm saying? Nigga that done put in work. So he definitely understands them dynamics. But now he's talking about, do Blood got that much rank? How you gonna ask a nigga about another nigga rank? Is you scared, nigga? I'm talking about me and you lying and saying it was paperwork on me, disrespecting my daddy, my family. That's a personal issue. Why is you talking about gangs and rape, you police ass nigga? Let's go, man.
You need to tell Blood stop playing.
You your shit like that, though, bro. Can you
please Blood, listen, Blood. Hey, Stretch, it ain't worth it. I'm going to tell you that. It's too much other shit out here. I'm seeing a bunch of weird shit. Crip Mac apologizing to me and dissing Brim, and Blood got him in a room like he booed with him. Shit weird, Blood.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. You got this G-homie up there. I'm like, can you please take him off your PTR?
Well, Blood. Big Whack, my G-homie. And he dead. You're still alive. So what you gonna tell Blood?
Sound like he ready to
hey, Whack though. Just street.
Blood. Hey, Stretch. It ain't worth it. I'm gonna tell you that. It's too much other shit out here. I'm seeing a bunch of weird shit. Crip Mac apologizing to me and dissing Brim, and Blood got him in a room like he booed with him. Shit weird, Blood.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. You got this G-homie up there. I'm like, can you please take him off your PTR?
Well, Blood. Big Whack, my G-homie. And he dead. You're still alive. So what you gonna tell Blood?
Hey, Whack though. You're a street nigga.
Ain't
right?
no though, Blood.
Hey, look, you're a street nigga, right?
You gonna talk to both of us, nigga? He did it first. Hey, homie. Blood did it first.
Get out your feelings, nigga.
Blood did it first.
Ray J ass nigga, I hit it first.
Paperwork.
Okay, then we leave it where what that got to do with family members and PTRs, my nigga.
Nigga, I'm somebody's family member.
Hey, hold on. That's like putting a death sentence on him, dog.
Hold on.
That's disrespectful to put a snitch jacket on the nigga.
First and foremost, bro, you act like you know everything about politicking. That's a cardinal sin, my nigga.
Hey, Blood, you can't tell me nothing.
Nigga,
where you was at, Blood, when we was doing time, Blood? You miss M-Rock age, ain't you?
That nigga said, where you was at when we was doing time, Blood?
I talked to Rock. I said, Blood, where was Blood at when we was in there doing time? The whole unit against 4 homies. Where was Blood at? I knew where Rock the Bells was at. Rock, all them niggas, Blood, Baby Sonny. Where was Blood at, homie?
I was in YA with Lil Rock. Yeah, I was in YA. I went through all that.
Come on,
I went to YA for gangbanging, little nigga.
What you think I was in there for, nigga?
I'm talking about caught up in the set, nigga. The fuck you mean? Just because I'm on some positive shit now, you
Madison,
get it
Wisconsin, on the witness protection program. Niggas
you
know
in the
what's
witness
happening.
Protection.
On Blood.
Whack.
Witness
When you put
protection
a
Keep on trusting them niggas from my neighborhood, Blood. You gonna find out they from my neighborhood, Blood. And when them neighborhood politics start kicking and that money start rolling, they gonna turn on you every time, dummy.
Y'all stop bringing everybody up to the fucking stage, man.
Yeah,
keep on trusting niggas you met on the app, nigga. I've been knowing niggas 30 years. We'll get it right without you knowing it, dummy. Fuck you talking about politics. You must don't know about politics, because if you did, nigga, you'd have known that, dummy. Don't think because a nigga acting a certain way, it's that way, nigga. You're showing your hand, nigga. You're showing your hand, boy. I am who I am, nigga. The richest nigga from my set. The nigga that started his clique from his set. Don't get it fucked up.
With me?
Don't get it. It got a lot to do with it. All right, love, you gonna figure it out. Keep on thinking. Keep on thinking it's gonna go your way. Keep on thinking it ain't gonna go your way, my nigga.
Hey, Wack, you can really,
on the phone
Wack,
with
you can really tell somebody that they're a snitch and not have to show paperwork, though? I don't know shit about this, but can you do
blood, I
that?
don't even know you, nigga.
Hey, that's normal, though?
No,
is that normal to do that,
He
though?
don't call me a police. He called me a snitch.
Hey, I had left a comment on one of your videos. I've been watching a lot. You stand up to a lot of people, and it sounds very convincing all the time as a civilian.
Who is this talking?
As a
This
theater.
sound like that fake ass M Street nigga.
Hey, listen, I'm not a nobody, bro. I'm just a normal Joe that's been watching
talking
this
to
shit.
you, blood. I ain't got no conversation for
I'm
you,
just
homie.
confused, though. Like, do you...
I don't got no conversation for you, homie.
Do you tell... Hey, if I'm not being...
Why you ain't got that same energy with King Murder, nigga?
If that nigga was my hood, that nigga head be popped the fuck.
If, shut up, nigga.
Yeah, nigga.
It ain't that easy.
You doing motherfucking business with nigga from my hood, nigga.
It ain't that easy. Shut up.
We can't hear everybody at one time.
That nigga head be popped up.
It ain't that easy, nigga.
You can't just do that shit,
pop
bro.
heads right back.
That shit, what? Come on, Wack.
Hey, Wack,
I'm glad y'all think my little team is just a pushover squad.
Man, you just said his name was snitching, and you ain't got no.
He said I was snitching.
Guys.
I put my paperwork up, and he called me a snitch. So shit, what's the difference, Stretch? I ran my work.
You said who called you a snitch?
You,
Wack?
nigga.
I said agent provocateur, bro.
Okay,
you worked with all these snitches, and
Stretch,
you acting like I'm saying, agent provocateur.
Stretch, listen, blood.
With disinformation,
nigga.
That's
both
what
out of line. But blood can't do it, and not think eventually it ain't gonna get done back, homie. That's all I'm saying, homie.
You said we can't do what? What are you talking about?
All right, well, I'll tell you what. Show y'all file like it. So that's what we doing. Either we gonna cut the PTR shit out, or we just gonna get foul with it, blood.
Yeah, y'all cut the PTR shit out, bro. Cut that shit out, bro.
What, bro? I ain't even got that shit on my fucking PTR.
Blood, you just had my son up, didn't you?
Bro, that was earlier. Didn't you text me on my phone? 6-page.
Because blood, I can get foul. See, when it gets to the point of no return, the foulness don't matter. I just got a louder, longer voice than you, blood. You should really bick it. It's gonna be what it's gonna be.
All right. Well, that's what it is, but we ain't never booed.
But I don't want to be booed.
Okay, then, nigga. No,
you been the one asking me for favor.
You asked
I ain't never asked you for favor.
And
Whack
I said,
is whack, blood. I've been in my lane, doing what I do.
Listen, man,
I'm already who I am, blood.
You too old to be on here arguing. You said what you said. Nigga, I said what I said. Nigga, when I see you, we'll holler it in, my nigga.
Okay, we'll leave it like that. Don't play with me, nigga. Next time I'm gonna play real
with me,
fucked
nigga.
up. All right.
The fuck you mean?
I'm just what I said, nigga. One thing I got, blood, I got reach to do a lot of fucked up shit. I am who I am with this shit.
Listen, and everybody.
We ain't even talking street. We just talking the reach, blood.
With the consequences, you bitch ass nigga.
Oh, blood, that's bull. But it's gonna still be some embarrassment and some fucked up shit going on.
Okay, well, if that's what you think.
Donate your furniture, cabinets, and appliances to Habitat Restore East and West to support both the environment.
I can't wait to get Yael reaction.
Blood, I'm supposed to be doing in the meanwhile.
Hey, blood, don't fight that war with me, blood. All right. Said what I said, blood.
You just want to go back and forth.
Or whatever.
Listen, bro, that's some real clown shit. Nah, man. Listen, bro. When you asked me where I was at, I was in the street. South Central LA, my nigga.
Come on, blood.
In the trenches. Going through.
That's all I'm gonna say, blood.
Don't even understand, my nigga.
That's all I'm gonna say. Is that Fruit Town Brim, no matter what,
when the politics click, Town Brim, don't be stupid, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. Why you got the nigga on your PTR that he like one of the first like 10 niggas from the set?
Yeah, my brother was too, blood. Let me tell you. Hey, look, Stretch. Hey, Stretch. My brother' real name was Loco Whack. You know that was our word for it was theirs. So you know what blood generation is.
Bro, I ain't knocking that.
You feel me?
Again,
everybody know that was a DAMU word or it was a rip word.
I didn't even know you was Lil Whack. I ain't know about none of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, blood did that though.
I'm saying like you gotta think
Stretch, but I'm telling you, blood did that. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I get it, bro. I get it. But
mine's been dead 17 years. Not only that, blood,
homie,
blood
like,
kids, blood kids seen that shit. Stretch.
Hear me out. Hear me
blood
out.
got 5 kids. They beat that.
Your nigga on your PTR, it wouldn't be no Fruit Town Brim.
Okay, blood.
Right?
Listen, it wouldn't be no me without blood. Blood 5 kids beat that. Did blood take that in consideration?
The world ain't just about you, Whack.
Okay, see,
sound like a
blood,
selfish kid, bro.
I tell you what, blood, we gonna stay fine. I don't give a fuck, blood. We gonna
spoiled
stay fine.
ass little Valley baby, man.
Valley baby. This is why them TPP niggas. See, Stretch. Hey, Stretch, you better teach him something. Cause see, when you talk like that, that's when they gonna turn on you, dummy. Cause no matter what they say, they from the valley. You's a dummy.
Listen,
got
but
blood them all in your mix, all over there with your pop.
No. Look, I don't think we got a problem with the Valley or 2P. Come on, I got 2Ps on my back. Like,
on the hood, bro.
Listen, that ain't never. That ain't never.
Use the blood. You just have blood them all around you. You think they didn't run it back? All around your pop blood. You stupid. Then you gonna diss blood? You gonna diss? You think that ain't? You think my homies ain't listening? Pressing them niggas?
I
Boy,
just
look,
Whack. You acting like a Valley baby.
Okay, you know what?
Valley baby. What that got to do with Pacoima?
Hey, listen, blood. You are slow in the head. You're doing too much, and you don't understand what you're doing. We're gonna leave it like that, blood. Even your daddy's rides is from the valley. He know what I'm talking about, but we leave it like that.
Hey, no, Whack, we ain't got no problem with the valley.
Nah, blood, you hear blood. Blood keep popping that shit, blood. You know, you blood, Stretch, you know how that go. But he's the dummy, because he just let them valley niggas all in his mix. Dummy, stupid, we'll play the game.
Good night, Whack.
Yeah, good night, nigga. Good night.
That nigga mad.
And your brother smoke good.
Whack,
For all y'all recording. His brother smoke very good with my fans.
For all the niggas that recording, fuck that nigga Whack.
Yeah. I'm smoking good Zach Jones, nigga.
Hey, and we reserve all exclusive copyright to the intellectual property.
No, wait. Hold on.
Them niggas fooled.
Hey, Jay Jonah.
Look, my dad was on there the whole time, nigga. My dad was on there the whole time. The shit's about him. He on the app sleep. You know what I'm saying? But listen, man, y'all hit that like button, man. Share, tell a friend. We finna go into it. A lot of this shit that these niggas don't know. Count how many times he said blood. Yeah, they do need to put that one on World Star, though. Yeah, Deuce, I listen to this all the time. Before Active Chucks, this the one, P. Nah, Active Chuck's been since 2003. Really 1998, but I incorporated 2003. We just did. I didn't know how to go live. I didn't know nothing about YouTube. YouTubers always put our shit up. We was creating content and people would get our content and put it up. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't putting shit on YouTube. We had hired some people to do it and they was stealing it, running their own YouTube pages. Deuce had a bitch in his feelings. Yeah, he was. Guess the gang sign being thrown by the fist up. Your rise, that game, CS2 back. Yeah, he lost on that one. But let me finish telling y'all why we are different from these weirdos.
Hey, I'm not a valley baby. Stop balling me, valley baby, nigga.
Hey, listen. Hey, man, YouTube is hating and not even letting me monetize this content. But that's okay. You know what I'm saying? The Fats used to always be on Whackhead with the jokes. Yeah, Fats, where you at? Salute to my boy, man. He doing videos and shit. I holler at him. He hates whack. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about he with a passion because he love Big Messy Marv. That's like Messy Marv's son. Nigga, if I get into it with Big Messy, Fats will turn against me, nigga. He'll turn against Yael, nigga. That nigga love Big Messy, nigga. And so when Wack disrespected Big Messy father, he felt that shit. So that's why he was going at the Zach Jones shit, whatever. I had already exposed that Wack didn't even ride against Leroy Smith for Zach Jones. In fact, that's when Wack got caught with them guns in Texas on purpose. You know what I'm saying? So that nigga heard how he did Messy. He was like, nigga, fuck that. That nigga dissed the homie dad who took this nigga to football practice and all of that type of shit. And this is big homie, and he doing this shit on the internet. Nigga, that nigga ain't nobody off motherfucking guard, nigga. And that's why he was smoking Zach packs. You know what I'm saying? All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in the court of law. CS2 back said blood so many times, I start thinking I was blood. I was over here in a trance throwing up big B's. He thought Duse was out of line for the Valley, baby. LQ, that part, loco. Tartan Mystic, $2 super chats. Thank you, Tartan. Don't nobody want to hear that false bullshit about your brother, Wack. F. Zach Jones, Wack. F. Zach Jones, Wack. Zach Packs. So let's get to this real quick, right? So while this nigga want to talk about, if y'all was watching from the beginning, then y'all already seen me play the Hit Your Bremen. Y'all seen Yael. We was already doing shit. So let me just take y'all in my world for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Before we was doing just YouTube content and all of that, I'm going to let y'all see. These niggas didn't have no history. These niggas wasn't doing nothing before. That's me in the Hummer. Y'all probably seen that Hummer and Hit Your Bremen.
Keep giving it to him raw. YDM. Your damn, but when you hear YDM, it's that too. We about that music
all the time.
All the time. Everybody gonna be here tonight. So a lot of good people.
Oh, okay.
Hey, hold on. Is this the homie Headbuster from Blackstone? Shout out to the gangster. What it do, P Stone as well? He said, what's up with it, Duse Sims? I remember this nigga Duse Sims had us working out stupid hard in the pen. We was in reception with each other in Delano like 2013, 14 on the Dead Homies, nigga. Headbuster from the Biddy Stone. Salute, Fi. You already know, nigga. Big Navy SEALs, burpees, all that. Had the young homies ready. Dead homies. But, you know, I ain't going to talk about that. But check this out, though. Hey, tap in on Active Chucks on my DM, Headbuster. You definitely need to chop it up, bro. Glad to see you out, though.
I go big, you know. I love it. You? A nigga like you, man, is still out here putting on shit like this.
You know, we make it happen right here.
Make it all happen.
That's what we do. Niggas on the West need to connect, and that's what we're doing. You know?
That's what I appreciate about you, homie. Out here on the West Coast.
Yeah, Tiny Headbuster, I already know. Big, tall ass nigga like 6'8", a Japanese and black nigga like 6'8". Red homie. All right, for sure.
We might fight amongst each other, but I promise you this. We'll burn this bitch down. You get us fixed.
Classic quote. Pop wrestling.
Nice, man. This dude is a nice dude right here, man.
What it do, B-Dog? What it
real.
do?
I'm Eminem, Desperado Angelino. It's my nigga DT. I'm CEO of Active Chuck Records. We here with Yard Down. You know my nigga G-Nut keep making shit happen. We waiting on my nigga Fingers.
Lil Nino. We gonna keep the whole tally. GT, can't forget about him. This our new single, Shot to GT. Hardest nigga coming up off the Yard Down camp, and he humble. So watch out for that album. Besides that, we finna do this little G Club spot. We got these Brazil Street dudes, Mitchie Slick, who else? Young Gallet, Big Fly. On top of all of it, we got Yard Down, you know? And y'all gonna witness 504 Street Stories and Gangsta News Network. Salute, fool.
The great.
For that mixing, man. I'm a beast. I'm a quadruple threat, rapping, producing, engineering, and writing.
Shout out to DT Make Hits. You know what's crazy? Him and my other producer put together a group, and they ended up being managed by CS2 Back.
I think I saw you on the news.
Shout out my bro DT. Yes. So that was at the G Club, right? This one of the performances we did that night with Brazil Street Records, which ended up being 100 ENT. That's Big Face 100, Bosco 100, Lil Sody, rest in peace, from A-Tray Gangster. And yeah, man, shout out Glasses Malone. They was there that night. B-Fly, she was there that night. But we was already doing shows in Hollywood, bro, performing and doing a gang of stuff. Hold on. Matter of fact, let me get to one of these videos so that y'all know what we was on, man. Hold on, man. Let's see what we got, man. Let's see what we got. Let's get to this one. Boom. We'll get to the making of video. Boom. Y'all talking about hit your brimming. These niggas was nobodies until CS2 Back. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here, nigga. I've been the plug. Shout out to the Break Room blog. Let's go. This the making of video, Face Down. I put this together, executive producer.
What up, man? It's your boy Ty Dolla $ign. Appreciate the label. You watching the Break Room. Whoa. Ass in the R, ass in the R, ass in the R, ass in the R. Face down, face down. Face down, face down.
Hey guys, Fallon Davis here. You are watching The Break Room. Today I'm at Manhattan Beach at the Face Down music video featuring Ty Dolla with the rap group Yard Down. We'll have a lot of interviews going on today, guys. We're going to interview Ty Dolla. We're going to interview G-Nut, CEO of Yard Down Music, along with other members of the Yard Down crew. Now they're getting ready to get started. They haven't started shooting yet, but stay tuned because we got a lot of good footage for you. Talk to you soon.
Booty on my jeans, booty on my jeans. Nicotine on my light skin fiend. Dirty dancing all white, I'm clean. Dollar sign, bitch, I'm pushing. Yard down, I'm on my man, I'm Ty Dolla $ign pushing. You already know, man. But we out here at the beach in LA shooting Face Down. Had all the home girls, all the homies out here. You know? That's why I did Face Down, was because the beat was hard as fuck. I fuck with Tone Bone. Shout out to Tone Bone. Me and G-Nut reached out. You know, I hopped on it. The big homies, so you already know, man. It's all love. DollarSignWorld.com. Make sure you go there. My cabana's on iTunes right now. Me and Young Jeezy. I got the Beach House EP. Download all my shit. Buy it. You feel me? Make sure y'all go get that. Support your boy. Come to the concert and turn it up.
Everybody vibe out in the background.
Off top, this might hurt a little bit. Face down, raise your skirt a little bit. Catch feelings when I'm servicing the chick.
Right. The inspiration for Face Down.
You already know our makeup, Yard Down. We got the street music, and we trying to like get away from that because that's not the only music that we represent. It's not the only music we do. More than just one genre and one audience behind us.
How did Yard Down come about?
It's just a terminology. I don't know if it's in other states, but in California, like if an incident happened in the penitentiary yard, they say Yard Down. I really started getting serious and wanting to push the rap in the penitentiary. So it just kind of meshed together. I was just one day on the yard like, man, Yard Down music, that'd be kind of hot.
I know like one of the biggest songs you had so far is Hit Your Brimming.
Hit Your Brimming.
I know.
Yeah.
That's what that's going
yes.
on.
See, this is the type of shit that we was on 10 years before this internet shit, nigga. I put this interview together and I'll tell y'all the whole story after, as well as this song. Let's go.
A lot of views, like 60,000 in a month. It originally was a song, I believe, done by some dudes out of the Jordan Down called Hit Your Ricky. The beat was hot. People started remixing it. And then my little homies came to me and said that the Rolling 60s had did one. And they was hot about it. I guess they felt that the Brims was getting this and all that. And, you know, I'm like, and let them do them, right? And then they showed it to me. And I was like, oh, they was going hard in it, right? But I kind of liked how they did it. And I was like, okay, well, I think we can answer that.
What else you got going on? I know you got some more projects coming up.
Fingers, you know, you got the song Airplanes. It's hot. And about to do a video to that. Gladiators, which is Telly and Nino.
Rest in peace, Gladiator Nino.
They're about to push. Face Down. So we're trying to get into some more universal music. My young homies, I'm trying to show them, you know, you can be something without having the negative parts to it. And that's what we're trying to do. We got a business. We're trying to do music and not just get the tag that we, you know, some gang banging thugs that's just behind the mic. You know, show some skills, show some different flavors, and just continue to do what we do.
Trying to have a little bit of everything for everybody.
Exactly.
You know, came up with the song. As soon as my boy G Nut heard it, he's like, oh, I got to get somebody on this. He get my boy Ty Dolla $ign on it, and went after that.
Shout out Tone Bone on the beat.
Probably like almost
Poppy Blanco TV, salute.
I've been just doing this since I was little. You know, rapping, recording.
That's a fact, Mike B.
On stuff.
Who else have you worked with in the industry?
I work with E40, Too Short, Ice Cube, Snoop, Problem, Bad Luck. Man, so
your tracks is
my boy MVP. It's so many. It's so many.
Tracks that like you would know about that you just like hits right
I
now.
made my shit bang. In this thing, bro, with Big.
Y'all don't remember that? My shit bang.
Problem.
My shit bang. E40.
Potion. I made Potion.
Potion for Problem.
We use a sample. My boy Chin from League of Stars. He used a part Problem.
Shout out League of Stars.
So
how many mixtapes do you have out? Do you have anything out now, like on that?
I don't even want to speak the names because that's low key leaking. You feel me? I don't want them to know what it is. If you think that I ain't coming with something, when it come out, you gonna know what it is. You feel me? Because as soon as you hear my name, boom, banger. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't want to be like, oh yeah, I got that mixtape. When the mixtape comes, that's when you go get all the new little materials I done did. I add y'all on Facebook no more. My page is locked. I see y'all requests. I can't add them. If you want to holler at me, Twitter, Big Tone Bone, Instagram, Tone Bone Beats. I got 2 pages. It's not a fake page. You feel what I'm saying? That's me. And you can holler at me.
Man, like this video shoot we got here, you know, already, you know, with Ty Dolla $ign, my boy.
Shout out to the bro Fingers. I managed Fingers today. Active shot.
Why they call you Fingers?
They call me.
Because that just sounds, it sounds like, you know, something violating. Is it fingers? With that fingers, like,
yeah.
I just heard, I was like, okay, is it fingers?
Yeah. Okay, well, you can think of it that way, too. You know what I'm saying?
What fingers he talking about?
Fing, what? Unfortunately, I grew up, you know what I mean, in a gang era, you know. 8 Fingers, No Thumbs was a name that was given to me, you know. It's also it was really a disrespectful name that was given to me to disrespect my enemies whenever people call my name. But as far as my rap game go, you know, this rap game has nothing to do with this gang thing. So, you know what I mean? We keeping everything separate, you know what I'm saying? So they don't even call me 8 Fingers, No Thumbs as a rapper. They just call me YG Fingers.
Oh, you got a new single coming out.
Right. It's called Airplanes. Lately, everybody's going up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, the club is going up.
Right.
Turn up is real. Everything's about being up.
Right.
So what's more up there than a plane? You know what I mean? So I represented the people that feel like they fly in the sky because they high, you know. However, you know what I'm saying? It's like an all-around slogan, you know?
So it's like a club banger.
Yeah, it's like a club banger. Okay. It's real nice. Something for you to ride to, something for you to dance to. It's all around banger. Planes come out, and you know that I'm talking about my plane sweater. This is it right here. You know what I'm saying? The airplanes. You know what I mean? You know, it's the slogan, man. It's really something simple. You know what I'm saying? Nothing too hard. Everybody can rock with it, man. We fly, man. We there. You know what I'm saying? From here to the sky. That's it. You know?
Okay, so I'm sitting with GT and I'm sitting with Nino.
The Gladiator thing, it's a family heritage, you know?
Okay.
But we got a lot of family that's gone, you know, that's got a lot of time. Okay. This is a legendary community of family that stuck together and was warriors and gladiators, you know? Kept it strong. We just keeping it pushing for our roots. You know what I'm saying?
Rest in peace to Gladiator Nino. You know what I'm saying? We just recently lost him. Condolences to his family. Gladiator Nino, little Nino. You already know, little bro.
Doing shows. You know, we got a mixtape out right now that's called Gladiators.
We got so much different music for the streets, everything for everybody. Like how you said with the concept of Face Down, you know? We got that type of music. We got the street music. We got the struggle music. You know what I'm saying? And then sometimes you just got to keep it real. Face down, that's for the club, you know? For these females that be in there face down, you know? And any other way you be face down. You know y'all love to hear it like that, you know what I'm saying? That's for the streets. They let us ratchet music. We're going to keep pushing it for these Rat Nasties, you know? Get ready for that new single, man. Rat Nasty, you know? For these,
I'm feeling that.
You know what I'm saying? Rat Nasty, man. And knock it off, man. We don't play them games, man. Knock it off, you know what I'm saying? And keep tuning in to that Yard Down.
All right,
music
KG,
YouTube,
enjoy your
these
evening.
video sessions bragging, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen, bro. You over here taking up for a nigga who's lying to you that you want to believe so bad is not standing on business. Let's go. Let's get into this video real quick. That face down video since we was on it. What up, what up? Hit that like button. Face down. That was the making of video. After this video, I'm going to tell y'all a little bit about it. And how we put this together.
Ass in the R, ass in the R, ass in the R, ass in the R. Face down, face down. Face down, face down. Baby got an ass in the R, ass in the R.
You don't care, he wasn't first.
Ass in the R. Face down, face down. Face down, face down. Baby got booty on my jeans, booty on my jeans. Nicotine, I'm a light-skinned fiend. Dirty dancing all white, I'm clean. Dollar sign, bitch, I'm pushing. Yard down, I'm a motherfucking release. Pull up in that beam on them brand new Pirellis. Nobody guard, but I got an extendo. I don't play no games, never had a Nintendo. Tried to told the bitch, make it nasty. Slim waist, but the bitch got a fatty. She call me daddy, but she can't have me. Told the bitch face down like the police. Ass in the R, ass in the R, ass in the R, ass in the R. Face down, face down. Face down, face down. Baby got an ass in the R, ass in the R, ass in the R, ass in the R. Face down, face down. Face down, face down.
Yeah. Off top, this might hurt a little bit. Face down, raise your skirt a little bit. Catch feelings when I'm servicing the chick. But if she break bread, she deserve to get the dick. Baby girl wild and she doing it for cabbage. Dollar sign said tootin' bootin' was a habit. Joe Moses saying that he do it for the ratchet. She not do it, cause I'm just nasty. 1 girl, 2 girl, 3 girl, 4. All of them down, Jenny, Minnie, Money, Mo. If she holler, do we stop? Hell no. Watch that back and go, go.
Ass in the R, ass in the R, ass in the R, ass in the R. Face down, face down. Face down, face down. Baby got an ass in the R, ass in the R, ass in the R, ass in the R. Face down, face down. Face down, face down.
Ass up, face down. New anthem, Brim Gang, but I pull up in a blue Phantom. Lil Stretch, Baby Stretch, 2 Cannon. A lot of bitches in the room, off Duse dancing. 100 squads in this bitch, ain't tripping. 1,000 O's in this bitch, and they flipping. Ballin', Jim Jones and Blake Griffin. Rihanna calling, Chris and Drake tripping. Any race, any place. Colorblind, I like power. No color line. I got Liz in the back of the Tahoe. Kulo Reba, Tada Bajo.
Ass in the R, ass in the R, ass in the R, ass in the R. Face down, face down. Face down, face down. Baby got an ass in the R, ass in the R, ass in the R, ass in the R. Face down, face down. Face down, face down. Ass in the R, ass in the R, ass in the R, ass in the R. Face down, face down.
Face Down, G-Nut featuring Ty Dolla $ign, that Face Down, Ass in the Air, right? So now that song, we was doing a lot of business at that time. At that point, when this song was made, me and G-Nut had separated. He wanted to sign me as an executive exclusively to Yard Down and didn't understand the language, didn't know what to offer me, and we fell out, right? So at that time, he was really on some, it was Yard Down, Active Chucks, Yard Down, Active Chucks, OGE. Shout out OGE. I'm gonna have to show y'all a little bit about who OGE is another day. But a lot of dudes from my neighborhood, these are the 3 record labels at the time. And I messed with all of them. And shout out AOB, known as NWB today. You know what I'm saying? And I messed with everybody. But it was a lot of separation. And G-Nut thought that I was going to be separating and cutting him out. He wanted me exclusively as an artist, even though I had Active Chucks as an artist. He wanted me exclusively as an executive because we were doing a lot of promotion at G Club. We're the ones that passed out the flyers. We're the ones that sold the tickets. Shout out to my pops, John Jr. Me and him putting up posters all down La Brea, La Cienega, like a street team. I'm talking about with the fucking staple gun up on the poles. Me and my pops was getting it in, putting the work in, understanding that everybody isn't prepared to make those sacrifices to get shit popping. You know what I'm saying? And radio song, the I'm Gone remix with Joe featuring Joe Moses. We were around, all of these were our peers' music. You know what I'm saying? At this period, we're getting booked. G Club, we were booked. We sold tickets also. The Green Room, whatever the other one, House of Blues, 3 times sold out. Anyway, after he couldn't figure out how to sign me, he was basically his YDM, no other acronym. So I'm all right, cool. I'm popping. Shout out Ring Richards. Shout out Push Inc., the label, the whole clique. I'm already fucking with Ty. I'm fucking with Ring. So we at Joe Moses' pool party. You know what I'm saying? And Ty come in. So he like, what's up, blood? Where the drink at? I hadn't seen Ty since the last show we had did. And we ended up having to rob. Well, we didn't really rob them. They were short on the money. And I wasn't finna take a loss. Ty wasn't finna take a loss. Shout out Savage from AOB. He wasn't gonna take his loss. And shout out the homie Hustle Man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, shout out Baby Bosco from Bang Things. So we like, nigga, I'm not taking no short. Nigga, that's a walkthrough. You know what I'm saying? So he like, so what y'all want to do? I'm like, nigga, we out of here. We take the bag with the money and we leaving, nigga, because they short. We in Hollywood. We get up out of there. They trying to grab me saying I got the money. But I done told the homie Hustle Man, grab the money. We out of here. So they like, he took the money. He took the money. I'm like, man, don't touch me. The homie's ready to get into it with the security guards. That's the last time I seen Ty until the AOB pool party. So he like, where the drink at? I'm like, nigga, we just came for the store. Joe like, man, blood better spin some of that pop star music. Mind you, he finished signing with Atlantic. I think the next month he signed with Atlantic Records. See, he just pushing the label at the time. So I'm like, fuck all that Ty. What you gonna charge me for a song? So he's like, you, nigga, for free. I'm like, man, that's love, bro. Good looking out. Shout out TC. You know what I'm saying? TC the Low. So he like, but I want to do a song with Yard Down. Mind you, at this time, Joe Moses and Punch, shout out to the homie Punch, Joe Moses' brother, they wasn't fucking with G-Nut. They had they issues with G-Nut and how he was getting down, and they telling me they fucking with me, but they not fucking with him. G-Nut was pushing a lot of people away and separating shit at the time, and that just wasn't the type of time we was on with each other. So, mind you, they telling me he ain't got no resources coming to him, all of that. Ty's telling me he want to do a song with Yard Down. It's not even in me, even though me and him was separated, to hate on him. I go against with Joe, and my nigga Punch just told me that day at the pool party, right? And I say, hey, G-Nut, what's up? What's up, man? Man, this nigga Ty trying to do a song with Yard Down. I'm thinking G-Nut was gonna was going to have Fingers or G Telly or whatever to do the song. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, "Oh, for real? That nigga know about y'all?" I said, "Yeah, nigga." You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he know. Nigga, I've been doing shows with the nigga and all that. Of course he knows about the movement. We buzzing out here, nigga. So he like, man, I said, look, he told me he'd do it for X amount of dollars. I ain't going to put all the business out there, but you probably could get a better chance, a better deal. Boom, boom, boom. I'm finna call you from his phone right now. Said, Ty, give me your phone number. Give me your phone. I called G-Nut. I put them on the phone, and they worked that out. They get Tone Bone to do the beat. They go record the thing. I see Ty. We go to Supper Club. Man, one of the greatest nights of my life. We at Supper Club, me, Ty, Joe. What's the boy name from 6-0? Damn. I think he the one that had Ransom, right? Fat nigga had the Lambo. So we go up that night. You know what I'm saying? Ty and Joe perform. I'm talking about this couple days before I go to jail. He tell me he had just mixed down the Face Down record. And then I go to the county jail, hit your Bremen drop, goes viral. I'm in the county jail with a viral video, music video. You know what I'm saying? But we was already doing shows. We was doing all this shit before I get caught up for the assault on my whole bitch. I'm in the county. And one of the dudes from New York who was claiming Brim had a magazine. And he like, hey, man, I got this girl who worked for TMZ. She trying to come interview you in the county. Nigga, my hair and a baby afro. Like, man, fuck that motherfucking shit. Nigga, I'm facing 23 years, nigga. They got me charged for kidnapping, assault, all of this shit. I'm not worried about no music, no shit, nigga. I'm fighting for my life, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking crazy in the county, man. I don't want to see nobody. He's like, well, she still want to interview the homies. I'm like, hey, the homies got the video shoot for the Face Down this week. She could go interview them. She was living in New York at that time. That was Fallon Davis that you seen interviewing her. That's who was working on me on my documentary right now that since I got out. You know what I'm saying? So I sent Fallon Davis when she was working with TMZ to go do that interview for the Break Room blog, which was her personal blog, but she was working for TMZ at that time. So while these niggas be talking about who we is and who we ain't, these niggas don't know shit. They don't know no plugs. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if I can find this real quick, right? We finna get into this other video, but I was doing a lot of marketing and promotion for Yard Down. That was kind of like my role at Yard Down, and I was managing Fingers, still managing Fingers. Let's go to this real quick. This was another show we did. You know what I'm saying? Just showing y'all how we was doing. This was in Hollywood. Yeah, matter of fact, we did 2 shows this night. Let's go. Like, you know, man, we ain't working with that nigga. He compromised. Hey man, don't even address that weirdo. We are not the same.
We don't even want your face. Your boyfriend will never know.
Oh, there goes Duse. Hold on.
I know you don't like to deal with tape. I ain't got you.
Surrounded by bras. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bitches. Yeah. This is Duse. Couldn't tell me shit back there. You know what I'm saying?
I'm Chuck Records CEO, Desperado Angelino, a.k.a. Duse. I'm up here with Yard Down Music.
Organized grind, entertainment, dandy boy, cheap nut, cheap jelly, my nigga Nino, you know we up in here, B.I.G., we poppin' bottles, we got the homie up in Bosco party. Happy birthday, my nigga Bosco. You know how we do it. We getting ready for the show Monday. Y'all ain't seen this, now y'all know. Holla ASAP for tickets. Going down at the Chuck OG. Read about it. Damn. Yes, sir.
Hey, Big Steve, you is slow. First and foremost, Loose Cannon ain't the first one that released it, weirdo. So while you over here dick guzzling, Gleazy guzzler, nigga, he's saying that the audio is at 2 different frequencies. He got that from Wack, and the receipt is on the boy IMB page right now. Well, Wack admit that he's the first one that dropped it. Loose Cannon didn't drop it till after. So while you over here sucking this nigga dick and defending the nigga, get up out of here. It ain't about that weirdo. You know what I'm saying? We over here talking about why we're different than those types of weirdos. Stop addressing that weirdo.
You are down people. You already know. You are down people. We got VP. We finally done brought him out of retirement. You know, Vice President of Active Chuck Records. You know, Bino Gambino,
Buttons yours, all we see. Hey, man.
We always
got
see
CEOs out here,
man.
Down. Hey, man, we got the CEOs out here, man. You feel me?
If I come out, it's cracking.
You better believe that.
DM.
Oh,
man, get her on here. Yeah, Espanol.
Coming at y'all, man.
Espanol.
Check it out, man.
Hey, you want to get in? Come here. Your car?
Hey, you want to get in? Come here. Thirsty.
Desperado Angelino, YouTube, Facebook, Yahoo Active Chuck, Twitter Active Chuck. Get it right.
Niggas out here running a cell phone, man.
So you already know. Hey, you already know.
Happy birthday to Bosco, man. But yeah, man, this is the type of shit we was going. Hey, y'all, bro, stop letting my business, put my business out there because I was acting like you, bro.
He like, you want to get in it now?
Hey, Espanol, it was a little hot tomato.
This nigga bang.
Hey, but nah, man, I just wanted to show everybody, you know what I'm saying, first and foremost, the grind. You understand what I'm saying? And when you talk about Yard Down, Active Chucks, OGE, that was our movement, doing music. And all of my niggas ended up being successful. All of my niggas ended up dropping bangers. You know what I'm saying? Classic bangers. Hit Your Bremen, Face Down. Matter of fact, let me go to this one. Since y'all don't acting like y'all don't know, you know what I'm saying? Since y'all acting like y'all don't know, let's go to this one. Shout out Mozzie. Shout out Albial. Shout out G-Nut. Shout out G-Telly. You know what I'm saying? While these niggas is talking about some weirdos who ain't even from our community, who ain't never had a hit, who's new to this shit. Hold on, let's put y'all up on how we got popping. We got this free. Once he heard about that we was the one that did the hit video, song, free. Ty Dolla, same shit. Let's go.
Half these rappers ain't real. Check they file. The white ass got a deal. Now I ain't wanna act wild. Spit the Vans on his grill and get jacked for his smile. Yes, rap say he kill. That's just style. Nigga, how you really in the streets with the rowdy ride? How you really with the heats and need a bodyguard? You ain't got no time for the beast, but you party hard. Hey, you impotent, my nigga, you ain't hardy hard. You ain't got no body scars, but you got body ink. Man, you got a tattoo before you made a body sting. Shit, when I was coming up, you had to make a body leak before you got the body ink, and that's what made you right nigga. Shit don't be exciting, me spitting what you kill, niggas. I believe that rap chips should only be for real niggas. Suckers ain't cutting it, y'all don't fit the bill, nigga. Y'all should be singers and dancers, that's how I feel, nigga. Gave the game a rest, but y'all done bought the goon back. Machiavelli on them like popped it into the room black. On the dead homies and everything you dudes whack. Now go and chop and screw it all too now. Half these rappers ain't real. Check they file. The whack ass got a deal. Now I ain't wanna act wild. Spit the Vans on his grill and get jacked for his smile. Yes, rap say he kill. That's just style.
Shout out to the shooters, ain't none of my niggas poodles. That mini chopper do it, nigga, Frodo. Rich niggas putting cottage on your noodles. Still going body for body and you can Google it. Ain't nothing but killers that I maneuver with. Couple of them be rapping but down to do a hit. Posting up the crime rate, really chewing shit. These rapping ass niggas, they ain't doing shit. We breaking up the crowds with assault rounds. All that loud mouth and better calm down. Circumcised pump, got it sawed down. Name a block in the hood, I held them all down. Free the gangland from the dog pound. Pop him in the parking lot, shut them all down. My gangsta 100 ain't nothing to talk about. My gangsta 100 ain't nothing to talk about.
These rappers ain't real. Check they file. The whack ass got a deal. Now I ain't wanna act wild. Spit the Vans on his grill and get jacked for his smile. Yes, rap say he kill. That's just style.
Gang, hold up. Niggas lying, probably never seen 100 grams. Selling coke the first time I seen 100 grand. Me and Mush at the table, bagging up. Thousand bricks of dope, nigga, add it up. Plus we out here warm, so we let it up. RP my bro banger, gotta tat it up. My new bitch, yeah, she bad as fuck. Pussy wet and it's flat like a bladder bus. I count money so my hands hurt. How the fuck you win and selling your man's worth? All that hyper shit to get your man's murk. I ain't even gotta do it, I tap my man Earth. Then that AR spit pass it to me, nigga, I'm shooting like I'm J.R. Smith, you heard? Then that AR kick pass it to me, nigga, I'm shooting like I'm J.R. Smith, you heard?
These rappers ain't real. Check they file. The whack ass got a deal. Now I ain't wanna act wild. Spit the Vans on his grill and get jacked for his smile. Yes, rap say he kill. That's just style.
Stop it, you ain't real, you ain't him, you ain't me. Ain't all what you say, but you all you can be. Portraying portrait, oh shit, you legit. My nigga, keep your bullshit, we don't buy the fuckery. Lost in your own sauce, over you'll wanna cross. Might be a good look, you never be your own boss. Rap niggas, it's all good. Block niggas, it's block niggas, we all good. Talk niggas, I call niggas and demonstrate it. Fuck niggas, I off niggas, eliminated. Know your lane, boy, you fall right. I'm way left on the gas, doing 100, nigga, all night. I be on my shit, I don't double deep pistol. Jam, I'ma dump it, double back and get my ish. 30's too many, you can shoot for the sound. Get up on pray for him and put the nigga down.
Half these rappers ain't real. Check they file. The whack ass got a deal. Now I ain't wanna act wild. Spit the Vans on his grill and get jacked for his smile. Yes, rap say he kill. That's just style.
So anyway, we was doing our shit, you know what I'm saying? It was a lot going on, man. As an executive, I was making my name, CEO, Active Chucks. I got y'all, Mo Hill. We're going to get to the music, but I really showed these because I was getting to the story, right? We was getting to the actual content. Hit that like. So now, this is why we're different from these niggas. Mysteries without no history. This is music. This is business. This is entertainment. We already have created our buzz, our niche in history when it comes to creating music. When we first started, I played some old shit by Yael, right? We ain't even told y'all about him having the deal, and we're going to do an exclusive interview into that, right? His deal that was offered with Bird Vision, the same person who ended up signing Roddy Rich, and Yael turned it down because the deal was booth. And he'll be able to explain that more. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, we're going to get into that tonight. But before we get into that, I want to get into a little bit more history in the street. See, these niggas is mysteries in the industry. They have no history in the industry when it comes to entertainment, music, hip-hop, gang culture, period. Now, we're going to get into my history a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Let's go to this. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I found them receipts too. Hold on. I found them receipts where CS2 back said 250,000 when he acted like he was going to accept the fade before he started ducking. Hold on. Oh, that's Duse Sims right there, if y'all didn't know. You know what I'm saying? Boom. Let's blow this up. Oh, y'all didn't get to see it. That's good. I don't want y'all to see that picture. You know what I'm saying? Bam. So here it was. Whack 100 takes my phone after I called him out for the fade. The homie had the braids when he was younger. When I was with you, you had a little bullshit curly top, laughing my ass off. Hey, I still be rocking a little curly top, man. I be, trying to stay incognito, man. I'm trying to make it out here. These police, the suckers be on the nigga. But the nigga Whack say, will $250,000 work for you? Say yes, and we're on for the fade, right? I said, yeah. He said, oh, laugh out loud. Now I know you're a bozo. Showed your hand that easy. Said, stop ducking the fade. The streets want this fight. You will never, ever dictate a move of mine. Remember that. We'll leave that to the streets. I make money regardless that night, but you won't. This is me, my guy. A hashtag thinker. I said, we all get to the bag. You stated that is what it takes to secure the fight. You brought money up and I agreed. If that's the excuse you want to use to duck wreck, then say that. So this nigga been ducking fades. Organic beef, right? And the nigga Whack turning down all fades. Exactly. Exactly, Deuce. They can't dictate our truth. Our people lived it and passed from it. Some in the pen. So this is what me and him got. Now they talking about this weirdo, bro. What do you got going on? What is your issue? You cool with rats, nigga? You cool with chomos? We are not the same, my nigga. Stop bringing him up, talking about that nigga on our platform, and all of our moderators stop entertaining that. Wipe his comments out. They coming over here to troll and spam our chat, talking about a nigga that don't matter to our culture. Go explain that to that nigga. We don't believe you. You need more people. You know what I'm saying? But back to the story about, we're gonna get a little into my upbringing. You know what I'm saying? So I went to placement first, you know what I'm saying? Through the system, McLaren Hall. I broke out of McLaren Hall, you know what I'm saying? And I was a homeless youth. And the streets was there for me. The Bloods was there for me. All the way until I got to YA. So before I go to YA, I let y'all see a young Duse in. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that I guarantee you none of y'all would ever want to meet in on this vibe. You know what I'm saying? You guys never wanted to meet this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Y'all did not want to meet this nigga on no gangbang shit. You know what I'm saying? Trust. It was a whole different nigga. That's Eminem, not Duse. You know what I'm saying? Y'all talk about active chucks. Imagine in the mid-90s, in a city full of Crips on the west side, a nigga rolling around in a car gangbang. Out a car like this that has LA Brim plaques forever and a day in the back of it. So not only is you jumping out flamed up red chucks and all of that in a city full of Crips, they know where you from when you pull up because you got an LA Brim plaque. You know what I'm saying? Forever in the day. They know your gangbang. A nigga was prepared to die for that. That was a nigga's life. But living that life come with a whole lot. It means that you could be unalive any day and you expect and accept that that's a reality. Or you could get life in prison. You know what I'm saying? I never seen niggas go harder for a nigga harder than they do for themselves. Yeah, because they sheeples, you know what I'm saying? But I show y'all to show this. You know what come with that? And you see the homie over there in the corner, he flamed up. You know what I'm saying? What happens from that is after when you live in that life, you get this. Jurisdiction. State of California Youth Authorities. Jurisdiction authorized confinement. Name of the ward. Ward of the state. Lamonte Sims. 75972. Right? PC 245A1. That's assault with a deadly weapon. That was on a rival gang member who testified against him with a cast on his arm and his leg. You know what I'm saying? This is what comes with that. And the nigga was sacrificed for that. So I don't know what these dudes is talking about, but I ended up getting 5 years, 6 months after they counted up all of my my PC 422 G rides, VC, all of them different things that I went to camp for. Camp Gonzalez, Boot Camp Mendenhall, all of that, right? And then you can see where I went. NCYA. Accepted. SRCC. 1996. Right? Then I went to Preston. You can see that. Let me blow that up so y'all can see that. Preston. 1996. Chad. 1996. Because I got kicked out of Preston. Then I was released to the Gang Project. February 24th, 1998. The Gang Project is special gang unit parole because a nigga caught a gang-related crime. Oh, y'all can't even see this shit. Hold on, my bad. I wish y'all would have told me that, but I was so caught up. Let me show y'all this again, right? So if you see SRCC, Preston, N.A. Chadgerian, then released to Gang Project, that special gang service, right? Parole for having a gang-related crime. Y'all still couldn't see. God damn. Right? So this is what you see. You can see all of that in and out the system, violated for being a suspect in a high one, 2 high ones. They violated my parole on that. You know what I'm saying? Sent me back to YA where I'm maxed out. You'll see me go back to SRCC, then to him and G Starks. That's YTS. Then you see him and G Starks, and I maxed out. I wasn't even out 6 months before I caught a bank robbery and go to the federal penitentiary at 22 years old. You know what I'm saying? So I had a 70. Oh, they on the car, huh? That's what y'all on around 2000. They said, Joe, reading that hurt my heart. That's disrespect. So let me go ahead and go to this real quick, right? So when niggas is talking about weirdos, oh, y'all want to see a nigga fresh out the Y? And I think I got some pictures in the Y. Show y'all some pictures of Duse Sims, man. I don't know about these, dude. They talk about hit your brim, and this was me. Always had the long hair. Stood out. You know what I'm saying? Fly, I'm brim walking back then. You know what I'm saying? So Let me go ahead and go to that. Oh, did y'all see that picture? Let me make sure that y'all seen that picture, man. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all seen that picture. So let's get them likes up, because I'm finna tell y'all a little bit about my story. You can't even walk, even jaywalk, Deuce. You crazy. My bad, I might have missed it. But there goes the picture. You know what I'm saying? So that was Duse Sims, the young Duse Sims, teenager. You know what I'm saying? So after that, I go to the feds. Let me see if I got that link real quick. Boom. Let me make sure that y'all can see that. Oh, yeah, y'all can't see it, so I'm going to stop sharing and go on it for y'all. Boom. So y'all want to see niggas talk about niggas live through CS2 back. No, we crushed CS2 back. Nigga, we destroy him because he ain't what we is. He don't stand for what we stand for. He's a misrepresentation of that. And we put lie to it. Every time we appear, we put lie to what this nigga represents. Y'all don't know who this is? Redondo, robbery suspects elude police. 2 men eluded police February 22nd after reportedly robbing the Bank of America. So there's one bank robbery right here. 2 other men were arrested February 13th by Redondo police after reportedly robbing a First Federal Bank in Hermosa Beach. Redondo Beach police also on February 22nd, that was the day I was arrested, assisted in the arrest of 5 suspects after they reportedly robbed the California Credit Union in Torrance, California. Right? So these people that you're reading about in this article, California Credit Union robbery in Torrance, California, is what I was sent to the feds for. You know what I'm saying? Dog ate me up. You know what I'm saying? Nigga bit me, and it was a nigga that told on me. You should do a live call-in number like the one dude, SBGTV. Nah, we cool. We'll just text. More interaction. Obviously, from my city, my brother Lynch had long hair like Mac Dre had long hair. True metalhead. What are you saying, Jess? So let me get back to this. So I go to the whatchamacallit. Oh, that was the LA Times? No, that wasn't the LA Times. Let me go. That was the Redondo Beach one. Let's go to the LA Times news article. So while these niggas talking about who's what and who ain't, my niggas like Pac saying, my niggas make the papers, nigga. You know how big this was in daytime? To make the newspaper in Torrance, to make the Daily Breeze, to make the LA Times. Police chase, capture 5 alleged bank robbers. So I started off as a gangbanger. Official as it comes. That's what we did. And I hit the feds as a money maker. We ain't gonna even get into all of the YA war dogs and stories. That's not my thing. That's not what I'm trying to promote to the youth out there today. Now in my documentary, I'm gonna give y'all that for entertainment purposes, but I'm not trying to do that in the DAMU Kiwe conversation. It'll be a lot of people who hate me if I went and gave y'all war stories of all the gangster shit that I put down through the system and on the streets. You know what I'm saying? But let me get into this. 5 suspected bank robberies were arrested Friday after a police chase through residential streets that resulted in the lockdown of 3 nearby schools. Authorities said 3 gunmen robbed the California Credit Union at 22200 Hawthorne Boulevard at 11:40 in the morning and fled, police said. The suspects left their car and got into another near the 3700 block of 224th Street. Police spotted and chased that car, and 3 of the now 5 suspects got out and ran. 1 carried a rifle, police said. 2 other men drove a short distance and then ran into a yard. That was me. All 5 men, me and Nino Brim. Shout out to my bro Nino Brim. Hit your Brim and Nino. All 5 men were found and arrested after police set up a perimeter around several neighborhoods closing the school. So schools were locked down, churches were locked down because niggas like us were terrorizing the community. You know what I'm saying? Go to the feds. I had a hard time in the feds. I was a programmer. I did fed time with a couple bank robbers, got mad respect for that hustle. Well, they leave our communities without a lot of resources and the ways to know how to utilize those resources, and we got to eat. So if y'all attack our people, left us here economically deprived, we're going to attack your system, your financial system, by force. The same way that y'all attack our indigenous people on this land. You don't respect us, you don't care about us, fuck your laws. Slavery was lawful. Jim Crow was lawful. Redlining was lawful. Gerrymandering was lawful. Women not being able to vote and blacks not being able to vote was lawful. Black people being looked at as not human was lawful. Racial discrimination and lynching was lawful. So why the fuck would I allow you to be the moral compass for the way I live my life when my people were here by force, were conquered by force? So it's easy for me to justify and do what the fuck I did by any means necessary. We gonna go get it, nigga. So when we talk about these YouTubers and the stories that these niggas talk about, that shit is child play to me. At 22 years old, I was orchestrating credit union heists, nigga. I had a crew, followers, riders, gangbangers. We is not the same, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That gangbanging shit that you niggas be trying to brag about, niggas been did that. We got that out our system by the time I was 22. That shit is new to you niggas. Because you niggas didn't do it when you were supposed to do it. You didn't earn the stripes you were supposed to as a teenager and an adolescent in the early 20s. That's why you try to get online trying to prove shit to motherfuckers in your 30s and 40s and 50s. That shit is embarrassing. Nigga, you supposed to be sitting your ass down somewhere. But anyway, let me finish telling y'all the story. Just a few. Nothing on no other blacks. So if y'all didn't know, when I tell y'all about YA, him and G Stark's School for Boys, before we go to the Fed, for those who don't know about YTS, that's called Gladiator School. Right? The gangbangers. When I'm there for gangbanging crime, I wasn't the only one. In fact, all of those dudes shooting at each other, my ops that was busting at us, right? My ops that killed my homies, right? And other gang members and their ops in there for killing each other's homies. They're all there. There's no real politics. It's wild. There's no real structure. It's gangbanging. They called it Gladiator School for a reason. Stories from inside YTS is an oral history of life inside California's most notorious juvenile prison. Yeah. I done been through some things. I done had to get active. I done had to fight. I done had to slice niggas. I done had to stab niggas. Youth training school brings the worst animalistic things up out of you. When I got to TS on my violation, when they maxed me out, it was more racial. When I was there the first time, it was still gangbanging, right? And it was still gangbanging when I got up there too. But they had what they called the Southside Grave Busters, some new shit where it was basically essays who were function like the Ku Klux Klan, nigga. Fuck niggers from behind the door and locked up. Fuck slobs. Fuck crabs. Disrespecting Bloods and Crips. Fuck your dead homies. So I ended up, what? We ain't going for that. They flew out Hunchy from A-Tray Gangster. We got that get back. We cracked it off on Eminem. Shout out to the homie, Baby Sonny from Hoover, Cobra from Hoover, Yaba from Kelly Park, G Stone from Fire Trey Avalon, Red Run from Skyline. These was riders. Mad Cat from West Coast 30s. These was riders. Reno from Acacia Block. So, against all odds, against bigger numbers, we punishing shit. I'm coming from LA County already, a lot more sophisticated than these young dudes. I've been through some things. Got a whole lot of stories to tell. But I don't come on here trying to brag about that, right? Let's go to the feds real quick. You know what I'm saying? Let's go to the feds real quick. You know what I'm saying? That's Duse. That's my crimey baby time bomb. The homie from Elm Street. And the homie Top Dollar from Queen Street Bloods. This is in United States Penitentiary Lompoc, which is now a medium facility. But back then, this was the backyard for the West Coast California Bloods and Crips. I got up there, they put me on head of security off the top. Like I said, I done been through some things. I done seen some things. You know what I'm saying? So once I convicted, I went to trial and got convicted on that bank robbery. From there, they turned that to a medium, right? And they opened up a new federal prison in Victorville, United States Penitentiary, Victorville, right? I went down there and I opened that place up in 2004 on the first bus. You know what I'm saying? To open it up. You know what I'm saying? On the business and political, or they forget about the people still in there, still on that same ish. So on this picture, these some real riders too, some real good brothers, man. The Bloods and Crips run together in the federal penitentiary for the most part. You know what I'm saying? Here you got me on the far left. You see the long braids with the stance, lime hood sleep. That's a GD brother, Ruger, I think, or something like that. Kryptonite for Nutty Block Compton, Crip, the homie Tank Folk from City Stones, Hooper Rock from Bloodstone Village. Blood, that's a Compton Crip. Right here is Raymond Washington Jr., one of my brothers. Shout out to Manson, 111 Neighborhood Crip. You know what I'm saying? The homie G-Tone from Jungle Stones, and then the homie Case from California Garden. I think that's San Bernardino. Don't get me wrong if I don't know exactly where what hood California Gardens is, but that's the same hood as my boy Doggy Style, the rapper. You know what I'm saying? From there, we get into a riot, right? This is the difference between me and these weirdos. They ain't never stood on nothing in their life. We've been standing on business our whole life. You know what I'm saying? That checking paperwork shit, I will get to that also. But look at this. That's the police trying to contain me. And they ended up taking about 7 police. You know what I'm saying? Trying to restrain me in a riot. And it's better footage. And y'all get to that when y'all see the documentary. You know what I'm saying? Let me show y'all this real quick. What is this? What is this? USP Florence, Colorado. After that, now let me break this down a little bit. Hold on. I gotta go back. So in that riot, a brother drug deal going bad, a brother get attacked by some essays. They ran up in his room busting on him. You know what I'm saying? Stabbing him up. 8 essays in his room. Niggas is standing around. Niggas ain't participating in the activities. I come out my cell. What's up? Oh, the essays ran up in CMO's cell. Did they holler at y'all? Nah. Right? Oh, they didn't? What the fuck y'all standing around for, nigga? Work call. You know what I'm saying? Dead homies, nigga. I pressed that line. What the fuck y'all standing around for, nigga? Work call. And we formulated the cavalry to save a brother who's in a cell with go home in about a month. In a cell getting stabbed up. He stabbed the first nigga that ran in there in the neck, Frankie from Orange County. I ain't gonna say that, but yeah, he got what he deserved. You know what I'm saying? But they took the knife from him and they stabbed him about 17 times. I got the video footage of this riot. That's going to be part of the documentary. But let me read this for y'all a little bit. You know what I'm saying? This is a correctional officer. Flores responded. Oh, they heard he got the radio call of an inmate disturbance in B lower housing unit. Flores responded and entered the slow down gate to the AB courtyard. A upper housing unit officer, Simone Ortiz, was nearby Flores. Flores saw inmate Sims activating a fire extinguisher at a Hispanic inmate. Sims swung the fire extinguisher and struck the inmate in the upper torso. Flores remembers seeing correctional officer Gutierrez in the area at this time, right? Flores did not see if the 2 inmates fought. Instead, his attention was drawn to the inmates running towards the slowdown gate to get into the courtyard. Those was the essay that we chased out of the unit who ran past the slowdown gate because we boo-bopped and punished that shit. Dead homies. They started it, we finished it. You know what I'm saying? Once I got the fire extinguisher and sprayed and they couldn't see, it was all bets off. We beating them with irons, broomsticks, stabbing them. And once they seen they had no wind, they ran. Standing on blackness. Bloods, Crips, Hoovers. Couple dudes from North Carolina. You know what I'm saying? Stood together for a brother. And I end up with this fire extinguisher going out chasing them. We don't run from beef. We don't care if you're deeper than us. It was 14 blacks that participated in this riot. It was over 60 Serenos. Do you know how much courage that takes? Do you know how dedicated to your people that take to go against them odds to protect you and yours? There was other blacks there, but these bitch-ass niggas is busters. All these niggas. But I'm not in that category. Anyway, Sims was uncooperative and was non-compliant. Sims refused to cuff up. Gutierrez came to assist and was bleeding profusely. Flores was standing to the left side of the Sims when Sims made a fist with his left hand and brought it upwards, striking Flores in his lower right jaw. Someone said, take him to the ground. So Flores and others wrestled Sims to the ground. Sims continued to resist and tucked his arms to his chest. Sims was eventually handcuffed and escorted to the special housing unit by an unknown staff member. Flores recalled Associate Warden Wellinger arrived to assist. This is Duse Sims. A lot of niggas go to jail, but a lot of these niggas, when they go to jail, got their shirt folded and they sucking dick and getting fucked at the end of the night. A lot of these niggas that bust guns on the street go to jail, and they don't have that same energy without a pistol. They're passive. They get exposed. Niggas in jail prey on the weak. So any sign of weakness is preyed upon. In a place where it has these predators, every story you ever hear that I participated in, I was amongst the apex predators. Crazy to see a brother out here pushing peace between Bloods and Crips, pushing the end qualified immunity and hold bad cops accountable when they unalive melanated people that look like us. Unarmed melanated people that look like us. Somebody that you see on Skid Row feeding the homeless. Almost 700 people. Back to school supply drives in Vegas. After this riot right here, because this police tore his meniscus after he claims I uppercutted him, and another police, Gutierrez, was injured. He said I broke his nose. I was later re-indicted for that. Right? Let's see where we at. Andre Gutierrez. Let's get into this. Let me make sure y'all can see this. Right? Gutierrez has been employed by the Bureau of Prisons since September 2002 and is a recreation specialist. On the date in question, Gutierrez was working in recreation when he heard an unknown broadcast over the radio of a problem in B Lower housing unit. Gutierrez ran to the area and approached the unlocked slowdown gate to the courtyard. He saw inmate Sims in a courtyard spraying an unknown Hispanic inmate with a fire extinguisher. Sims was yelling something to the effect, "Don't fuck with the Bloods." Nah, that's not what I said, but it was something to that effect. I said, nigga, don't fuck with the Bloods. Black power. And I was saying this when he was on the ground and I was stomping him out. You understand what I'm saying? This wasn't in the unit. This was after we chased him out and I went out and I'm putting down that motherfucking demonstration. Sims threw the extinguisher at the Hispanic inmate, which struck the inmate. The two inmates began to throw punches at each other and were now near the fence line to the slowdown gate. Gutierrez and Correctional Officer Flores entered through the gate yelling at the inmates to get on the ground. Flores grabbed the Hispanic inmate who threw his hands up in the air in a surrendering manner. This inmate appeared compliant with staff. Gutierrez approached Sims, and Sims stepped to the side, looked at Gutierrez, and punched Gutierrez in the nose with a closed fist. Sims' punch was in a straightforward manner into Gutierrez's nose. Gutierrez grabbed onto Sims, and another unknown staff member tried to tackle Sims. Gutierrez did not know where Sims went at this time, but Gutierrez landed on his buttocks and was stunned for a moment from Sims' punch. Gutierrez felt the area of his nose, which was numb, and decided he was okay to continue. Gutierrez's nose was broke, fractured. Let me take that off. Right? So this is in Victorville, federal penitentiary, right? And we punish this shit. They take me to the hole. You know what I'm saying? From the hole. Why you do it? I needed the exercise. Love to the Panthers, that's still strong. No, that's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to Huey P. Ain't no question. He said he not. Hey, Jess, what part of the Yay you from? Rest in peace to Sin Q. Wow, survival of the fittest. Yeah, but you would never know that. You know what I'm saying? Because every day I try my hardest to make sure that that beast doesn't escape his cage. You know what I'm saying? I have to keep a mask on if I want to stay free, because I could lose it. I could black out and hurt somebody. You know what I'm saying? I deal with trauma since far back as I can remember, with dealing with physical abuse, fighting all my life. So getting to these places, I was already trained to excel in these situations. Fearless. Apex predator. Right? But from there, I go to, they put me in the hole for like, I think 6 months. Yeah, because it's 90-day FBI investigation. They're pending FBI investigation for new charges for the staff assault on 2 federal correctional officers. After 2 90-day periods, when they don't come get you by the rules, they got to send you to general population. But they'll leave you there, but I'm on my shit. So I'm litigating, hey, man, I got the right to go to general population. They ain't charged me yet. They can come get me later if that's what they want. I'm eligible to program. They send me to USP Florence, Colorado. First day I got to USP Florence, Colorado, the New York Bloods greeted me. You know what I'm saying? And I seen a couple Crips I knew from Victorville. Shout out G-Rock from H-Ray Gangster. Shout out Kryptonite, the one who was on that picture with me in Victorville. You know what I'm saying? They up there. And they like, oh, Duse Sims up here. He finna have y'all right. What the homie from Blackstone say, nigga? Mandatory workouts. Niggas gonna make sure niggas got the kitty together for homies that come. Niggas gonna make sure that we security on top of security on top of security so that we make it up out of this place alive. But the first day I got to USP Florence, Colorado, I said, somebody gonna die in this motherfucker. It was too many different cards who didn't like each other. It was definitely not enough money to be making there. See, money in jail keeps tensions down because niggas got a reason not to be on ignorant shit. Jail's already fucked up, but money's plentiful if you in a sweet spot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know if he baby Reno or which Reno was in from Acacia Block. But he about a little younger than me. Maybe I'm 46 now, so he probably would be like 43, 44 right now. You know what I'm saying? So he said I was in West V. The St. Louis car was 5 deep. Instead, it was Midwest car, St. Louis, Chicago, Indiana, Wisconsin, Crips and G's mainly. Yeah. So I get to USP, Colorado. I ended up leaving USP, Colorado. I was there for 8 months. And just like I predicted, people died there. Right? Let me get y'all to this real quick. Now, this was the scariest day of my life. I mean, I've been South Central getting shot at. Difference is niggas could shoot back. You know what I'm saying? So, in USP, Colorado, this shit was so crazy. We had a 30-minute prison riot on Hitler's birthday against white supremacists. You know what I'm saying? Let me show y'all this real quick. Let me show y'all this paperwork, right? Hit that like button, man. White supremacists. Go ask these fuckboy ass YouTubers what kind of business they done stood on to protect their people. How about that? Right? They think that this is a gimmick when I've done this all my life. Check paperwork everywhere we went. This was our program, right? So this is institution disturbance deaths with an S on it, plural. April 20th, Hitler's birthday. It's almost the anniversary. 2008. 16 people shot with a Mini 14 by the police. 2 people were killed. Over 30 people were stabbed. Only one of those people stabbed was black. Well, he was mixed, like Japanese and black, Asian and black, trying to be a hero and jumped up in there, and then white boys took that little boy while he trying to prove his blackness, and they stabbed him so many times, they just threw his body down. And the only reason they threw him out because they thought he was already dead. You know what I'm saying? Let me get to one of these news articles for y'all real quick so that y'all could understand why these niggas could never, ever speak on situations about DAMU and Kiwe, like they competing with DAMU and Kiwe conversations. See, the difference is we about our people. We about unity. You know what I'm saying? Now, we ain't no unity party of punks. No. Don't get that fucked up. We don't fuck with no rats. We don't fuck with no busters. We don't fuck with no weirdos and police officers. Right? Let's get to this one. Hit that like button, man. I know y'all can see this one now. Channel 9 News. Up to 30 inmates was hurt. Remember I told y'all that? A total of 7 inmates were shot. That's a lie. It was 16. But they saying 7 inmates were shot with the 223s. That's the same thing an AR-15 shoot. Identified Monday as Brian Kubi. That was the white boy who was shot. He was shot second. And Philip Hooker G. I helped carry Hooker G close to the police till they started shooting at us, telling us to back up. They were up on the hill. And he was a big brother, maybe like 6'7", you know what I'm saying, about 300 pounds. And they had shot him in the waist. You know what I'm saying? So we like, man, get him, he gonna bleed out. And they left him out there to bleed out. Hooker G was from Milwaukee. Crazy that I'm out here in Madison, Wisconsin now. You know what I'm saying? Coming up on the anniversary of when he was shot and killed by the police in a riot against white supremacists. Hooker G died of a single gunshot wound to the chest. No, that was Kubik's. Hooker G's was to the stomach. The prison, well, that stomach area, so maybe it was considered the chest. The prison spokesman said Kubik was serving a 180-month sentence for possession of firearm. This man went up in there with a 15-year sentence, and he died. He got killed. Hooker G was serving 25-year sentence for armed robbery. Of the 5 taken to nearby hospitals, 3 remain hospitalized Monday. Oh, that's me and Ty Dolla $ign and them on live. Staff formed a line of prison legal news. Let me go to the thing. I'll go to the thing so y'all be able to see this better, right? So, yeah, man. All I gotta do is put in 4/20/2008 USP Florence, Colorado riot, and we could go to the Denver Post. Let's go to this article real quick. After this, I'm going to land, and I want to interview Yael a little bit about his record deal or the offer of a record deal and just what he's been doing in the industry. And we're going to go out to section. We almost 5 hours. Can't see, dudes. My bad, Jot G. I'm sorry y'all couldn't see. But I'm still here, South Central for real. Oh, that's the wrong one. Damn. I thought I got the Denver Post. Oh, there you go. Boom. So can y'all see that one? Yeah, y'all can see it. Bam. So, guards fired every round during the prison riot. The state lawmakers who represent Florence say guards in 3 towers at the maximum security prison fired every round of lethal and non-lethal ammunition at their disposal Sunday to quell a melee that erupted when a white supremacist prison gang taunted African-American inmates on Adolf Hitler's birthday. They were drunk at lunchtime out there saying, fuck niggers, doing the Third Reich and all of these Nazi signs. It didn't go that well. 2 inmates who died were shot by guard, says state Republican Buffy McFadden, D. Pueblo West. McFadden says she had been told by correction officers that the riot at the United States Penitentiary in Florence erupted at about 12:30 p.m. Sunday when white supremacists began yelling slurs towards African Americans and a fight ensued. The 2 inmates who were killed were shot after refusing to follow repeated orders from correctional officers and were fired upon only as a last resort, says McFadden. The spokesperson for the Florence prison, Leon River, confirmed in a release today that the guards did fire on inmates. She identified the 2 inmates killed as Brian Scott Kubiak and Philip Lee Hooker. It goes into their sentence. LaRiva said the riot involving 150 to 200 inmates was racially motivated. She said inmates were armed with homemade weapons, including rocks, sharpened metal, plastic, and wood. McFadden said that the correction officers repeatedly fired what are called no-man rounds, warning shots into the yard away from human targets. The intent is to scare and warn not to hit the target, she said. LaRiva said the guards verbally warned the inmates to settle down, then fired tactical distraction rounds before using lethal force. The quick and effective response by the staff prevented further loss of life, she said in the new release. Jeff Dorschner, spokesman for the U.S. Attorney's Office in Denver, said the FBI's Denver-based evidence response team is currently going through the recreation yard where the riot erupted, collecting evidence. He said the FBI is working with U.S. Bureau of Prison investigators to determine what happened. LaRiva said the prison is still on lockdown. In a statement released last night, LaRiva said 5 inmates were taken to local hospitals for treatment. There was no further word on their condition. McFadden said that at the height of the riot, the total federal prison campus was on lockdown, with officers from the other 3 prisons on the 4 prison campuses being called into the quell the riot. The other 3 prisons include U.S. Penitentiary at Max facility or Supermax, that's ADX. The Medium, which is underground. The Medium facility, Federal Correctional Institution, and a minimum security. Early last year, Ken Shadow, the guard union leader, and McFadden held a news conference warning of the danger. Shadow said that so they go into all of that. Today, I'm trying to head off full-blown riot, Shadow said then. That's where I think we are headed. So, 200 inmates involved, 16 people shot, 30 people stabbed, 1 black, the rest all white. You know what I'm saying? And we stood on business. So, what's worth fighting for is worth dying for. What's dying for is worth killing for. Right? Had a bunch of witnesses just looking, Duse. Yeah, they looking for a way to get out of jail. They would have told, right? But so I mean, we know my shit is cemented in history as far as on some gangbang shit. I'm not proud of that no more. But what I'm proud about is standing for my people. The same community I terrorized and tore down, right? The same people that I misled, some to their death, because I tricked them into gangbanging. I try to help with the little resources that I have, the connections that I have, and the reputation that I have where people love me, some respect, most all respect me, and some fear me. But today I try to utilize that for positivity as often as possible. and I'm not the best. Really deal with a lot of mental health issues, post-traumatic stress, anxiety, depression, all kind of stuff. After that riot, the Federal Bureau of Prisons classified me as high power and a threat to the security of the Bureau of Prisons. That meant that I could not have contact with humans. I was locked down for my last 3.5 years of a 10-year sentence in a dog cage where I got to shower 3 times a week. I go out for 1 hour a day to a dog cage, literally, with no dip bar, no handball, no basketball, no TV, no nothing. Just cement and fence. 2 COs have to come to my door and cuff me through the tray slot to open my cell door. And it has to be a lieutenant with the key who comes open the door while the other 2 grab me, one from the left side, one to the right side. I got the documents to show you. I was placed and opened up the Special Management Unit in Talladega, Alabama. Until 2009, I was re-indicted for the assault on the 2 officers in the riot against the essays in Victorville. The feds indicted me on 3 counts of assaulting federal correctional officers. I went to trial, and I was found not guilty by 12 jurors. In other words, the police manufactured these accusations, and the feds charged me. So much for the feds' conviction rate, right? Right? So much for the feds' credibility, right? So when people talk about that the feds can't be beat in their conviction rate, that's how a lot of you broken slaves think. That's how those who've been trained to fear this government and people that look like this think. You've been conditioned to think that, to think like broken slaves, subservient to white supremacy. I'm a lot different than that. I don't believe in this government. I don't believe in its laws. I see and am a witness to its hypocrisy. I'm vocal about that. But the difference between the DAMU Kiwe conversation and these YouTubers, they are just YouTubers. They're not active in their community positively. I'm quite sure you got some, but in our sector, not positively. They're not taking political stances. They're not working with the kids in the community. They're misleading people to believing there's something that they're not. You want this influence, you want this support. Why? Why should we support you? What are you bringing to the table? The entertainment, the content, we got that. Everybody got content, right? It's real easy. Reaction videos. But what are you bringing to the table? Are you for yourself? Or are you for your people? When you get weirdos like the global Gleazy Guzzler talking about me, I, and I'm blah, 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 and competing and feeling threatened by the presence of people that look like him, that's a problem. When they will do anything to formulate and be recognized because they have no identity, that's the issue. Because those type of people can be bought, just like the Gleazy Guzzler was bought, or bribed, or threatened to work with CS2 back. We are not the same. I'm a CEO 3 times over. President of the board of Active Chuck's Charitable Org, a 501c3. I work with professional boxing agencies, marketing agencies, work TV networks, and I came from the streets. I'm positioned in a place in entertainment where I could help my people. And that's what I try to do. Each one teach one. So unless you talking about that, don't talk about racing with me. We could race and compete on that level. I would gladly entertain anybody who wants to compete on that because it only could beget positive outcomes for our community. Where's that challenge at? In fact, I challenge all YouTubers in this sector about the Big U indictment, about other YouTubers and podcasters in this sector. I challenge all of y'all. Let's see who can put out the most content of working with these kids at Crenshaw High School who don't have coaches now, who can't play football in the SoFi this year in the Snoop Dogg League. Not with money, help raise some money, but with your time. Y'all want to speak about Big U? Y'all want to speak about the Crenshaw district? Y'all want to talk about how he was a leech, right? And our leader is a leech, and this and this and that. He needed to be removed. I mean, you niggas commiserate with this government, right? Well, I challenge you to see what you're gonna do. Post content of you as often as possible, active in those communities. It could be giving these kids a ride back to San Bernardino in Ontario, where they live, while they're playing football in Crenshaw. You know what LA traffic is like during rush hour? Going out on that 10 freeway or the 210 to the IE, just to make sure these kids ain't off the streets, that they're safe, and they get to do something positive with children that they grew up with. I challenge y'all to feed the homeless. The homeless pandemic in Los Angeles is terrible. Tents everywhere throughout the city. So before one of these fuck niggas ever think they could get on my motherfucking level or want to compete with a nigga that look like us, nigga, I'm not competing with y'all. I'm competing with myself to be the best Lamonte I could be, the best Duse. I'm not competing with none of you YouTube niggas. We are not the same, nigga. They not like us. That's the difference between us and these niggas. Let's talk about that. Free Crip Man. Let's talk about that kind of a challenge. I don't give a fuck if you fuck niggas try to play like you tough. Somebody could die. Somebody could get beat up. It could be me. It could be you. Chances is it won't be me. I'm overdue for a loss, though. Who knows? You feeling lucky today? But just understand how many niggas that's active gang members, decades long of them, that would make sure that if something happened to me, that it wouldn't go unpunished. Long as you can live with those repercussions. But other than that, there's only one person that looks like us that I'm dedicate. When I see him, I'm knocking his bitch ass out. And that's Whack 100. Today, y'all heard him call me a rat. Did y'all see what happened in Nipsey Hussle for a certain and labeling somebody a rat? That doesn't go unpunished. That nigga disrespected my father. He talked about my fiance, Maria. He's threatened my life. That's a personal problem me and him will settle when I see him. Other than that, it's not nobody on earth that looks like me that I want to utilize my violence for. My violence ain't for y'all. Black women, black children, black men. I pray that you never make me have to show that side of me to any of y'all that look like me. Because my violence ain't for y'all. We trying to right wrongs that we done generations. The politics have evolved. Being on YouTube 5 years ago would have been a DP. Right? But we're here. And we're going to represent it the right way. But if you want to lead, you better lead right. So those dudes that's still too heavy in the streets, that don't have a voice, that tap in with us and speak on different issues about how they feel, this is what we do. I told Scandalous when he first started, bro, don't worry about the numbers as long as we feel we're putting out the best content with the right message. The numbers will catch up later. We stick to that code. We stick to that focus. So while you doing it for money and for yourself, we doing it for the culture. And that's why we are the voice of the culture. So you niggas can never be in competition with us, nigga. Fuck your numbers. What you eat don't make me shit. We not worried about that. We worried about saving that next generation from ending up being like Duse. Luckily, I'm still here with an opportunity to change my reality today. Luckily, I understand and recognize my problems, and every day I fight like alcohol. I fight against those type of violent urges. The urge to hurt people. So that's exactly why we did all of this today. Separate ourselves and lap these clowns who thought that it was a competition with us. Nigga, the competition is what the fuck you gonna do for your community. And if you ain't finna help the Crenshaw district, if you not finna help Jefferson Park, if you not finna help Exposition Park, if you not finna help Watts, Compton, Gardena, Hawthorne with positivity, then you can suck my dick, nigga. You ain't in competition with us. It ain't a race. That's our objectives. Yeah.
DAMU Kiwe conversations.
So I want to change the tone a little bit. That was really the content, but it wouldn't be right if we didn't talk about you growing up, you working with those kids doing the football, right? And then having a mural painted in your projects, the yajects of you know what I'm saying?
To be exact.
You know, and also the deal that was presented to you and how you stood on business. Because this is kind of like what differentiates us from the rest of these wannabes, these niggas that's trying to be gangster, these niggas that trying to be real, these niggas that try to act like they just so G, right?
Right.
And they jump on these internet streets and they try to sell it. We ain't selling nothing but change in our community.
Facts.
And entertainment. So let's talk a little bit about growing up in the projects, working with those kids, getting that mural, and then that deal that you had in the entertainment industry. Since you're nobody, that's what they said. You know, these niggas is nobody until Whack 100.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, first off, man, salute to the brothers, man. Salute to my brother Duse, man, and salute to the channel. You know, growing up in Compton, I grew up in Compton in some of the most notorious hoods, man. I grew up in the Wilmington Norms, known as the Yajecks, which is the Park Village Compton Crips. And I moved out and then moved to the east side of Compton into the Santana Block Crips. And then from living in the Santanas, we ventured off, lived around the corner in the Elm Street Power Rules, and made our way back to the West Side. And, you know, just growing up in Compton, period, you know, my parents, man, they tried hard. You know, they was working. You know, pops was in the street life. Moms was, you know, in the foster care system growing up. But they united and had 12 children. And I'm being the first son of them, you know. And, you know, like I said, they tried their best to keep us out of, you know, certain things. But, you know, the lifestyles just, you know, I found my way there, you know. And I grew up in the Wilmington Norms. At the age of 12, I chose to associate myself with that organization. And I told myself I was going to be the best Kiwe possible. And I tried and I did. You know, that's what led to get me that mural. But in the midst of that, my dad was a very invested person into the communities. You know, he always wanted to give back to the community, and he gave back with helping the organization called the Compton Vikings. And one of the highest prestige Pop Warner chapters in Compton that a lot of kids came up out of that chapter and is in the NFL. You got the Black Mamba, which is the Anthony Thomas. You had a few other cats. I believe, what's his name? He played for Poly High School. Man, he played for the Steelers, the receiver, man.
Well, Hines Ward?
Nah, younger. Number 9, he went to Poly High School. He just won his first championship with the Chiefs. Juju Smith-Schuster.
Oh, Juju Smith-Schuster, yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Well, shout out Chief Kingdom, but go ahead.
Yeah, you know, and I followed in my pop's footsteps. You know, I coached high school football. I helped get 17 D1 scholarships, and then I wanted to help the youth. I ended up helping my nephews and his friends win their first championship. They was going back and forth to the championship and couldn't get over that hump. So I chose to invest my time into those kids, man, and I helped those kids. And the parents came together and we helped. We came together. Shout out to Coach Ron and Day. Those were the two. Oh, and Coach Fritz. He's from, a matter of fact, he's from VNG. Salute to my brother, man. My Damu brother, man. And he's Muslim also, you know. And, you know, we won a championship back to back. I won championships back to back with the youth. And I always wanted to give back to him because, you know, that was just something that I seen my dad do. So I wanted to do the same thing. And I did that. And not just that, I also influenced a lot of the artists that came up out of my community with music. I was a freestyle artist. I always freestyled. I dabbled in battle rap also. Was pretty decent at that. But just making music was my passion. And I did that, you know. And as I, you know, hung out with certain homies in my community, we formed a group called the AO Squad. And it was me, a dude by the name of Jigga, dude by the name of Terrence, Jaybird, and Spank. They would know him as Trap Kitchen today. You know, he has a Trap Kitchen with the Damu brother out of the Nellis, my boy Bad News. But long story short, you know, that group ended up breaking up because it was a lot of things going on. Business, the management wasn't right. People didn't know what they were doing at the time. So we dispersed, you know, and I started doing my own thing. And I want to say I was about 20, 26, 27. I started writing more music to myself. And I bumped into Jaybird, you know, one of the dudes from my community. And I told him, I was like, look, I got some music I'm doing. You should hear it out. He heard the music and he was like, damn, this shit is hard. He only heard one style of the music that I was doing. I have multiple styles. So he heard the style. We go to the studio. He put like $2,500 behind a little project. It was $2,500. My producer at the time, you know, worked the deal with him. We got the EP done. He bumped into this dude by the name of Menace. Menace is in the feds right now. They gave him kingpin charges. I want to tap into that, brother, because we had an issue. But I don't wish jail on no nigga that ain't did no wrong to me or nothing like that. So he ended up going to jail. But at the time, he was delegating the business between me, Jaybird, and the label, which was Sony Records. And Sony was offering me a deal. And Jaybird and Menace was in control of the contract. So mind you, they are in control of this contract. Jaybird, I'm like I said, he invested like $2,500. It was probably a little more than that. And They came with a contract. We ended up going to El Pasadores and Carson. It was a restaurant, Mexican restaurant, to negotiate our deal. So we got Sony on the line. They waited. They told Jay Bird and me this. I'll give you guys an extra 3 months to negotiate this deal. Mind you, I'm sitting down with him and his nephew, and we're talking about the deal. And I look at the paperwork, and I say, "Hey, listen, just some of this stuff don't look right to me. I would like to take the contract and take it to a lawyer." Menace at the time was like, "Nigga, I could get anybody to sign this deal, nigga." I said, "Bitch ass nigga, then nigga go get him." I told the nigga, I feel like you disrespecting me. Nigga, we can get down. And Jay Bird was like, nah, we ain't gonna do that. You know, it's just a difference. I'm like, okay, you know what, you right. Just let me get the contract and I'll go get it looked over. But in the back of their minds, they already made their mind up on if they wanted to pursue me, because I had a mind of my own to make sure that my paperwork was right. I just felt something wasn't right with the contract. But lo and behold, there was a hidden secret behind why Jay Bird wanted to sign me. At that time, his family was not in good standards with the community 100% because of foul play of putting the innocent man in jail. And by getting me a deal and by signing me, being one of the most talented dudes coming out of the Women to Norms at this time, that would have put him in good standings with the community. It would have looked as if, oh, he got the homie L a deal, and you know, L real one. So we get him a deal, we back in good standings with the hood. Everybody ain't gonna look at our blots of what we done behind the scenes or what my family has done, and everybody can kumbaya and be great. Look, I didn't know all of this information at the time. So at the end of the day, when I seen that the business wasn't 100% and I end up getting the contract looked over by a lawyer, I bring the contract back to Jay Bird. Jay Bird say, "Okay, look, get your cousin." My cousin played in the NFL at the time, named Dayton Jones. He was helping me out. You know, he told me, I told him, I said, "Listen, Jay Bird told me to get 1,300. We'll revitalize the contract, get a lawyer to certify everything, and he'll give me percentage of the Bird Vision Entertainment empire. I'll be a partner, right?" So as I get the money, my cousin ended up giving me like $600-700. I was working. I got the rest of the money. I was doing odd jobs. I come back and tell him like, "Hey, look, I'm ready to let's renegotiate this contract. Let's do it." The nigga ghosts me. He ghosts me.
After he told you, yeah, it's cool to run the contract by the lawyer.
Right.
Once he seen that all, and the lawyer said it wasn't done, he didn't want to counter. Like, well, hold on, okay, that we could change that, but we need to do this. No renegotiation or nothing. You gonna take this fucked up deal, or nigga, fuck you.
Basically, after he capped and said, "Oh yeah, go get the money for the restructuring of the contract, and I'll give you a percentage of Bird Vision," we can do that. So I do that. I tell my cousin, "Man, we got some shit on the line, man. Look out for me. I got you." My cousin say, "All right." I go tell a nigga. I tell Jay Bird. The nigga basically say ghost me. He just ghost, like he cut me off of the conversation. Cool. So what he ended up doing, he ended up looking for another artist. So what he was doing to me, he was trying to like reach out to me, so he can bring me around, so he can show me what I was missing with the new artist by the name of Roddy Ricch. Mind you, Roddy Ricch signs his contract when he turns 18. He signs a totally different contract than what I was given.
Hold it down real quick, y'all.
Go ahead.
Tell your story though, and then don't forget to talk about the mural.
I got you. So, as I didn't sign the deal, like I stated before, he's looking for another artist. I turned the deal down in 2017. He signs Roddy in 2018. In the midst of this year, in a year and a half span, he's showing me what I quote unquote is going to be missing for not signing this contract. But the whole time, they restructured a contract for Roddy because his mom is, I guess, a supposed paralegal. I don't know if she's a lawyer or a paralegal, or they had got some lawyers involved in structuring the contract, and now Roddy is partnership in Bird Vision. Mind you, he tells me to do all of this stuff, and then we don't do it. At the end of the day, I left it alone. He'll hit me up and like, hey man, I want you to, just come to the studio, basically trying to show me what I was gonna be missing. So I started to see what he was doing. He was doing little weird shit, like inviting me to like the shows, and then he wouldn't even pick up the phone. And then niggas that was in his camp were like, hey man, just come through. You feel me? I got you. Like doing weird shit. So I was like, by that time I start falling back from the niggas. You feel me? I was like, I'm cool. I don't want to do none of that. Roddy wasn't from the Women to Norms at the time. He was not from the Women to Norms. He was an associate through Bird's family. And because of Bird's family, and he went to school with one of his nieces, that's how Roddy knew about the Women to Norms. He didn't grow up in Compton. He didn't know nothing about us. Mind you, I'm still doing music. I'm letting my homies preview some of my music. They like, damn, they need to put this out. I'm not putting it out because I'm learning the business, and I just don't want to put out no music, just putting the shit out without having my legalities and my paperwork and everything together, because I'm learning this as I go. So long story short with that, I cut the Bird Vision camp off. Bam, I'm doing my own thing. Around 2019, 2020, I run into Wally the Sensei. Wally the Sensei, we link up. He told me, like, man, I heard about you, a writer, you an artist. I want you to write some music for me. We go to the studio. I help co-write Scandalous. Song that you guys hear today was LA Anthem. It's still an anthem. I freestyle my verse. My verse was actually for Wally to do. He didn't want to do it. He left my verse on there. And thus you have a hit of LA, which is Scandalous. And this is the song that I wrote and featured on. So after I left the Bird Vision camp alone, I'm doing my own thing. I made a hit record. All of this is happening around 2021. That same family that's attached to Bird, the family, they make murals. They're making people in the community that influence the music scene. They're doing all this stuff. The mayor from Compton, I believe her name was Mayor Asia Brown. She comes out, she stamps the mural and everything. It was one part in the mural that was naked. And the family's asking, like, who should we put in this piece right here? Because we already got different generations. We need somebody right here. And my homies that I was fucking with at the time, they all politics. It was like, you need to put the homie L. He do music. He a real one from the. He a real one. Put his face down there, and he do music. Mind you, they didn't know Scandalous was finna blow up and hit the radio. So they put my face in the mural, like, all right, bro, he do that. Bam. They put my face down there. A few months later, Scandalous on the radio. It was just a coincidence. And everybody looking like, damn, that's crazy. So I get the mural in my community. I get the mural. The homies is happy. Everybody cool with it. It wasn't until we was in the hood kicking it one day, and Roddy Ricch came over there and was like, Jay Bird and a label telling me I need to get put on the hood, and I don't want to get put on. Damn. I'm telling the nigga, like, hey, don't do that. These politics is not what you want to get into. You don't want to do that, bro. I will respect if you just associated yourself with the youngsters that you know of and hang out with them, but don't bang the hood. Because if you do that, you're going to put yourself in some politics you ain't ready for. And he told me and another nigga that was standing right there with me at the time, he told us that. And he said, for sure, I respect that. I'm not doing that. I said, cool, don't be from the hood. I look up a few minutes later, Jay Bird pull up and pull him to the side, like, look, man, you gotta be from the hood. You need a backstory. You don't got no backstory. That's why your music ain't really hitting. You hanging out with gang members, but you're not a gang member, and the label wants you to have a backstory. So I look up, he walking to the back. Mind you, Jay Bird concoct some little fake put on. And shout out to my two little homies, man. They know who they is. They supposedly put him on, but it didn't happen like that. When you get put on, you're supposed to squabble up. You feel me? Niggas throwing punches, you getting put on for however, you know what I'm saying? Bro, I'm hearing the nigga went back there, nigga swung on him, cracked him in the chin. The other little homie cracked him, he slipped. Nigga told the little homie, hey man, don't hit him in his face. He got interviews tomorrow. I'm like, what? I'm politicking like, man, what's going on? I look up, Jay Bird and Roddy get in the car, they drive off. A few months later, they got a song called Ya Ya Ya. And he banging the hood. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, damn, so y'all put me in a mural for this to try to co-sign this. Mind you, my whole style that Jay Bird and heard from that first EP from when I turned that deal down, Roddy transitions and he starts to utilize my style. Then not just the style, he's talking about stories in the hood that he didn't even go through. He's just hearing shit and putting it together, and they're telling him stories about certain individuals, and he's putting it in his raps. He started living off the reputation that me and my homies paved the way for them niggas to live off of. So I don't speak on the shit that I've done in my past because this let that be what it is.
Right.
But nigga, you can't make no motherfucking music off of my style and my lifestyle, and you don't pay homage to the real one. You don't pay homage to the ones who gave you your voice in your community. These stories that you speak of, not just the associates to that family, but outside of that. The blood, sweat, and tears that my homies didn't die for and went to jail for, nah, it don't get down like that. So as I'm politicking, mind you, I'm politicking on these niggas for years. 2019, 21, 2, 3. I'm politicking like, man, what the fuck going on? And this and this and that. So in the midst of that, I'm hearing some of my homies call these niggas that's fucking with Jay Bird snitches, which is his favorite cousin that he promotes all in Roddy Ricch videos is one of the snitches. On top of the nigga mama snitching. You know what I'm saying? Or auntie is an auntie.
Oh,
so I'm
okay,
like,
but the auntie was snitching while she was snitching to get out of jail. Oh no, she the one that was getting paid. Right? Yeah. Yeah, we lost you, bro. Damn, we lost you. But we got a super chat, Tart Mystic, $5 pound. This fiber is for you, Deuce, to enjoy a coffee in the sunshine, breathing in the freedom, respect. Hey, Tart Mystic, thank you. Anything given to the DAMU Kiwe conversation is appreciated, allows us to continue to do what we love to do, and that's chilling with y'all. Also, Tart Mystic, I didn't know that you had did time before and that you was locked up, but I seen that you made a comment about how they want to keep our races divided. Of course they do. Keep us fighting at the bottom for the scraps. That's why race was made up. It's a social construct. So, but thank you again. And I appreciate the respect that you sent. And then let me get into some of these other comments. Most people who've never been through that fire tend to judge the book by its cover. Those of us who have been tried by fire tend to read and observe before anything. Now, that's a fact. P's and Q's, salute to you, King, peace and blessings. Be to the Most High. Shalom. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you again, bro. Mike P, what's up? Readers are definitely leaders. P's and Q's, how it goes, P's. Shalom, Hebrews. Shalom. All praise be to the Most High. I hit the like button 3 times. I said, fuck it, hit the dislike. I'm different. Luke crazy. Ben had motion. It's crazy. You was really living like that, Deuce. This shit is insane. Nah, bro. And that's kind of like why I don't be feeling the need to prove myself as just this rider. Like I've been that. And that shit ends, you going to end up doing a lot of shoot time if you ever get out. But you're going to end up getting stabbed. You're going to end up being shot, killed. You know what I'm saying? Which you can happen not gang banging or not.
I'm back.
Hey, yeah. But okay, so you was asked you, I said, so the auntie, was she the one that was snitching to get somebody out, or she was the one that was getting paid to snitch?
Right. She was the one getting paid to lie. She got paid to lie. I keep saying snitch because it's you lied. You know what I'm saying? But that's a correction. She didn't snitch because the homie did not commit the crime. She lied on him and got him locked up. Who snitched was the son who snitched on. It was two brothers. You feel me? One name, one dude is still in jail. The other one did a 10-year bid and came home. But on top of that, so in the midst of me, politicking and getting that mural and everything, once I kept hearing niggas say like your family full of snitches, I started doing my investigation because, one of the niggas used to be, he used to come around us. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to figure like what the hell going on? Like, this family done put a mural of me in the hood. I got a mural, all of that. But fuck the mural, nigga. Nigga, what I stand on as a man means way more to me. That's why y'all put me in this motherfucking mural. So I need to figure out what's going on. So when I finally figure out who Freddie Sanders is, and the mom getting mad because he beat up two of her sons for one snitching and the other one trying to stop the nigga from getting slapped on, the homie bank him up. She come outside and said, yeah, my son told, so what? I put all you niggas in jail. This was a threat premeditated. You know what I'm saying? The homie had the paperwork, and then he look up 3 weeks later, he getting arrested, worldwide hunt, and he getting arrested for murders that he didn't commit. You know what I'm saying? And I say all that to say this. The same people that put that mural down of me, I felt that was some kind of way of trying to buy me. So if anything was to ever come out of these truths, it's like, well, nigga, shit, we put the mural down. How you gonna be mad at us? Well, nigga, fuck that mural, nigga. They already desecrated the mural. They already crossed my face out because I didn't follow the hood politics. And after that, I found out what was going on, I pressed my homies behind it. But I got voted out because the money outweighed the politics. The money outweighed niggas standing on business. The money outweighed me knowing who my homeboy was. And now I'm figuring out what really happened. It's like, nigga, you wasn't around for that. So you shouldn't be speaking on it. Well, nigga, I wasn't around for all these previous unalivers and beefs before I was from the hood. But it is what it is. And, niggas wanted me to do X, Y, Z, the ABC, my name in this motherfucker, right? I don't know none of these hoods that y'all beef with before I became from over here. But because I'm from the hood now, I have a obligation to participate, but I can't stand on business for a homie that I didn't grow up with because he got lied on in jail and I'm not supposed to speak up for him. Nah, nigga, that's selective politics. And I don't selective politics when you right, you right. When you wrong, you wrong. And when I found out them niggas was foul, nigga, I pressed niggas. I ain't just pressed niggas. I socked on niggas. I ain't just socked on niggas. I came back and socked on niggas. You know what I'm saying? And then niggas do foul politics behind my back. I say, okay, if niggas want to, that's how niggas want to be, say less. You niggas can have it. But guess what? You can't take away nothing that I've done. You can't take away nothing. Because I stood and I still stand on business, and them niggas know it. You know what I'm saying? I outgrew the politics of beefing with Bloods and Crips, and I stand on business with Bloods and Crips. Because if we was in jail right now, we was on them level 4s right now, I couldn't beef with my quote unquote enemy. I have to stand with him as a brother. You know what I'm saying? And it makes way more sense now. And then finding out more just, oh my gosh, bad information about this family. It's just like, dude, I can't put my life on the line for a bunch of niggas that's willing to go tell the police all that was going on, and I still supposed to be standing with, I'm still supposed to stand with these niggas? I don't think so. So yeah, all the niggas that hanging with the Bird Visions and the Rock Solids and in the hood and they videos and all that, and you don't know what's going on, this is what's going on. You don't believe me? Go fact check yourself. It's a lot of niggas that do know what's going on, but they're not gonna tell you because these niggas getting a couple of dollars from niggas and they getting bought like prostitutes. Them fuck niggas couldn't buy me then, and them bitch ass niggas ain't gonna be able to buy me now, nigga. Nigga, I done socked on shit, nigga, and I'm still standing on business. Nigga, I choose to go to work and make my check because nigga can't no money buy my respect, nigga. And I showed that. And because of that, them niggas went against me. Niggas didn't go against me because I'm a buster or I ran from a nigga or I turned the fade down or I didn't stand on business. No, them niggas went against me because I won't hang out with them because they hang with snitches. They hang with niggas who put niggas in jail. And it's not just one, it's multiple snitches in their camp that I exposed. And niggas is cool with it. So it's the majority rules. Nigga, why would I find out a nigga snitching and go to the hood to show paperwork when the niggas in the hood is cool with the niggas that's on paperwork? Nigga, that's like the 50-50 yard. That ain't nothing PV, ain't nothing Kiwe, ain't nothing DAMU about none of that. All that shit is bunko. And any nigga hanging with them niggas is bunko with them. All you niggas is bunked together. You just a bunch of bunko ass weirdos. So yeah, I'm really from where I'm from. I don't stand on those type of politics no more. I stand on business the way I'm standing on it now with Duse, the DAMU Kiwe, the DAMU Kiwe conversation way. Outside of that, nigga, my PV don't mean they PV. So they can stay where they at with that, and I'm gonna stand over here where I'm at with this. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, well, salute to you first and foremost for standing on business, standing on principles and morals, kind of like how we started this when I was pressing the nigga Wack on principles and morals by him dealing with Tekashi 6ix9ine. And that's been the constant theme as we went through all of this. Paperwork, everything, right? So with that, we're gonna go ahead and bring this one to a close. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody that hung out with us. I wanted this to be a little bit more intimate, more about what we are doing, so you can differentiate and appreciate, you know what I'm saying, the value that we bring to the YouTube space. Everybody enjoy y'all evening. Till the next time, let them know where they at, y'all.
Hey man, listen, y'all on one of the hottest lives on YouTube right now, man. The dopest voices of the culture. Salute to the chat, y'all know that's where it's at. Salute to the mods that was on their job. And if you're a friend that tapped in for the first time, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. You was with Duse M's the Don. Y'all L the Kiwe pop star. The voices of the West Coast and the coast. DAMU Kiwe. Conversation.